didn't want to hear it, you know. Pastor, so I soaked it up because I was forced to. Pause.
Yeah.
But yeah. But now though, it's like damn, 30 years later, damn near. It's like, oh shit. Matter of fact, it is fucking 30 years later.
Well, I hope that everybody is catching up to the fact that the law is not real and it's all fake, and it's an illusion to try to make you feel like there's some type of power that will protect you, but in all reality, they're coming to get you. So let's watch this for a second, because when I saw this, I was like, okay.
Bill Clinton busted vindication in all caps. And there it is. There it is on Eric Doherty's. Same exact things. There's Gunther Eagleman. Same exact things. So this happened. This is from Valentine's Day at the Hill. The Department of Justice sends a letter to Congress with list of people named in the Epstein files, including Trump. Wow, it sounds like they really did it. It sounds like they gave you the whole list of everybody. Well, let's look. Get ready.
And you were I don't know if you guys know who Kurt Metzger is. I know Denizen does, but Kurt has his own show called Derp with Kurt.
Yep.
He goes deeper than anybody you could possibly imagine into everything. Right? Like he goes right down the rabbit hole, right to the lizard people, and does everything but show them to you.
Good morning, Upstate.
And silly, Jimmy.
Department of Justice sent a letter to Congress on Saturday outlining its justification for redactions made in the released Jeffrey Epstein files. The 6-page letter obtained by the Hill to the leaders of the Senate and House Judiciary Committees also included a list of all government officials and politically exposed persons named in the files for any reason. So that would mean your name is in there, Kurt. My name would be in there. Several high-profile names are on the list, including President Trump. The department noted names appeared in a wide variety of contexts, ranging from individuals who directly emailed Epstein or his associate, or to Maxwell, or to those who had no interaction with either, but were referenced in documents such as media reports. That would be me and Kurt. Lack of clarity surrounding which individuals fit into which context drew criticism from Representative Ro Khanna, who accused the Department of Justice of purposely muddying the waters on who was a predator and who was mentioned in an email. To have Janis Joplin, who died when Epstein was 17, in the same list as Larry Nassar, who went to prison for sexual abuse of hundreds of young women, and CP, with no clarification of how either was mentioned in the files, is absurd, Ro Khanna said, one of the co-sponsors of the Epstein Files Transparency Act.
Wait, Janis Joplin's one of the names.
So here's the Pope. The Pope is in there. Presley's in there. Prince Philip is in there. And so let me just tell you what they're doing. And the redheaded libertarian is on it. The redheaded libertarian tweeted out, the Department of Justice released every name in the files they required to release, but conflated the predators with normal people. The list includes celebrities like Marilyn Monroe, who died when Jeffrey Epstein was 9.
Oh, I know why. I know why.
So what they're doing is they're doing a document dump, and they're conflating people who are the predators with people who just inadvertently ended up in there, like Kurt and me, and then people like Larry Nassar or people like
Listen, when they were asking Pam Bondi, hey, what about these Peter files and why are you protecting them? And she goes, the Dow's up 50,000 points. Don't you want your 401ks to increase in value? That right there, end game. The fact that every single American citizen didn't stand up and walk out into the streets right that moment shows that the majority of Americans support this, in my opinion.
Wexner, or people like Bill Gates, or those types of people, or people like Howard.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Hold on, pause it. That's bullshit. The majority of people don't have time to be so invested in this. You know,
they shouldn't have
rat
to.
Race already. Yeah, they shouldn't have to be.
Right.
Yeah, but it takes a while though. You just like spring this shit on somebody's plate. They finna be like, oh man, I don't know about that. And they don't have enough time. Like majority of Americans, they're working like 40 hours a week, if not more.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like, so it's difficult to say that. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm not going for that. If they had enough time to actually research, sit down, look at all the evidence, then you might be able to have a rational conversation with them where they be like, oh shit. You know, you could make a case, but just to say like, yeah, I'm not sure whether everybody then walk out in the streets and like revolt. Like, man, everybody ain't got time to like be invested to know what the fuck going on.
You know, they're having the Grape Gang hearings in the UK right now, right?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Like that, or people like the Prince Philip.
So I understand what you're saying, But I did shows. I did more than one show 6 years ago about Tommy Robinson.
Okay.
And when I did, I had a bunch of different people come up here and say, "How dare you support this racist, terrible monster?" And I said, all of that may be true, all the horrible things, but the grape gang thing is also true. So can you please explain to me how this is okay? And then I was told there's no proof, the same as the tea stuff, right? Now the proof's starting to come out about them doing it to kids. Same thing as with this grape gang thing. I had to listen to 6 years ago people saying, "Oh no, you don't have any proof, 10th man." Now we have the proof straight from the police departments saying we didn't want to prosecute any of this because we didn't want to seem racist. So are you trying to tell me that those people and the people who ignored it for 20 years didn't support it just because they didn't have time?
I mean, yeah, kind of, bro. There's a lot of people that just didn't have time to look off into that shit. You can't just tell somebody. You can't just tell everybody. This is what the fuck is going on. You better believe it or you dumb. You can't do that. It's a lot of people that ain't going for that, bro. A lot of people ain't
then
going for that.
How do I do it without getting angry then? Tell me. Because that's one of my...
It's a process. It's a process. You got to curate your audience, I think,
Yeah.
It was like, you remember the movie Spotlight?
Maybe.
Yeah.
It was about like the Catholic Church and like the clergy
that was a great
were
movie.
Involved in like child sexual abuse and shit.
I would have avoided
was that. Russell Crowe?
No, it's like what's his name? Ruffalo? Mark Ruffalo?
Mark Ruffalo.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a dark one right there.
Yeah,
that was based off of that was based off of real deal investigative journalism, There was a crazy ass list that came out not that long after that. Who was it? Fucking hold on. Give me 2 ticks. I'm gonna find this. I got the document.
For people like the Sultan.
Yeah.
Marilyn Monroe, Elvis, because those are MK Ultra people. That's why.
Oh, okay.
So they're not given the context, but let me give it.
Okay.
It's referred to in the files in the Epstein thing about the stage 3 programming. He's having that guy Wu write to him. That's how he'd be mentioned with Marilyn Monroe. She was part of that. The whole bombshell sex kitten beta thing was a CIA thing the whole time, everyone.
So, and the reason why the department...
Has anybody ever here seen the cologne or perfume commercial from the 80s or 70s where I'll just show you the most horrible ad that's ever been made. I don't want to, but I'm gonna.
Department of Justice under Pam Bondi did this, not under the direction of Donald Trump, did this way was to confuse everybody. So anybody who's guilty and their name appears on the list, they can go, "Oh, look, they have Elvis Presley on that list. It means nothing." So that's how they can dismiss it. So that's why they did it this way. So because they know the Department of Justice is not going to do an investigation into the co-conspirators, the people that...
All right, so though I wish I really want what Kevin is saying to be true, I don't believe that it is true. I think the truth is what I'm saying. 1 second.
All right, give me 2 ticks.
Yeah,
I got you.
You're fine.
I got you like right now.
Go ahead, Upstate. Say something, Upstate. 1, 2, 3. I would normally kick you at this point. I'm trying to wait. Oh, there you go. All right. Can you say something?
Something.
All right.
There you go.
Good, Kev.
Okay, so this is the let me just read this verbatim. At the time, it was highly confidential, released to Guy Spot Solutions, Sunny Lee, This is a fluid working document produced by Redacted, which is not to be published. The information is largely pulled from news articles compiled from 2007 until 2022. It is incomplete. It has not been proved. Excuse me. It has not been adequately researched. It is not Southern Baptist specific. But this table was created as a research tool to discover the scope of sexual abuse of children within the Southern Baptist Convention, which was considered by the bylaws work group 2007 through 2008. In June of 2008, the executive committee presented its report responding to the evil of sexual abuse. After June 2008, only alleged/convicted names of abusers and tiles of articles were cataloged. Following the Houston Chronicle's release of its database in 2019, February, it was determined that many of the articles on the table were dead. I merged the tables and updated where possible. I've not researched listed individuals outside, but this is just a list of people that were accused of, some convicted, but the accusations, bro.
Yep.
This is a list. This is page 1 through 205.
Oh my god.
This is crazy.
Well, yeah, but wait till you see this. So this ad's from. We'll get right back to that, but it's 30 seconds. This is from 1975.
Okay.
There's one person nobody can resist, and that's a baby. So love made baby soft, with the innocent scent of a cuddly, clean baby that grew up very sexy, from foaming bath, body lotion, body powder, and body mist. So innocent it may well be the sexiest fragrance around. Love's baby soft, because innocence is sexy.
Oh, that's dark. Yeah, that's dark.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's weird. Yeah,
From
that's
70, what?
That's some weirdo shit.
5.
75.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ, I was 9 years old.
Yeah, I wasn't even here yet. Real OG said, "What the fuck did I just tune into?"
Yep.
Oh, you know, a little reality, I guess.
Yeah.
Americana.
Yeah.
Listen, I didn't even want to play that. All right, but I got to show you guys what I see. Right, and I just so like, if I've known about that for 20 years and nobody else knows, that's one of the reasons why I do shows. People go, "Oh, why do you do shows?" Because I want to show people what I see that other people just don't know.
We want held accountable for doing the trafficking and being there. They know that they're not going to do that investigation, that the worst thing that's going to happen is they have to release their names. So they did it in a way that gives them plausible deniability by
like, I've had to hear things like that ad that you'd never hear those words come out of my mouth. It's the weirdest shit ever.
saying, look, they got Elvis Presley and Marilyn Monroe in the same, they got the Pope in there. Come on, I didn't do it. So that's why they did it this way. This is another way that the Trump administration, Pam Bondi, Kash Patel are covering up the biggest trafficking PDF file blackmail ring in history. They're still doing it. They're still covering it up. And this is just another trick on how they do it and how people can remain loyal to Donald Trump after he pisses in your face directly with a fire hose is beyond me. I get you hate Democrats, but do you hate the people who control both Democrats and the Republicans?
How do you feel about pedo cannibals, morons?
Do you hate those people? Because I do. And so that the idea that you're going to just hate half the political spectrum and not the other half means they win. Means that it worked on you and that you're a chump. That's what it means. Go listen to Gunther Eaton and go listen to Cat Turd. Go listen to those people because they're going to lie to you and they're going to keep you hating your neighbor instead of joining with your neighbor to overthrow the oligarchs that control Trump and control Joe Biden and control AOC and control the media and control everything.
Yeah, don't overthrow the government because that doesn't exist. Oligarchs made up a government you think is there. There's nothing there to overthrow.
So just to let you know.
Anybody disagree with that?
I don't disagree with that shit at all. Not in the fucking slightest, you know?
I think, though, like on the way to the oligarch's house, though, we stopped by Nancy Pelosi's and introduced her to some French Revolutionary style stuffery.
Yeah, in a book we wrote for fun.
Yeah, somebody tried to do that to her husband, didn't they?
Nah, he was just trying to get a peanut butter and jelly sandwich or some sex or something.
I would think it was sex.
Probably something like that.
I think it was sex.
Yeah. Give me
I
a
don't want
peanut butter
sex.
jelly sandwich. Oh, okay. You don't want to
I
give
want
me one?
reparations.
Hammer. That's crazy.
He said
Somebody
hammer.
knew something. Don't me.
Like, every time I
That
want
nigga
sex,
didn't
I
get
know I
fucking
grab my
shit.
hammer.
Facts. Like, what the fuck?
You've seen the video, right? Where the two dudes are standing there holding the hammer?
You mean of him in his house when the cops show up?
Yeah.
Yeah, the body cam. I think I've seen it.
Yeah, that's the weirdest shit ever. That's right up there with doing gay prawn and saying, it's not gay.
Let me see that. I haven't seen that.
All right, 1 second. I'll get it for you. Okay. Watch this for a minute.
I haven't seen that.
That's what's happening. That's
If it
exactly.
wasn't, Jimmy-
This is just another way to cover this up, and they found it. It's a good way to do it. Go. What?
Okay, let's say there was really good information there and they really revealed the whole thing. Fuck you still.
Yeah, Rocky, I never thought baby powder smells sexy either. What the fuck?
Sorry, you go right ahead. I'm just getting the video.
No, Rocky said I never thought baby powder smells sexy. I didn't. I never.
Stop it! Don't make me laugh at that. Jesus fucking Christ!
Oh my god! What up, Nuxus? Yeah, no, that's
my God.
Though. That's crazy.
Oh,
Jesus.
oh,
Wait,
fuck
was that
man.
for actual baby powder?
No, that was for adults to smell like babies.
Wait a minute. Put that on full screen and don't press play. Put that on full screen again.
Right.
Look at the nigga to the right, though. Look at his face.
That's
Oh,
Pelosi.
shit.
Pelosi's husband.
That
No
was the one that
shit.
got cracked upside the head. Okay.
Yeah, it happens on this video.
Okay, gotcha.
Whoa, show that.
Dude, is that Paul enslaved?
It is now. Look at this. And he just happens to be there in his underwear. Pelosi's husband. There's nothing weird.
Now,
Right.
pause for a sec.
Oh, shit.
If this were any other dude, they would have already like shot into the house 50 times.
Yep.
Oh, me.
But they
for
can't
sure.
because they're afraid of hitting Pelosi.
Yep. You
So
were
they have to go in there and do it by hand.
Man, that's crazy. I would have popped that fool ASAP.
You guys agree?
there. That's an easy shot.
Oh, 1,000,000,000%. They have a special flag on this address.
That's
And
it,
that's
don't
why they're-
shoot, yeah.
Yeah, that's why they're acting with care.
Yep, and they got to go in there and actually do their
my
jobs and disable them with their hands.
Right there. Easy. Pop, pop. He's got a fucking hammer, bro. That's a deadly weapon, bro. Come on, man.
I just shot him in the dick. Walked right up to him, pop.
I'll pop that fool a couple times. Pop, pop. He's smiling though.
Yep.
Like, he's smiling like. Oh yeah, they was fucking or something. Some weird shit was going on.
Just saying.
Make you
Yeah,
do
that's
anything.
weird.
Wouldn't you want to expose your enemies, the Democrats, immediately?
And the first thing they did was they unmasked the victims, which they were legally supposed to keep redacted. They didn't. They unredacted the victims to intimidate any other victims from coming out. So it wasn't to intimidate those specific victims because they've already been outed. It's to intimidate anybody else who wants to speak. That they're on the side of the oligarchs and the PDF files, meaning the Department of Justice, the government, the Trump administration. They're on the wrong side. They're not on the victim side. They're not on the citizen.
Jimmy has a very innocent soul. He does. He really does have a very innocent soul. He was almost destroyed by the alleged fake accusations by Anna Kasparian from Young Turks about him attempting to essay her or something to that effect. I don't know the exact details. He's talked about it a few times. He barely held on. He also got jab injured, almost exactly the same condition as I have currently. He has, right? Except for he's able to get specific medical treatments that I can't get in Canada.
It's pretty interesting, like that whole jab conversation,
Yep.
like with the emails that came out about Epstein
Yep.
talking about manufacturing a fucking a global pandemic and this,
Yep.
that, and the third. And he also sits on, like, he was like closely tied in with the WHO and
Mm-hmm.
you know what I mean, the WEC,
Mm-hmm.
or the World Economic Forum or whatever the fuck that shit is called, you know. And then you take a look at that, and there was like there was also like some weird ass emails in there where he was communicating with somebody named like Bill.
Not laws.
No.
It's garbage.
Bill.
It's
Like,
funny.
and then you look at like Event 201 with the John Hopkins fucking like Event 201. Like, oh, okay. All right.
Yep.
Fuck us though, right? Okay. No problem.
Yeah.
Like, what the
Yeah,
fuck?
but it's all conspiracy theories. Like I can't remember where I was just in the last 3 days, and somebody goes, Well, that you're saying that's a conspiracy, and I'm like, no, you're getting conspiracy theory and conspiracy confused. This is actually a conspiracy.
Yeah, do not conflate the two. Exactly, do not conflate those. It's crazy. It seems like a copy and paste blueprint. They had this little forum or whatever where they talk about shit. I mean, just to throw it back to 9/11, right?
Mm-hmm.
They had the same shit going on. You know what I mean? They had a little convention, like, all right, let's run a little drill, allegedly.
Yep.
Just so happens, just like a day later and $1 short, like same shit happens with the little fucking. Like, come on, man. Stop.
And not to make this personal, but what didn't you say that was one of the main reasons why you joined the armed forces in America and
100%,
all that?
Fool.
Yeah. So then you have to be even more angry than I am. How do you control your anger?
I mean, you don't have any
with comedy
choice. Yeah. Well, kind of. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kind of. I don't know how you beat that shit though. Just to be honest, I don't know how you beat that unless it's in the court of public opinion. So maybe he was right earlier with your boy, what he said. Like, I'm not finna hop off the porch until everybody else is ready to as well.
Well, unfortunately,
it's just a death sentence.
What was the thing you said right before that?
Get myself killed for nothing.
Repeat the statement you said right before.
Say again?
The first thing you said.
Remind me.
That's why I'm gonna have to roll it back.
Can you turn up your mic?
Who, me?
No, Kev, or get closer.
Yeah, you could go up about 25-30%. It'd be nice.
Okay, give me 2 ticks. I got you. Matter of fact, I'm gonna change mics. That way I ain't gotta do all that. I'll be right back.
Oh shit. We're getting an upgrade.
Yeah. Let's listen to what he said. Well, unfortunately,
it's just a death sentence.
What was the thing you said right before that? Joined the armed forces in America and all that? Yeah. So then you have to be even more angry than I am. How do you control your anger?
I mean, you don't have any
with comedy
choice. Yeah. Well, kind of,
Yeah.
Yeah. Kind of. I don't know how you beat that shit though. Just to be honest, I don't know how you beat that unless it's in the court of public opinion.
Ah, yes, the court of public opinion. That's what he said. Let's remember, court of public opinion. I need that when Kev comes back.
People exposed, they're on the side of the oligarchs and the PDF files and the Mossad and the CIA. That's what that's letting everyone know. So
they'd kill your kid in a war for no goddamn reason, or they'd starve some kids to death in Iraq for no goddamn reason to lose a war. You think they're not going to do this other stuff?
We'll be right back with more of this story after a brief message from our sponsor. Hey, early 1-8. So here is this guy, Gunther Eagleman. I'm not very familiar with him. I know that
his name sucks and it's fake. I mean, we know that.
He's what?
His name is bullshit and he's fake.
And he's fake.
TM's, yeah.
Yeah, and he tweets 100% propaganda. And so he tweeted this out. Just in. AG Pam Bondi just unleashed the full Epstein files under the Transparency Act. All 3.5 million pages dropped. Redactions justified only for victims and high-profile names exposed with zero cover-ups for embarrassment or politics. This is all BS.
What a sack of shit he is.
No records withheld or redacted based on embarrassment, reputational harm. Yeah, I know they're saying that. This backfired bigly on the left. Powerful Dems like Bill Clinton mentioned 1,193 times, and others busted while fake smears against Trump called out as BS. Vindication for Trump. Now, this got community noted twice. It said, this is a lie. The Department of Justice simply released a statement with a list of names associated with Epstein in the files. There hasn't been a single new file released since the batch in late January 2025, which still includes heavy redactions. 3+ million files are still unreleased.
Who's Gunther Eagleman talking to? Bots? Who the hell doesn't understand that? Because as soon as you release everything and you look, you see they didn't.
I'll tell you who doesn't understand that. I'll tell you. Keaton Weiss says, check this out. It's a quote. So Alex Jones.
Yeah,
he quotes. He fell for it. He quote tweeted this.
He better.
There it is.
Out of the woods with that lawsuit.
There it is. Kaboom. The exact. But he doesn't say it's a quote tweet.
I love Alex, but you can't talk bad on Candace no more, brother, because of that. Vindication for Trump. I love Alex, dude, but that is real.
So here's Gunther Eagleman's.
Yeah, same thing.
And then here's
exactly
copy. So So I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. I'll give Alex the benefit of the doubt. I like Alex. That he quote tweeted it without saying he quote tweeted it. Okay.
Well, I won't, and I like him too. He has to do that because he's not out of the woods with that $1 billion lawsuit yet. So he better play ball.
And so Keaton says, check this out. A quote tweet, a photo, a video, 2 community notes calling it all a complete lie. Is this the most BS tweet of all time? So Alex had a video attached to it where he was pontificating on how this exonerates Trump. I'm not going to play that because it's a waste of time. But David Icke or Icky, I don't know how you say his last name. He says, yes, Epstein responding to Alex. He says, yes, Epstein's best buddy for at least 10 years knew nothing and is completely in the clear. Repeat after me. Trump is innocent. Trump is innocent. Trump is innocent. Was that okay, Mr. Trump, sir? Yes, Jones. Now make some tea. Yes, sir. So he's ripping Alex Jones for saying that and falling for that. And so here, it's crazy that you would use the exact thing. But here he's going to show you. This is from Denizen.
How dare you talk about Candace and you said that, man?
I know.
So there's no way that's you, right, Denizen?
No, and I'm a little offended somebody stole my handle.
Because when I saw this,
That's crazy.
I'm like,
Yeah,
hold on.
definitely not Denny.
This is from
Hell no.
Denizen.
So that's for sure not you.
No, I wouldn't be Diligent Denizen. I'm Digital Denizen on X.
All right.
Yeah.
How dare you talk about Candace and you said that, man?
I know.
Seriously.
So
How dare you?
Diligent Denizen.
They
says
could be a
state media,
fan.
Epstein propaganda network exposed. All within an hour or so, Con Inc. shills put out verbatim, apparently scripted talking points about the Epstein files. All the exact same words were backfired bigly, Bill Clinton busted, vindication, the new media is bought. And
it's
so
called the Twilight language, backfired bigly. You hear that stupid phrase?
Here it is. Breaking AM Pontius. This is the exact Eric Doherty, same exact wording. No records.
We're almost done.
Vindicated, bigly. Even the capitalizations are exactly the same. And
wow, Israel empties balls on your face, bigly.
There's Alex. So there's Alex Jones, exactly the same.
Kaboom.
And here is Gunther Eagleman. Now I know an update to this is that Eric Doherty claims that they're copying his tweet. That's what he's saying.
Oh, is he a guy that got a binder also?
So I don't know, but that's what he's saying. So okay.
Wow, it's a new Epstein binder. Wave your binder, slowpokes.
So here, Diligent Denizen put this out. This quick little video explaining this. So there it is. There it is. All that backfired bigly. Bill Clinton busted. Vindication.
See, it sounds like Jimmy's saying Digital Denizen, and I didn't know that it was Diligent. That's why I didn't read it before because I was just listening while I was cleaning or whatever.
In all caps.
Is it a nothing burger? That's another one.
And there it is. There it is on Eric Doherty. Same exact things.
Yeah.
There's Gunther Eagleman. Same exact things. So
OODA loop. We just spam you with lies. We just got to outpace you, finding out all the bad stuff in there about how we're a bunch of pedo cannibals. And all we got to do is throw out nonsense because there's, let's face it, a bunch of imbeciles that don't want to know what's in the files and are actually not going to look. And probably I'm going to hear someone at some point say that shit to me.
I have a lot of sympathy for a guy in Alex Jones's position where he got sued for $1 billion. He didn't kill anybody. Didn't harm anybody. Didn't assault anybody. Didn't do anything. And they just wanted to get rid of him because he became a liability for the deep state. And so they went after him, and now they got him over $1 billion barrel. And so
liability is crazy though, because the shit that he was talking about, man. Can you pause it real quick?
Yeah, of course.
When it comes to that Sandy Hook situation, there was a lot of weird shit. There was a lot of weird shit when it came to that.
Yeah, there certainly was.
Yeah, okay, with the Brandy Brooks situation or whatever, there was a lot of weird shit.
Brandy Brooks sounds like a porn star.
Yeah. God bless Brandy Brooks for sure.
Man,
what was the dad's name? The dad's name.
I'm just thinking about Brandy Brooks.
Listen, I don't know what's true and what's not, but allegedly,
I know what is true.
She got like that late 70s areola. Sorry.
No. All bullshit aside, what is true is that the alleged father of a victim came out and gave a press statement. You know, they had one cut of it. And then there was another cut of it that was off of a live. No, where he laughed first, where he got himself into character. Yeah. He got the motherfucker got himself into character. Hold on, let me find that. Hold on.
Sure.
Hey, I wanted to say something that you guys said earlier. I joined the military when I was of age, probably 23 or so, and I went to war. I came back, but I joined because my dad was in the Army, my sister was in the Army, and I wanted to go too. They both were in war. I raised my hand in formation to go to war. I was attached to a unit that I didn't think was going to go to the front line. They went to the front line, and I deal with my war trauma by comedy, like somebody here said, and I laugh and smoke weed. That's how I deal with it. My PTSD used to keep me from going to like 4th of July and stuff like that. I got over all that shit by myself. I got off of 32 out of 35 pills to just smoke weed. And now I only take 3 pills a day, and that's for my blood pressure, and that's it. But that's how I deal with my shit.
All right, give
Big
me 2
fat
ticks,
doinks,
then.
basically.
Yeah.
Saying.
Can you
Let me
talk while you look?
Yeah. No, I got it for
Okay.
sure. Yeah.
So-
let me know if the mic is okay.
No,
Mic
you're
good?
awesome. That's perfect.
Okay.
So Denizen would remember better than me because I literally just see people as little like those cutouts of paper, and they're all holding hands. But I want to talk about court of public opinion here. 1 second. Let's watch this first.
Okay.
Good.
Okay. Let me read you guys the AI review when I type this shit on. Robbie Parker, whose 6-year-old daughter, Amelia, was chipped in the 2012 Sandy Hook Elementary School shooting, was falsely targeted by Alex Jones and conspiracy theorists as a crisis actor. Okay, that's the AI overview. Let's go ahead on and take a look at this stuff.
In a situation like this, I remember at Virginia Tech when I went out there, parents, loved ones of slain young people wanted to remember their sons and their daughters, and as a result, they spoke and made a statement. So we'll see if Robbie Parker, I assume he's going to come out to the microphones now and make a statement. Looks like the family is there, and they're getting ready to come to the microphone, so we'll listen up.
Okay. So my name's Robbie Parker.
Stop playing with me, fool. Do not fucking play with me like that.
That's some weird ass shit.
You lost your fucking daughter 2 days ago.
Yeah.
And that's how you came up to this fucking press conference? Stop playing with me. I was born at night, not last night, fool. Knock it off. That's bullshit. I don't believe that. Yeah, that's enough.
Okay.
Yeah.
So now I want to talk about the court of public opinion just for a moment. All right. So Denizen will remember better than I do, maybe, because like I say, I see them as those weird cutout things with the piece of paper and they're all holding hands. You know what I mean? Like it just, I don't really pay attention to who says what, unless it's somebody who I care about, like one of you guys. But I remember numerous people over the past couple months saying, we're not the courts. We don't get to judge whether or not pretty or good. We're unalived unjustly, yada, 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 yada. And I remember Dusty getting real mad at least once and saying, and I've said the same thing, is, but we are the court. We're the court of public opinion. That is
absolutely
the court, right? And the fact that they don't know that and will go around saying, oh, no, we shouldn't even talk about any of this. We should just mind our own business and do what we're told.
It's cap.
Like, I have a very hard time. That's one of the, when Dusty and I first started hanging out, one of the things that he and I had arguments over was how angry I get at religious people or government employees or police or whatever. And it's because I used to be the guy who just would go in on everyone all the time. And now I try to sit back because no one will even talk to me. So every once in a while that I let that out. But the point about the court of public opinion is what see, because I have a problem where over the last few days I'm saying, like, if someone came up here right now and was like, Trump's God, he didn't do nothing, he's exposing the left, all the lizard people are being rounded up and going to a military tribunal like I had to listen to 6 years ago, I'm probably just throwing them off the show. Right? Like, I want to be open to people, but I'm pretty much at the point where I just can't. So, like, the reason why I'm even bringing this up is how are we supposed to respond to those people that say, oh, the court of public opinion doesn't matter, the law doesn't matter, just the fact that I like that my agents are going around beating up brown people? How am I supposed to respond to that respectfully?
Well, it's not just brown people, man. We watched what's the sister's name? Renee Good. You know, it's not just brown people, man. This is like American citizens that are getting fucked over. Same with Alex. You know, that's a white man. Like, what are we talking about? I don't know, bro. That's why, like, you can get diluted. You can get lost in the sauce. Lost.
You're a tiny bit low.
Whatever. God damn it.
Not you, Denizen. Denizen asked if his mic was okay. It's just a tiny bit low. I was
say, I can barely hear Kev either.
I'll turn him up.
Okay. No, I got it. You get it. You good. I got it. I just switched mics, so I got it. Check. Is that better, Denny? Check.
Yeah.
See, because we had that discussion yesterday with Denizen and Cellulite.
Okay.
And it went terribly.
Why?
Because he was making apologies based not on law, not based on any relevant facts other than he shouldn't have been out there. Pretty
bullshit, though.
I know, and that's
fucking bullshit.
And then it devolved into Cellulite screaming at Denizen that he sucks dick for 20 minutes, and then it calmed down for a little while.
Like, okay, yeah.
And then eventually...
I suck a dick from time to time, but I'm still right about this.
But so eventually Cellulite got called AHN, and then he crashed out.
Nah, he crashed out already. The HN was just like a really...
Rage quit.
That was a great way for him to smear his shit all over the wall as he left.
Right.
Because he knew he was outmatched here and couldn't do his little tap dancing act. I had him in my radar. And I sniped him, and that's what I do. When you say, what do you do to those people? Exactly what I did to him. You get them to admit...
walking shit down. Yep.
Yeah, because I actually care and I actually listen. That's the secret weapon, is I can take whatever I think and feel, grab it in my hand, literally pull it out, take it over here, and just leave it. And then I can just focus in on you and actually listen to you and what you're saying without my bullshit. And then I'll just hold on to your sweater thread and start the Socratic method and let you unwind yourself. And that's what he did. And that's what you do to those people. You let them tell you straight to your face exactly what they think, which is fuck you, fuck the law, fuck what's right.
Yep.
I'm getting mine, and I don't care about some leftist pussy getting murdered by the government because I don't like him. And I don't like you either. As a matter of fact, I don't really like all white people put together.
Yeah, that's dark. That's dark. Yeah,
and I'll leave it there. I'm not going to argue with somebody at that point or tell them that they're wrong. You said it with your chest. We're going to leave it there.
But let me just sit back and listen to you talk some more. Yeah. Till you walk yourself into a fucking trap. Is Cellulite, is he a Republican now?
Yes.
He says he is, yeah.
I'll bet you like 10 years ago he was probably a Democrat. You know?
Yes.
And I think
he voted for Obama because he was black. These are his words.
Yep.
100%.
The first time.
And he got all his ideology from his Democratic grandfather, who was like, you got to go out there and vote there, otherwise you're not black.
Yep, that is what he said. Yeah,
exactly. He got race baited into his political ideology for sure. That's the importance of being able to think for yourself. You know, I learned this shit a long time ago. One of my favorite bands is Tool, man. I heard Maynard say some shit, which is actually somebody else's quote. But think for yourself and question authority.
That's Dennis Leary. Or Timothy Leary.
You know what the weirdest thing is?
It's not Timothy, but I would say, let me just land this plane real quick.
Of course.
I would say it's important not to fall victim to cognitive dissonance. At any time, do not fall victim to that. Like, stay steadfast in being able to think for your fucking self. What your eyes are seeing is probably the truth, man. Not any rhetoric that's being spoken to you. You have to look, man. Look with your eyes.
So I can only go off of what people tell me because I can't get in your head, right? But I can see your actions. And I actually thought of you while Cellulite was here because he brought up that he was a veteran. And when Joe Cool pressed him on it and said, what was the reason? Like, why were you willing to go to another country and unalive people for your country, but you're not willing to fight for your own country while you're here? And then he pushed him. And then Cellulite said, I joined the military and went overseas because I wanted to kill people.
Yeah, that's dark.
Right? So when you say you did it to protect your country because you thought you were doing the right thing, and then he says, because I wanted to kill people, that kind of right there shows the two different mentalities.
Yeah. Yeah, that's dark.
And which one's real? When I asked you, well, if you were doing it to protect your country and you swore an oath, then why aren't you protecting Preddy? And you're out here making excuses for ICE instead. And then he goes, well, see, that's just why you're a dick sucker, Dennison.
Yeah.
That's why you suck cocks.
That was weird.
That's what makes you a bootlicker. That's what makes you a slave to the system. You are now indoctrinated, bro.
No offense, but you're my bitch now too. You know that, right? Like as soon as that's your reaction, you're like.
But that, and listen, I understand the frustration. I do. You did awesome yesterday, and but just I saw what you guys were doing, and it is just best because once you already broke his brain, I know it's fun. Like. Push him until he crashes out worse and worse and worse. But it's not good for the audience. It's not good for creating a community. So you got to let him just cry himself out for a few minutes until he calms down.
I mean, it might.
I believe I did that
because you might have broke through to somebody that's like, right though, right. I fuck with the logic versus the emotion. You know.
Joe told me to let him go, and I did.
Yeah, but then listen.
And I didn't mean to do it again.
It's okay. I think Cellulite is paid, or like he has his government pension from his military service, and he's just worried about that, right? Because if the government shut down and there weren't any payments, then that would affect his bottom line. Let's just finish this.
Barrel doing it and not doing it for $7,000.
Guy got sober. He lost all that weight, and it's like his life's coming back together. You can see how easy it is to put you in a bad situation, then be your savior as long as you play ball.
That's right.
Yep.
I don't judge people like I would judge him.
And this is what I said about the Orthodox Christians or whatever they are, the cuckable people. I hear them saying, oh, being gay is bad, but I also did gay prawn, and also I want to save people from doing gay prawn. You made the situation what it is, and then now you're offering the solution to the problem that you made, while at the same time going around saying, well, I can't take these accusations of being a gay prawn star because that could directly affect my life. You mean the people that you are associated with that are evil? That you made this problem and you join in them helping make the problem worse, and then at the same time condemning others for your actions. It's a very weird paradox, just like he just said, right? They make the problem, present you with the solution, and act like they're your savior. That's the cuckable.
For that so much less harshly, than I would judge.
Let me give you a correction real quick, 10th, before you play that.
Yep.
So, like, when you have a government pension, especially like military-wise, during a government shutdown, we still get paid. I have a pension,
but not
from my time
like
spent.
a revolution, though. You wouldn't.
Well, no, not during the revolution, but yeah.
Right.
What you were saying about him, like, oh God, I'm scared to like speak my truth because whatever the case may be, my pension might be shut down.
That's not the case. If everything got shut down and there was no banks, he's not going to get his direct deposit no more.
Well, none of us would.
Yeah, then it's over with for sure. Yeah.
We're all fucked.
That's friends with Tim Pool, but we don't. Then I judge other people who are saying lies in my face like I'm stupid and don't know their lies. I really resent the shit out of that. I'm starting to really resent it.
I resent it. I can't help but resent it. But I just know they're not talking to me. They're talking to other people who want to believe a lie.
I take it deeply personally.
And so they're not really talking to me when people do stuff like that. When whatever. If it's about stepping on, that's my boot. They're not talking to me. So
Right.
I don't take it that personal.
Listen, once we find out they are pedo cannibals, I think it's time to say F the midterms. I don't know. They call me, a purity spiral over here.
I'm with Candace on this. I'm not voting.
Yeah.
I'm not voting for either party, and I stopped doing that.
Oh my God, that was the worst. It was everything I could do to hold my mind together last night because I had not slept for 21 hours. And I'd done 2 streams because Damn Man just was available. So I said, all right, I'm staying awake. And then Cellulite dared to say, who did you vote for? And when whoever it was said, I didn't vote, then he seriously went into well, if you didn't vote, you don't have any. And I said, are you fucking serious right now, bro? Are you really doing this right now? Like, I get it. New people come to the show. And
you didn't act incredulous that whole time. You were trying to be like, host mode or whatever.
Diplomatic.
That whole time. Yeah. Not say anything, no matter how ridiculous he got. But when he did you didn't even vote? A 10th man was like, you didn't just do that shit, did you?
Release the Kraken.
Well, I kept it together, but this is the thing that I've come to realize, and I think that everybody could benefit from this about new people coming in and stuff, is that they don't feel comfortable because they don't know what environment they're in. So we have to give them a little bit of grace to be able to acclimate and understand that they can come here and have a rational conversation with one of us. And he
can't. Though.
But they don't. But maybe it's because of insecurity. They don't have to devolve into screaming that you suck penis. We can actually have a rational. No, I'm saying
I went easy on that dude. He still went to penis sucking.
I know.
What am I supposed to do with that? What do I do?
Give them time to acclimate. They're used to being in like blood sport, like screaming matches. You saw it, Denizen, when I shut down and sent everybody to Duke Pharaoh because they hadn't donated to me yesterday. You saw the type of nonsense, right? So when they're used to that every single day, and then they come here, they're thinking that that's what it's going to be. Right? And so as they come here more, no different than that Josephine lady, right? And how she's got a one-track mind and she just, like, she's not acclimated yet. That's the way I see it. I'm trying to look at it like that. And I'm going to try to also look at it like Jimmy's looking at it, just so it doesn't affect me so drastically, is these people aren't talking to me. They're talking to the dummies.
I've been trying that one too myself.
Never thought about it like that.
What sucks though is that when you're successful at that enough, then they start to directly like focus in on you.
I understand.
They're like, in case there's no misunderstanding here, I am talking about you, Denizen.
Well, I think you were here when we reviewed the Rob Noor argument with him and I, and when he goes, well, how many views do you get?
I've seen that clip, yeah.
right? And I'm like,
argument. What? Yeah.
I'd be like, I don't know, like 10 or 20.
Yeah, still cooking you.
And I've been encouraging people.
Yeah, right. Like, like apparently your views are not saving you from this fucking incredulous ass whooping.
Exactly. I'm still putting belt to ass. Like,
where are your views now?
Exactly. Yeah. Bet you're gonna ship a couple of them over here.
Point to the area on the doll where your feelings got hurt.
Yeah, I hate that fucking argument. You know. Yeah, what? Yeah,
how many that was one of the first things Wilson's did to me when I debated him. And then he called me fat, and then he brought it to, do you support PDF? It's like I know when I got you at that point, right? Like it's over.
Exactly. Yeah. As soon as they start slinging that shit, yeah, you know you got them.
But they
no, Andrew, I don't support PDF. You win the whole debate, and everything you said prior to that question is now correct.
But they always go there.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, you're probably fat then. Like, what
Kevin,
the fuck?
Did you see? So this is how it went down. I was under the understanding that Sarah was going to be watching Dusty's stream. Then suddenly, while I'm watching Sarah's stream, she's not watching Dusty's debate. She's watching a review from Cool Vic. So we'll leave that out. Right? Because Cool Vic was trolling Sarah. So then Sarah trolled him during Dusty's debate, which was hosted on his channel. One of the funniest and best psyops. Really made me gain a lot of respect for the Panelverse. I'm like, these are my fucking people right here. So then before Dusty even showed up on the show, so they know quite likely, right, as we all would, that if I'm preparing to come on your channel for a debate, to debate Denizen, Kevin, and then Denizen shows up 15 minutes early and you still haven't sent me the link. Because I remember Dusty saying, I'm waiting for the link. And then
I remember
Vic saying, I sent it to Twitter. Well, maybe you did, but that's who sends it to Twitter, right? But anyway, while we were all waiting for Dusty to show up, and we know he's probably not listening, Marte starts saying horrible things about myself, Dusty, and Cosmic Fox.
Oh yeah, he was talking big shit for sure.
Having access to non-Epstein files, essentially, right? So why is his mind going there? And then think back to the audio clip that Dusty played about him forcing you to look at it, and then the thing that he said about the little ones.
That's a cold narrative right there. That's a cold narrative.
He'll be saying, hey, little one, I'm going to force you to look at it. And then also, like, who says these things?
When did he say that?
Before. On the porn clip thing. Have you not heard that?
Oh, no.
On Dusty's?
Oh, shit.
No, every time he plays it, I peace out first.
Right. Yeah. So that clip is the audio from the video that I've been trying to tell you. No, well, maybe, but the one that I've been trying to tell everybody about, where he's pulling out his underwear real wrong, and everybody would just say, shut up right now, right? Yeah. And I try to tell people, I can't tell you what this video is because I can't say the things that he's saying or nothing, right? And then people heard it. Right? So if you're going to try to tell me that that's not on your mind all the time, wow. How come I hear you talk about it?
That was a crazy lead up, though. Like with the whole little lead up between that debate between Dusty and Marte, you know, and Cool Vic pulling that shit. They were trying to hedge their bets for sure. That's what it seemed like to me, you know. I'm like, oh, okay. All right, y'all priming the audience for Dusty to take an L right here. They was popping it, you know.
Dusty,
it was pure smut run for like 15 minutes before Dusty got up there.
Dusty eviscerated him, and his victory parody with the stripper was epic. It was, it could not have gone any better.
It could have gone better. Could have gone better.
How?
Dusty got to figure out some shit with his mic, you know, where when he's arguing with niggas, his shit is it's not like their shit doesn't go over the top of his shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it's something within his settings, you know. So whenever Marte was like screaming, like Dusty was getting drowned out by his mic. So that's the only way it could have gone better. But you paying attention close for sure. Dusty won that. But anyways. Onward.
I need a bathroom break. I've got other stuff. We'll get to it. So that's my narrative. Is I think that these people are paid by the government, and they're sent out there to give us a certain narrative.
It's possible. It's possible.
Where are they getting the money?
Anybody ever hear of an organization called Act Blue?
Yeah.
If you know
yes, a voting organization during the Obama campaign.
Run by George Soros?
I mean, I don't know if it's run by. I think he donated to it heavily.
Very.
He might be one of the chairmen.
Yeah, I think he is a chairman.
Why do you ask?
It's just one of those organizations that backs all these groups. That's where most of the money's coming from. If it comes from a Democratic side, yes. Republican, I don't know. But it says that it's a Democratic funded something or another or something like that. I can't remember, but I looked it up, and this is back when Bud Grower was still alive. Yeah, it was. It woke me up. That's what it did. And when everybody says, well, how is Antifa getting their money? How is this organization getting their money, or this organization? Right there, it tells you, you know, Act Blue is funding all these people to go out and do all these things.
Kev, did you possibly, or anybody here, I know Denizen did, but did you catch the review that we did of, I think his name's like Dr. Dave or something like that, and then he completely trounced Jay Dyer and Jim Bob, and they were like doing impressions of small hat people and crap?
No, I definitely didn't hear that.
Yeah, we did that on yesterday's show, the morning show. Beth brought it up. When you see how these people argue and the catchphrases that they use for the Pavlovian responses from the dogs that lick their hands, as we went over as well, when he said that to Dusty and Sarah and me and everybody else, as far as I was concerned, there's some weird ass fucking linguistic patterns that these people use. And it's not just Marte and Rob and fucking Andrew. It's Jay Dyer. It's Jim Bob. It's Cellulite. It's over and over and over the same talking points, almost like they were emailed what they're supposed to say. And then we watched Tim Pool do the exact same thing after October 7th.
They were punished by the same daddy and raised by the same mother.
Well, I just found it funny that Tim Pool is against the police for the most part, had a home invasion, complained that they didn't do anything, and then suddenly became a bootlicker and said he is the boot. Almost like somebody told him, like I was trying to tell him in his comments, but I don't think he pays attention to my comments. I think I even tweeted him. And I'm like, bro, you have an agent in your organization. Like, if you can't figure this out, then I don't know what to tell you. And I think somebody just told him, like, hey, you're going to start doing this, or you're done.
That's crazy.
That's what I believe.
Can't put it past the realm of possibilities, though, for sure.
Everything changed after his home invasion. It didn't make no sense, right? And when he explained it, and he's like, how did they know my security protocols? How would they ever know this stuff? And I'm like, oh, guess. I'll give you 3 guesses, and the first 2 don't count. You have an agent that is working for your organization. And then all of a sudden he gets a girlfriend and a wife and a kid instantly. Ain't that weird? Almost like he was given a handler.
Scripted.
But I'm the crazy one, right? Would any of you turn down that deal? Someone said, here, I'm going to give you $50 million a year. You're going to marry this Mossad agent. You're going to have a baby, and you are going to be set for generations.
Yeah.
Would you take the deal?
Of course. I don't give a shit if the fucking ISIS flag flew over the White House for the next day. Like, after my agreement. I mean, I don't even care if Al Pacino showed up and started giving me a speech or some shit, you know?
I probably would take that deal, just to be honest. I would take that deal if it was offered, because I know if I don't take that deal, I'm finna get chipped. Right. Myself to the spook that's sat by the door, though. You know, you got me 50 million. Now I'm about to figure out what I'm not finna compromise my morals and my integrity. You know,
it's part of the deal.
For the long.
You got to do that. You got to do that.
It definitely is, for sure.
You got to do that.
Give me 50 million. I'm about to figure out what.
You got to do the cologne
I'm
ad
about to
thing.
figure out a way to infiltrate. I'm about to figure out a way to infiltrate, to be honest. You know, thank you for giving me the chili, for sure.
But would you do the first thing first that they make you do?
What do you mean?
The innocence thing.
What do you mean by the innocence?
Yeah, in order to join, you have to do it.
Oh, like suck a dick or something?
No, the little one thing.
Oh, that's what I'm not doing. Nah, you gotta have to get me out of here, Jack. I'm not doing that.
I understand.
Yeah.
I understand. I'm not. I don't want to get into that. I'm saying. I think that most of these people are like, yeah, sure.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's what I believe.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's possible for sure.
Of the people who are willing to vote.
And the most fucked up thing is, I got a clip here somewhere where it shows Charlie Kirk saying Nicki Minaj is trash and is horrible for an example for young women of America. And then Erica Kirk saying, oh, here's Nicki Minaj. We love Nicki Minaj.
To say, hey,
the hoe.
I'm just saying is everything is don't blame me because you got distracted by the lady in the red dress. I'm just saying, like, do the time travel test. If I told you 5 years ago that Nicki Minaj would be sitting here with Charlie Kirk's wife, you would say you're retarded.
Yeah.
Vote, but I will vote if you do this, this, and this for me. So if you do this and this and this, I will vote, and then we can swing the election. So that's been I've been saying that since 2016.
Unacceptable.
You need a 10% of the electorate who are going to vote to say, I'm not going to vote unless you do these things for me. And that's where a third party comes in. But of course, they do everything they can to infiltrate third parties. Like the Green Party's infiltrated. They're completely infiltrated by the deep state. So you can't go to the Green Party for help on this. But we do need something. I don't think we can vote our way out of it. I think that if there is a chance that voting makes a difference, that's the only way it would ever make a difference, is if there became a third party that said, hey, we're going to withhold 10% of the electorate vote. And if you want us to vote, we can swing the election for you, but you got to do these things. That's the only, I don't think that'll work. But if there is a chance for voting to work, that's it. I don't think we can vote our way out of this. I think it's going to take a real revolution. All right. If you like to hear my jokes about this, come see me in Lansing, Milwaukee, Albuquerque.
Never
Houston,
forget
Dallas.
that 24% of the American populace make the decision for the other 76%. Never forget.
No idea what's going on, and just make it up as we go. So,
thanks, bud. I'd kind of guessed that much, but I don't know what's going on either, and I've reached a point where I pretty much don't care.
I got some good ones.
Oh no, we're key. I like to throw a tiny bit of comedy in there.
You like money? I like money. We should hang out.
Have you ever seen this one, Kevin? Do you like what's this guy's name? Jesse something?
Smollett?
No, the guy with the lazy eye.
Juicy Smollett.
I'm not sure. It looks like Kenny.
There were plenty of white, privileged oppressors
why was that a dude?
advantage of the system to continue to abuse and oppress African Americans who are great contributors of society.
Where did that African Americans? Oh yeah, this guy?
All throughout history, as soon as white people started going to Africa and pulling people against their will onto slave ships.
All throughout history.
Lie. The blacks were sold to the Arabs by other blacks, elitist black, rich black kings, and then
that threw me out.
To other parts of the world and sold them.
It's a Leary land.
Didn't just go to Africa to get some Negroes. That was made up.
Either way, they were sold against their will. A human being is not to be bought or sold. They're not a commodity.
But it wasn't about a so-called white privileged man.
Okay, let's substitute the word white for Arab then.
No, yeah, it was
that's fine.
The Arabs who did it. And yes, maybe that was wrong, but the white man didn't do it.
Yeah, you have an option.
We're just going to switch that up.
Did you ever see that guy? Jesse? I forget what his last name is. I like that guy. He's a dick.
I definitely
he
seen
started.
Bro. Yeah, I seen him
doing one interviews in the street.
Jesse son.
Yes.
Nah, he's like a race baiter though. He knows what the fuck he's doing. He's a race baiter.
Oh, it's fun.
A little bit. He race baits.
No,
which is still.
He be saying some shit. I'm like, I ain't going for that though. That shit you saying, I ain't going for that. You know what I mean? You could say some shit, but I ain't going for that though.
Well, yeah, I've seen where he's like, no, it's better if they do have whites only restaurants. Shit like that. I get it.
He be saying shit, yeah, just to trigger niggas. Or just people in general,
I get it.
Yeah.
I'm finding the next video. Trying to keep the theme up. Supposedly the Epstein files has said that Britney Spears died in 2019. What was the other thing I was going to bring up earlier? See, my husband gets all the TikToks. I should go over to TikTok actually, because I bet you there's a whole bunch of crap in there from my husband. Yeah, we'll go over there because he sends me all this stuff for the show. It used to be funny TikToks my husband sent me. Now it's terrible nightmares my husband sent me.
Britney Spears is all over Reddit. All over Reddit.
Is she? Oh, yeah, this one. Oh, you're not even going to believe this. I forgot. Oh, no. I if this is real, I understand why people give up and quit and just go, it's cellulite. Like that's why I try to tell them, oh, you're all racist and hate me or something. And I'm like, no, bro, I agree with you 1,000%, because I think that the people who are like, oh, well, we can fix this somehow, don't understand how bad it actually is. Because he said he used to work for the government. He said he does not trust the government at all. I think that it's so bad that it's literally impossible to fix because it's designed for this. Watch.
You're telling me nobody is talking about how the Island Boys could be Epstein's sons? Why did they make a song called Island Boys, and why name themselves that? You can't tell me these aren't the same people. You're telling me.
You see that I put there in the basement?
There is
you guys
clones.
are talking about children.
I don't know. I'm not bringing that up.
Okay.
I don't know what it is, but just
it's,
the words you said, I'm not doing it.
3,364 unaccounted for children come over from Mexico and on the border, and they're right there in Minnesota. The ICE agents all found them, and most of them were actually in school, which I think is a great thing. But the fact that they're undocumented and they're going to go back to Mexico and not even know where in the freaking hell their parents are.
You got it. Leslie Peterson.
That's disturbing.
And then check this.
I'm sorry. I'm still in fucking
I don't know what's real.
How many people are watching right now?
Word.
What? What'd you say, Dennison?
How many people are watching us right now?
31.
I think that those 31 people could be anywhere else, but they chose to be here, and we thank you for that. But that also means that you must like something about the content. So if you could consider deepening and dig into those pockets and contributing to our panelists, we got Marathon Kev holding it down, and the host with the most, 10th Man, who we claim as an American, even though he can't really, he's a Canuck, but they take PayPal anyway, so don't leave him out in the cold, pun intended.
Yeah, pun intended.
The DHS pops the fuck up. So what the fuck we are about to do is, I'm thinking it's a goddamn glitch that's going on with our fucking phone. So I popped out my laptop. As you can see, it's a whole fucking laptop. It's an old one at that. Intel, Dell, all that, right? All right, now we really finna see what the fuck is up. All right, here we go. Yep, see, there it go. Bam. Y'all see that, right? Y'all see that, right?
Everybody see
I'm
it?
not looking at the screen. Where does she see?
NAZIS.US. And then it comes up, Homeland Security.
Wow.
I don't know what's real. I can't tell you. I can just tell you what I see.
All right. Click. Shut the fuck up. Shut the entire fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the bitch. Stop playing with me. This is an old computer. Stop fucking playing with me. Stop fucking playing with me. No, no, fuck that. Okay, let's do it one more time. Google. Okay. Okay. Okay? Bitch, this the 4th time I done did this shit. This is 4 fucking times I done. What? Bitch, they playing in our face. They playing in our fucking faces.
Told you, Kevin. Told you that a couple months ago. They're playing in our faces.
I still don't get it. What was she doing?
Typing in a URL, NAZIS.US, and it takes you to the Homeland Security website.
That's funny. That's that's a good joke. If you think about it, somebody bought that domain name,
yeah,
and then redirected it to the White House.
If that's true, that is one of the best trolls ever.
Yeah, it's an excellent prank.
Mm-hmm. Did we already see this one? Yeah, we did. Yep, we already saw that one. Yep, and then there's this one. See, yeah, anybody ever see the movie Midnight Meat Train?
I don't think so.
Everybody should watch it. I have a strange feeling that it's a documentary and not a horror movie. Because I've watched it twice. And it gives me one of those strange feelings where you're like, is this like a real thing? Because this guy goes on the train, sees something he shouldn't have saw, someone getting unalived, and then he realizes that there are monsters living in the tunnels and the subways, eating people.
Found a code word for.
Oops, wrong screen. That's how I got prawn bombed. That's why I have more than one computer now.
Human meat? Wait, what? Hope you are feeling better. Did we analyze the jerky? Why didn't we get jerky this week? I also added more to the jerky and ginger lemongrass. Thank you so much. Super cool. Beef jerky, delicious. Jojo is here and we'll walk the jerky over to Jeffrey. We'll walk the jerky over to Jeffrey. Why would jerky walk around? Why would it do that? Delicious lunch, beef jerky. Steve and I are very grateful above all for your friendship. Some of these emails are so wholesome, aren't they? It's too bad they eat kids. A small insulated bag would be fine. I don't recommend checking it. No need for crazy amounts of ice. One should do. There is one bag of beef jerky in the fridge. Please get it. Also, Blank has more at her place. Please get it from her as well. I suppose it needs to be in a cold, insulated bag. Just wanted to touch base about jerky. J.E. said he was going to start eating.
What's beef jerky code for? Dead babies?
Pretty much.
So like the dehydrated kind, like the Chinese eat for an aphrodisiac?
No, that's just their code word for it. I think they mean it's fresh, because otherwise it wouldn't have to be in an insulated bag.
6 bags of it in the downstairs freezer. Why would you freeze jerky? Steve needs a 6 to 8 ounce portion of jerky. I gave you all the jerky we had, and it lasted only half the amount of time it was meant to. I felt like it was more important for you to have the jerky to eat during my time off. My plan is to make a batch before I leave for LSJ, and some of that will go to Steve, and the rest will go to you at LSJ when I arrive. Little St. James Island. That's what LSJ must mean. So logically, that means that they were doing this off of the island. Steve Hansen is sending jerky to your attention overnight. I believe it should be enough to get him through. Jeffrey Epstein is asking to bring him more jerky. I'm flying in on Friday. I will bring jerky. Is there a time I could come say hi and drop off the beef jerky? And that's from Jeffrey Epstein. Francis has time to come tomorrow. Show me how to make it. Jerky class anyone. He will bring you to taste his new jerky recipe from the restaurant. He sends a warm hello. He's working at a restaurant called guys, the restaurant's called Cannibal and Cook. People going crazy think they found
playing in her face. The name of the restaurant is Cannibal Cook. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to say.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I think that's like some code word shit, you know? I don't know about that. I mean, I ran a lap on that. There's no like Cannibal Cook restaurant that I could find anyways. Anywhere at any time. I don't know about that one. I'm not exactly sure about that. That one, yeah, that's a wobbler for me. You know? But hold on.
I think all of this is just one big giant psyop.
Just to keep us distracted while they institute digital IDs and electric money. Oh, did you guys hear that Epstein was the person supposedly who started Bitcoin so that they could move money without being tracked?
Yeah.
You can't.
Yeah.
You can't move money without being tracked.
I know. That's what because I saw the lady from whatever government department in America explain how she was able to track Bitcoin.
Yeah,
it's supposed to be some nigga that's got like a Chinese name or like a Japanese name or some shit like that. And then
Shintoshi.
Shintoshi. Yeah, exactly. There was a bullshit ass email that they put up, kind of talking about it, pinpointing him as like the guy where he like said it direct, like, yeah, I'm actually the nigga that created Bitcoin, and like our little Bitcoin scheme has finally landed him. And it was a cap ass email. What the fuck is Joe Cool at?
He's in the chat.
He's here. Get your ass up here, Joe. Yeah, because he knows.
Yep.
Oh my god, he was just up here 10 hours ago.
He's come up and help us.
He's been here so much.
That was much.
You gonna shut down if we don't get any donos, or you plan on still going?
We've only been live for 2 hours.
Yeah, that's a long time, man. We got 2 hours. I would have already charged my, IT clients $300 for that shit.
True enough. Maybe I had to go check my PayPal. Check your stuff. Yeah,
let me go take a piss. I'll be right back.
10th is feeling so generous. We will keep the show going for any size donation. But give us something, people. Come on. Anything at all?
Yes. Yeah, $1.
Let me check and see if I got one.
$3, $5. Even small amounts make us feel loved. In all honesty, fuck love, give me diamonds.
I got nothing.
Me neither yet. But give them a few minutes. So if anybody wants to, let's wait for Kev, because I'm going to show you guys why our society has failed. I've got the perfect video.
You got the propaganda roll up though, so I don't know if they have your link.
Yes. Well, we were deep into the files. Yes. So there you go. PayPal or Ko-fi. Any denomination will keep the stream going. But I mean, if we don't even have $1 in the next 15 minutes or so, then we're not needed for the day. Keep us posted, chat people. Should make you guys listen to 10th Man's Tongue. Does everybody want a 3-minute break?
Yeah.
3-minute break. Dono break. Griff break. 10th Man's Tongue. Actually, no, we can play a better song. Let's play a better song. What's your favorite song, Denison?
My 2 favorite bands are Pink Floyd and Tool. And there's a band called Spiritualized that I like, and they've actually licensed their stuff to be played on YouTube by other creators.
Oh, who is it? We'll do them then, so that we don't have any chance of a strike.
The name of the band is Spiritualized. Good songs are Always With Me, Always With You, or Always Together With You, or I Think I'm Falling in Love, Or there's a song called "Ladies and Gentlemen, We Are Floating in Space."
Probably go with that space one.
They make great intermediate like bumper songs too, because they're kind of space rock, esoteric.
Hey, I like different things.
Hey, D.
Which one do you think it is?
That guy out in space, maybe, because I know the flower one is always together.
Always
with you. That's a good one.
Forgetting with you.
That's the flower one. That was good.
All right, they usually get you for the video, so let's try it out.
Everybody loves flowers.
We're taking a quick intermission. Kev.
All right, let's go. Okay, let me put my dick in my hand. Let's go.
Nah, it's not working. Fuck the intermission. I didn't know you were back. Let's do what I was here for. This is why our society is fucked.
California is going to be
Adam
uninhabitable
Carolla
in 19 months.
I have a lot
there
to
is.
say, and I will speak plainly. And you may not like it.
So hold on. Already
she's not cute.
That guy's in the back going, oh,
God damn.
oh shit, this one.
Why are people named Joy the least joyous
They're
people
the
on the
most
planet?
miserable
No
people. So now, look out. She's going to speak the truth, everybody. We may not like it, but here we go.
I am personally offended by what was presented
Oh, there you go.
Sorry.
Oh my god.
I don't know what
on
it is.
so many different levels.
Oh, no.
Personally offended.
One thing I would like to see updated is the word homeless
Oh God.
to unhoused.
Big difference.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Solve the problem.
That
man.
would solve the problem.
It's I call it Brenda syndrome, where they're like a busybody and they don't actually want to do anything productive, so they just feign liberal rage about everything, and then it seems like they're doing something.
Institute a policy where everyone's required to wash their teacups when they leave them in the sink. Because every time I go to get some coffee, there's never any clean teacups.
And then you go in her office, and she's got 60 teacups in her office dirty. Yep.
I'm always the one who has to end up washing everybody's teacups, and I really don't appreciate it.
Yeah.
And if we can make sure that we get that laminated and posted in the HR room, that would be a pro. Thank you.
Yeah, that'd be so preferable. What the fuck?
My pronouns are.
Oh no.
Dumb fuck.
I
your
worked.
bitch ass up. That's what
I
your
worked with
pronouns
this
are now.
chick
We don't care
who
about.
changed
God
her
damn
name.
it, bitch.
She changed her name and her pronouns mid-employment, and I was just supposed to learn how to stop calling her the same shit.
I remember the first time I told Kevin all my pronouns. It made him angry.
My pronouns are C Poppy.
My pronouns are smoking weed.
I like his pronouns.
All right, let me do it. Just for comic effect.
Okay.
So everybody knows my pronouns are non-binary, transgender, transracial, paleo-vegan ghost. I'm a Black Irish Jewish lesbian, a wolf every second Tuesday, and also a witch.
Oh, we've disappointed.
Oh yeah, wolf kind.
One thing I would like to see updated is the word homeless
Oh God.
to unhoused.
Big difference.
Yeah. You solved the problem, lady.
No more.
Yeah, we said the same
You
thing.
did that.
That's funny.
You did that.
I'm not.
Congratulations.
It's funny when the middle-aged.
I am not done.
Karen is like, Joy, I'm sorry, but we said that because we didn't know. I just go, shut up.
Yeah.
What is the difference? By the way, what's the difference between homeless and unhoused? Why don't you
There
explain?
is a difference.
Anyway, the white Karen chick. By the way,
An unhoused person can have a home.
So
Isn't this
No,
wonderful?
it's so the motherfuckers in that region feel more comfortable about the people around them that are homeless.
Yes.
They call them unhoused.
Yes.
It's some self-righteous fuck shit.
Yes.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. Like I moved to the next motion for the house, like, bitch, is this what we're paying you for?
You know what? From now on, anybody who calls me white, I'm going to say, excuse me, sir, I am uncolored and I expect to be addressed as such.
Unmelanated, bitch, and you will address me as such.
Melanin disabled.
Right.
No, I'm uncolored.
She's like,
fucking crazy.
All right, here's her explanation, sir.
Listen, that's my nice way of saying it. I didn't say ninja at all.
Mr. Berman, for this to be on him. That's the way our state of California, that's the language that they use. And that's their
That doesn't mean that's the language we have to use.
I was
guaranteeing a statement. And I'd like
I
to
just
have
want to
my
make
time
sure
to
that
finish.
he's not.
I understand that.
What the difference is this going to make with the homeless population? She goes home, pours herself a bottle, a nice glass of Chardonnay, and sits down and goes, mission accomplished, because I pissed everyone off and upset everyone, and I took control, and I told them how upset I was and how this was unacceptable, and there's no less homeless problem than there was. You guys wasted time with the distinction between unhoused and homeless. Like you go, I don't want to call these people carless. I want to call them uncarred. Okay. You didn't get anyone any transportation. Yeah. This is a big waste of time. This is chick dick. Yeah. This is all a bunch of chicks sitting around talking about nothing. And no one ever piped up and goes, what's the plan? Homeless, whatever. Yeah. By the way, we'll call whatever we want. I'd like to call them junkies who are getting in the street. Yeah. I'll be kind and go homeless.
I was going to say, it's not that alcoholic, it's soberless. That's what they are.
Everybody.
Soberless is crazy. Soberless is funny.
Speech isn't as free as you think.
Oh, I can't do that video right now from the retired FBI agent. I watched it the other day. Look, I literally went, the comment, wrong on number one, liar. So we have to do it now because I did it. Oh, God.
No, okay. Let's see.
I'm not watching the whole thing. I'm only doing the first one.
Free speech isn't as free as you think. Take this quiz to see what you know and what you don't. And if you get 5 out of 5, you're a first.
Already. This is the guy who goes, no, I'm not a cop. And you're like, no, you're a cop, bro. I can tell just by the way you're talking, you're a cop.
And then the first thing he says, like, you're not a cop. You're like, let me see some ID, nigga. Let me see some ID. Oh, okay.
A city council meeting and you have the microphone during open forum. Things get heated. You call the council members thieves. You're told you're out of order. You call them idiots and greedy pigs. The crowd goes wild. The gavel slams. The chairman tells you your time is up. You refuse to yield and keep hurling insults. A policeman removes you from the room. Is this legal?
No.
Yes, it is. In Steinberg versus Chesterfield County in 2008, courts held that government officials can remove a speaker from a public meeting if their behavior is disruptive. Question 2. Your chief.
Disruptive to who?
If their behavior is disruptive, speech is not behavior. It's protected constitutional activity. You are a dumb fuck. Take the badge off. Get to McDonald's.
He's a liar.
Yes, stay retired, motherfucker.
But how many people's, that's the only reason I grabbed that. How many people's rights has that piece of trash violated in his life, not understanding the law? Thousands. Right. That man's about 60 years old. He's probably made tens of thousands of arrests or investigations and probably broke the law on 99% of them. Just saying. You guys want to see something cute? Just to try to not make it always horrible nightmares.
I like kitties.
It does have a kitty, but it's not about kitties. Oh. But when I saw this, I was like, then this is one of the few times when I go, you know what? I don't hate everything. A historic friendship. In December 2004, a baby hippo, Owen, got separated from his family by a tsunami. Having no other hippos around, the frightened baby went to a 130-year-old tortoise named Maisie, I guess, who accepted him as his own. And an inseparable bond was forged. Some friends are family. Well, and then got the baby hippo with the tortoise that was bigger than him. And then they're sleeping together. And then the hippo has the tortoise's head in his mouth, and they're there walking.
On this episode of Tweaker Geographic, welcome to Chopped Alley Edition.
Here we go.
The chef Tweaker's been given 3 ingredients: 2 eggs, a lighter, and a dash of sidewalk dust for flavor. He's sauteing like his imaginary rent depends on it. Somewhere Gordon Ramsay notes with fear and admiration.
Isn't that nice?
Hey, Tim.
Do you want to see Dishwasher Cat?
Yes. Sorry, upstate.
Is it okay if I take a toke?
You don't do it. No need to do it on camera, nerd.
Well,
nerd.
I just want to tell everybody I'm fixing to take a toke. Join me if you want to.
Yes.
I'd like to show you my bong.
Nah, we're good. Good.
Oh, Mikey, dishwasher's clean. Come on. Let's go empty the dishwasher, buddy.
I got that sound.
Look, it just popped open. Are you so excited?
Oh, he's
Ooh,
adorable.
it's still hot.
He likes
there we
the
go,
heat
buddy.
on his paws.
You ready?
Oh.
You were ready to work today. I am very appreciative. Hi, Nuts. Are you helping? Did you get an assistant? I don't know if it requires two to hold the door. Oh, you're doing such a good job, buddy. You're a very handsome boy. Thank you for holding the door. Good job. Good job. You're not a big treats, kitty, so we're gonna get extra lemons. Oh yeah. Extra scritchies. Extra scritchies. Look who came to get me when the dishwasher popped open. Are you so excited? It's still warm. All right, assume position. Hold that door,
Take it
buddy.
down, Denizen.
Good boy. You're such a good
That's
boy.
adorable. All right, take it down.
My is the tail.
Yeah.
He has the happiest
so excited.
tail on any cat I've ever seen in my fucking life, dude.
Now, I found this video yesterday, I think, as well, and this gives a perfect representation of as to why people get angry. It's a different scenario, but this is what we experience on these panels.
Hi. One herbal tea, please.
Which flavor?
Jasmine?
Sorry, I meant for the boba.
The little spheres of tapioca and sugar?
The tea comes with boba.
Well, it doesn't, because I see the tea right there and I see the boba over there. So why don't we just not combine them? Yeah? So I'll take the tea without the covert diabetes delivery mechanism, please.
Do that.
Stop trying to poison me, bitch. That
One
fool
book.
said.
We'll call it a mental health day treat. Self-care, right? Isn't that what people call it whenever they need an excuse to do whatever the fuck they want?
I don't know.
Yeah, no, of course you don't. Of course you don't. One chewy sugar tea, please.
All right. You can scan the code.
Why?
Because the code takes you to the app.
That's 2 apps today. Yeah, got apps for everything, even though I'm already talking to the person that could just take my order right here, but I got to download an app, right? How about this? I have cash. You have tea. Why don't we just streamline things?
We don't take cash, though.
Yeah. How about cards? Take cards?
Yes.
Oh, great.
But there is a $10 minimum. There's no
That used to be illegal, by the way.
Yep.
Sorry.
Till Obama.
It's not your fault. You didn't create the system. The system is just, it is what it is. And we're both victims here. So.
What?
Nothing. 2 boba teas, please.
Get it?
Yeah. I don't know what the fuck that was. All I heard was stop trying to poison me, bitch. That's what I heard. Stop trying to poison me, bitch. What's wrong with you?
All right, well,
Just yet another reason why I don't go into public places anymore.
One second.
Yeah, likewise.
I'll end up just fucking crashing out on some crazy bitch, and then somebody in the corner is going to record that shit with the camera, and next thing you know, your boy Denny's going to be tased in the back of a cop car.
Taser gang, let's go.
I'm taking a walk.
I'm going to be on the news like, don't tase me, bro, with my eyes all full of mace and shit. All I wanted was some tea.
I'm grifting. Taking a washroom break. If neither Denizen nor I have gotten any donos, by the time I'm back, we'll be shutting her down.
Hey,
all right. So,
Denizen.
Yeah.
Hey, if you have the ability, go ahead and play what's down in the basement. It's cat fails, but I think
don't.
it's the third
I'm
one.
going to read something.
Okay. Tell 10th Man to save that. He'll laugh his ass off.
Okay. So this is what Kev was talking about earlier. Think for yourself and question authority. This is from How to Operate Your Brain by Timothy Leary. Throughout human history, as our species has faced the frightening, terrorizing fact that we do not know who we are or where we are going in this ocean of chaos, it has been the authorities, the political, the religious, the educational authorities, who attempted to comfort us by giving us order, rules, regulations, forming in our minds their view of reality. To think for yourself, you must question authority and learn how to put yourself in a state of vulnerable open mindedness, chaotic, confused vulnerability to inform yourself.
That sounded. Oh, hold on. I switched devices. That sounded like some kind of commie dick sucking shit. I don't know what that
was. Did you hear me on the other panel after I left here?
No. I went to sleep.
They called me a commie like 80 times and spurred.
Where did I send you guys?
You sent me over OGs, and OG would not stop talking about Speakeasy no matter how much I tried. So then I bailed and went over to Bob's.
Okay,
exactly why I
where'd
left
they call you a commie?
This is too gay. It's fucking stupid.
It is a tiny bit gay.
So I literally got called a dick sucking commie today, like for a majority of the day.
Where? What panel?
Bob's.
Oh,
they called me a dick sucker over here, and then they called me a commie over at Bob's.
Well, why are you sucking so many dicks?
I don't know. I guess how else am I supposed to?
Oh, now that we mentioned sucking dicks, go ahead.
How else are we supposed to usher in communism?
Go ahead, speak to the people.
Yes. Everyone must suck the dick.
He won't say anything.
Communist overlord.
That's your job, 10th man, and whoever else is over there. What's going on?
What up, guys?
You're the horse, dick sucking horse. What's up, guys?
Yes, you will head up the dick sucker committee.
I defer
Chairman,
to you, my
I suggest that we not touch upon that at this moment in open court. We can have a closed session regarding that matter, but I suggest we not touch upon that at this time.
In the 5 minutes I've been listening, you went from cute cat videos to Timothy Leary, operate your nervous system, brain, to dick sucking committee.
We are very
that's how we roll, baby.
Yeah.
How else are you gonna brainwash the masses into accepting communism?
All right. Well, we did get a small donation, so we're going to continue.
Oh hell yeah! Shout out to the dono.
And we don't go by denominations here. I literally do not call out denominations. I set a rule that, for me anyway, that a person who sends $10, in my opinion, is the same as somebody who sends $100, because the person who sent the $100 probably could afford the $100 the same as the person who sent the $10 can afford the $10. You know what I'm saying? Just saying. So Resto, what's up with you? Have you seen any? Or sorry, not Resto. He was in the chat.
High? What?
I am high.
Black people look alike.
Oh my God! No, I was expecting Resto to come up, and then I forgot that it was Gabe.
I'm doing good. I'm doing good, man.
Have you caught any of the show? Only just the last few minutes?
Oh no, I was listening a couple hours ago. I mean, I guess
Any updates on any of the any add-ins on any of the terrible nightmares that we have experienced today?
I mean, what is there left to do, bro? Like, there's so many horrible things that I've seen. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, laugh or delete yourself. But we don't want to do that.
I showed people a commercial. Did you see the commercial from 1975? I'm not going to show it again. It's horrible.
No, I saw the Bulba tea. That was kind of excruciating. Like, I lived through that on the phone. Like,
what was it?
Automated too.
Oh, that fucking
Ooh,
can you?
No, I see it, bro. It happens all the time, bro. You're trying to call somebody call business on the phone or something. Bullshit. But that's what we have these shields for, to laugh, right?
Well, we just saw what happens when you try to order a tea from commies, and then now this is what it's like when they don't worry, the government's got your back.
Yes, sir.
Get me down.
Oh shit!
That nice.
Yeah,
I missed it. Can you play it again?
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
Sounded funny.
Oh, it's wonderful. This is what it's like when the government. They say,
All right, it's getting weird. Good night, boys. It's getting too weird.
Oh god, getting too
Yeah,
weird.
all right. Good night, though.
This was like when like, don't worry, the government got your back.
Yes, sir.
Getting weird. Rock yourself, Kevin.
Get me down.
Oh, he heard the tone of voice and he knew you weren't playing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, she could have got him if she had one in the trigger. I mean, in the chamber, she could have got him with a fart too.
Yes.
Yeah.
But she
I
didn't
wonder
have
if
one
she
in the
got pink eye.
That's a real thing, right? Fecal matter.
Yeah, I mean, because you might spray fart, and then that would be transference of E. coli to the membrane.
She's pink eye bound.
I don't think I want it.
It's not fun.
Yo, is that Poon Handler?
Yep, I think so. He's in your chat.
What up, dog?
You guys ever
If you're
have
not, I'm not sure I recognize you, but greetings, welcome.
Do you guys ever have a sunroof fishbowl before?
No, and shout out to Lou. Thank you for the $5. Appreciate you.
Let's check it out.
Sounds like a
sunroof
damn
fishbowl. Oh,
Dirty Sanchez, something like that.
Kevin's back to cause more trouble.
Yeah,
What's up,
nigga, it's me for sure. All right, so earlier we was talking about infiltrators and all such shit as that, right? Like on the internet and this, that, and the third. So I'm like, let me go find an article real quick. I thought it was finna take a second, but I found that shit quick as fuck.
Is it about Gabe?
As fuck, boy.
Peace, brother.
Oh, now I'm a person would call me a dick sucker. Now I'm an infiltrator.
I'm fucking around, Gabe. I like you. I'm not here to hurt you. Just calm down.
Better.
No, I'm not saying it at all. That's crazy.
I thought you came back, Kevin, because he was talking about a sunroof fishbowl. You have some research in the field on that.
Oh, no. I didn't hear that.
Okay.
No, we was talking like way earlier about like internet, like infiltrators and shit like that.
Yep.
So I'm like, let me try to bring this conversation back. So I remember this article from probably like 3 or 4 years ago. Oh, hold on. Actually, this is back in 2019. It's about this shit called like advanced persistent manipulators, right? So this was about like Russian infiltration and shit. So there was like there was all these Russian cells that were that apparently they got a hold of I don't know, like Democratic or Republican supporters, and they started paying these niggas to go create like rallies and shit that were in support of whatever the fuck cause that they wanted them to be in support of. They were called like advanced persistent manipulators. This is a whole ass article. I'll put this shit in the back chat.
Yeah, a lot of them are legit in that they
were legit.
They
100% this shit was legit.
Yeah. They register and everything.
Game. They got a whole breakdown on what these motherfuckers was about. So, okay. What is an advanced persistent manipulator, or APM? It's an actor or a combination of actors that are perpetrating an extended, sophisticated, or multi-platform, multimedia information attack on a specified target. Common characteristics of APMs are pursue their targets. Hold on, let me give me 2 ticks. There we go. Pursue their targets and information objectives over a sustained, extended period, are not deterred by account shutdowns and platform timeouts, employ combinations of influence techniques in both the real and virtual worlds, operate across all social media platforms using the unique attributes of each service to achieve their objectives. This shit is crazy though. When you read this whole article, you like, oh hell no, like this shit is actually
This
real.
is what I would do if I were a
the
patriot.
actors are like political and yeah, on God in heaven, this shit is fucking legit, you know. Run a lap on that article that I put in the background. But also, when I found this article at the same time, I remember reading this one from hold on,
Peace Upstate. Thanks for coming, brother.
Give it a second to pull up. From the AI aims to build relationships with Los Angeles Black community. This was about like the FBI.
Does that just have a picture of
more or less
King?
Infiltrating. No, fuck no, it's not. Hell no, it's not.
No,
Pay attention, nigga. Otherwise, I'm not finna drop no knowledge.
Go ahead.
It was.
Okay. All right. So members of this is back in I think it was like 2019 as well. Yeah, same time.
But it started
same time.
in the 60s though with COINTELPRO.
Exactly. COINTELPRO shit. So members of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, Los Angeles Division, opened up a forum at the Holman United Methodist Church on March 26th to clergymen, activists in LA, in residence as a part of a faith-based initiative where they addressed concerns and provided insight into the role that they play here. The meeting was meant to be an exercise in trust building between the FBI and the city's Black community, and a community whose members have a shaky relationship with law enforcement at best. After introductions and a brief lesson in FBI history and purpose, attendees were allowed to raise concerns regarding physical and cybersecurity, law enforcement practices, and youth recruitment efforts by the organization. So this shit, like, long story short, was a whole like infiltration initiative by the FBI to recruit kids, clergy members, and this, that, and the third. With it, then we're just talking about South Central right here, but this was a nationwide effort, you know,
to
basically recruit a whole bunch of confidential informants, CHSs, like confidential human sources, and give them, there was some monetary benefits inside of this. Again, I'll put this article in the back chat as well. If you read this, like when we was talking, just to dial the fucking conversation back in, and when we talking about infiltration by the government, there's just a couple articles. It's like foolproof, you know, to show how that shit is actually going on. It has been going on for the longest time. But just like you said, COINTELPRO. Hold on. Matter of fact, COIN. Let's just do COIN. All right. So this is somebody that spoke up. They're like, man, what the hell y'all talking about? So the nigga, the FBI director was like, he said this shit. Like, we have a number of avenues like community action programs that can further cement our ties within the community, said Paul D. Delacourt, the assistant director in charge, the Los Angeles field office. We have, as needed, programs in our communities related to cybersecurity, for instance, where we can talk about things like business email compromise, which can be severely damaging to a church with a small budget.
That's a nice church you got there. Would be a shame if something happened to it.
That would be a damn shame, wouldn't it? To a church with a small budget. Oh, say poke a hole in your boat real quick. Keep playing. You know. So then somebody popped up and was like, nigga, why the fuck are y'all really here? You know what I'm saying? Why are you holding this meeting? The nigga said, well, we actually, hold on, this just in, Chuck. We actually reach out to a variety of communities, said Delacourt. It is something that we prioritize, and it is important for us to do.
We love the blacks. Can't
we
get
also
enough of the blacks.
Don't do marriage shot. We're not doing that today.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? We just need you to roll over on members of the community for your own personal gain. He said,
how much personal gain?
We also have a program called Cyberhood Watch.
Wow.
It's basically a neighborhood watch program from cyberspace. So like, let us just co-op the little Facebook so we can watch niggas like popping it on the internet. We need them videos, this, that, and the third. In that, we have a variety of different neighborhoods. We have elections. We have airports. We have the banking sector. What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck is the FBI talking to the like the neighborhood clergy members about like airports and banking sectors for? This is all infiltration edition, you know? It's all that. So what this means is that we have conference calls on a monthly basis so you niggas can talk to us in our neighborhoods. And also they have reporting. They have a reporting mechanism. So if we're seeing something in Orange County and in South Los Angeles and in Riverside, those are obvious trends that we would like to see.
And the best thing is we don't even need a warrant.
Oh, God in heaven. We just gonna pay you niggas or shut your shit down. So from I like how you mentioned COINTELPRO. So from 1956 to 1971, the FBI conducted a series of covert and sometimes illegal projects under the name COINTELPRO, or Counterintelligence Program, to address groups they deemed subversive. Included in those groups were the Black Panther Party, the Nation of Islam, both focusing their efforts on bringing African American blacks out of poverty. But this ain't just a community meeting that happened in Los Angeles. This happened like all across the nation with this little Cyberhood Watch shit. They launched a whole fucking initiative to recruit
that
snitches across the nation.
You know that there had to have been a federal version of that program, right? Like whoever the LAPD was doing his thing, he had somebody in state government or in like the at least the California Senate level that he was reporting to, a Fed somewhere.
Oh God. Yeah. That was a cold play. I'm like, oh man, I don't know if niggas is really like, if they hearing what the fuck is being reported on in this article. That wasn't reported on in the Los Angeles Times. That was a small newspaper, the Los Angeles Sentinel. It's like, you know, been reporting on real shit for the longest time, but it don't get any national attention. I said, damn, that's cold. That's cold.
The Sentinel's always being highlighted on Alex Jones.
Yeah, yep. That's a fact for sure. Yep. Yeah, crazy shit.
The Boston Globe is another one. I think they were the ones who broke the what was the movie you mentioned earlier?
Spotlight.
Spotlight.
Yeah. They were the ones who broke the Spotlight story.
Mm-hmm.
I think. Double check my facts.
It was a Boston paper.
I'm pretty sure it was too. I'm pretty sure it was the Globe. Yeah.
Have you ever seen any feds in your city?
Feds?
You ever seen them before?
Yeah. But I mean, like, only because I have a lot of experience cop watching, and I think they were feds.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like, remember that dude that was shooting from the hotel?
In Vegas?
Yeah, I lived down there in that time.
No, okay.
Oh, you lived in Vegas before?
Yeah, my friend, he caught a stray bullet in his at his house
Oh,
from
shit.
the window.
It must have been feds all over the place. And like,
oh yeah, they shut the whole place down for days.
Cowboys and shit.
Yep.
That was a weird. That was a weird one.
What do they call that? The global cop stuff. You know, like how they're all linked up, basically.
Five Eyes.
Yeah, it's that and yeah.
So
So
Interpol. Each other's governments.
Interpol. Yes.
No, it's actually Five Eyes.
Okay.
Five Eyes is the intelligence agencies.
Well, Five Eyes allows each other's governments to spy on us and then provide that information to our own governments, and then it subverts the laws in our countries.
Right. So like in a roundabout, everything's linked up, and the only reason I bring that up is because, like you guys were saying, like the feds and the cops have been working together for forever, right? Almost, pretty much.
Yeah, ever since the FBI got created,
I would say
essentially.
so.
Yeah. I've heard stories of people in the Bay Area. They've been ducking the feds in traffic, like in Hunters Point, San Francisco, and parts of Oakland. And I've seen those cars. I thought they were detectives before, but I probably have seen feds. Just couldn't put my finger on it. Driving around and stuff.
Oh, this is dark, bro. What the fuck? FBI hosts a Five Eyes summit to launch a drive to secure innovation in response to intelligence threats. Hold on. Holy shit. In their first ever joint public appearance, leaders of the Five Eyes Intelligence Partnership, the United States, the United Kingdom, Canada, Australia, and New Zealand traveled to the U.S. at the invitation of FBI Director Christopher Wray. This is 2023.
Yep.
Together, they are launching the first ever. Oh, hold on. I'll share the shit so y'all can see what the fuck I'm talking about. Give me 2 tips.
Never heard of that till today. Five Eyes. So it's like 5 countries. Is that what they call that?
Yeah.
This is like an international
It's
intelligence agency.
It's all the Commonwealths. So, get your conspiracy theories out. All former crown nations.
So okay, so together they are
broken up really, probably.
Palo Alto, California, the heart of Silicon Valley.
Palo Alto, East Palo Alto.
Okay, so in addition to the Five Eyes, the summit is bringing together business leaders and entrepreneurs, government officials, and academics to discuss threats to innovation, coming threats in the use and potential exploitation of emerging tech, and means to work together to advance economic security and public safety. Man, if that don't smell, that's a petri dish for possible corruption.
Oh no, it's very corrupt.
Yeah, it's not corruption when you're the people who make all the rules, though.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, we've reported on the flock system numerous times.
What is that?
The cameras that upload to a database, and we've reported like there was one lady who, just because she drove somewhere close to there, cop showed up at her house and was like, "You stole a package off someone's doorstep," and she's like, "No, I didn't." He's like, "I gotcha." So now some cities are ending their contract. Only problem is the cameras are staying.
Okay. Oh shit. Yeah. That's fucked up, man. You guys probably wouldn't like to hear. You wouldn't like to hear, dude. Someone like if you're on your motorcycle or in your car and you see someone that you think is committing a crime or parked illegally, you can take a picture and send it to the city, the police, and they'll literally give you a fucking ticket or a citation off that shit, off a civilian doing.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Remember when COVID was popping off, Gabe? And then what's his name?
The what?
Eric Garcetti was like, Formerly, the little phrase like snitches deserve stitches. Like,
oh yeah,
that's no longer here nor there. Like now,
yeah,
snitches deserve compensation. Like, so if you see like 3 or more gathered in one place, if you snitch on them, we got a fucking reward for you. That was crazy.
I know.
Like,
they're shooting back these police and sheriffs, bro. Like you seen these videos where they'll have all the law enforcement on the lawn of the front lawn of the police station, and the dude has it'd be like calling out known thugs and shit in the city.
Right.
It'd be like, we're about to round you up. Yeah, type shit. Like we got a gang too.
On me.
Yeah.
And they did too, like especially in California, they had a pop off of that shit in like 2020, I want to say. They had like several Los Angeles or like LA County sheriff's department. It was several gangs that they fucking popped off. Like niggas was getting like gang tattoos within the sheriff's department and shit. Like what the fuck? That was a crazy little story right there. That got spun off too. You
remember back in the day, the police never had like a mustache or a beard. Now they got like beards and sleeves and shit. They'd be like, be like, damn, bro. Gangster shit.
Super gangster though. It's the biggest gang ever. The police for sure.
I mean, you in the U.S., bro. It's like it's different than here in a sense that like I wouldn't say people disrespect the police here, but they don't really care because they don't be running up on you like the police cars like hiding in America. They'll just like be on your ass out of nowhere. they literally let you know they're coming here. They put the siren on and they're riding down the block. Not the noise, but the lights. So if you're doing something, you can stop what you're doing or whatever.
Yeah,
it's just wild over there in America. Canada too. I bet it's the same thing.
10th, Joe said he backstage.
Oh, sorry, Joe. I was looking at a different screen at the chat and stuff.
Catching a beat.
Stop.
The Dow right now is over 50,000. Yeah, I see the video.
What was that?
Okay. The Dow right now.
With the Dowdy chain?
No.
The money.
I'm talking about the money. Pam Bondi Epstein files. Dude was like, did you arrest anybody? The Dow right now. They look video of it. It's crazy. It's hilarious.
God of heaven, she said that. Like, did you arrest anybody? You finna indict any of these motherfuckers in the Epstein files? She's like, nigga, what you talking about? The Dow was up like $50,000.
That's what we should be talking about.
Dow was up 50,000.
Why you got money in the Dow?
Over here. I'm putting one in the chat if you want to.
First, he brought up the president saying they indicted me twice. They sure did. They tried to impeach him twice. And you, Mr. Nadler, were one of the leads on the impeachment. I was on the other side. I lived that with you. During impeachment, you said the president conspired, sought foreign interference in the 2016 election. Robert Mueller found no evidence, none, of foreign interference in 2016.
Check out the one in the chat.
Fingers in my pussy behind that chick. You forgot? Like, what?
Is it shorter?
It's shorter. It's the song I'm telling you about. They made a song out of it.
Oh, I saw that.
Yeah, let them say it.
We played it too, didn't we?
Oh, the Dow right now.
Oh,
it's short. It's only about 10 seconds.
I got
15 seconds. It's a really nice little mix. I've been listening to it all morning. The Dow right now. So 50,000. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Somebody was telling me the other day, Dennison, that they heard you speaking the Dow without saying Dow.
Speaking the Dow without saying Dow?
Yeah, they're saying they sound like you studied that stuff before.
Listen, start at the beginning. It's really nice. Start at the beginning.
I don't know why you're laughing. That's what we should be talking about. The Dow right now. S&P at on the 7th Dow. The American
That's what I rock with. S&P.
Let me address the survivors because that's
how many of Epstein's co-conspirators?
That was pretty
short. That's great. Not financial advice. If we hit 7,000, there's going to be a quick sell-off. You'll make a nice little piece of pie. And then buy the dip would be my medium, not financial advice.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. That's not what she said, though. She, like, caught herself. She like, I invested 50,000. I mean, shit.
Dollars. She said she's about to say the Dow was at $50,000. But you know, it ain't at $50,000. She was about to say something stupid and she caught herself. The Dow was at $50,000.
Yeah. Oh, bitch. Nice job.
It was great.
Did you want to watch the actual clip from it, though? Or no?
No. Okay. Because she just dodged. She didn't answer one question the entire hearing. So it was, a bunch of a dodge. But there's some nice clips and shit coming up about it. All the shorts and shit. They worth watching. All of those shorts about this shit is great.
What was the one where she was like, who the fuck you think you talking to, Nick?
Yeah. I'll do what I want. You're not gonna. I'll do what I want. Yeah, that was a good one. Like she got ghetto. You saw
fucking suicide list, nigga. You next. Keep playing.
You saw her neck start moving and shit. Suddenly, some little dread start popping in her head. Start talking all
I want to do is
that alien started to pop out.
Take your money.
That alien old wall started going. Motherfucker, you don't tell me nothing. It was great, bro. You don't tell me what to do.
To President Trump, all of you. I find it interesting that she keeps going after President Trump, the greatest president in American history. You sit here and the president, and I am he is the most.
Look at that Harry Potter van.
In
what'd she do for him?
History. Donald Trump.
Blowy.
The Dow. The Dow right now is over.
Well, he blew her.
Dow is over 50,000. Have you apologized?
All right. Was there anything about Epstein and them like hunting children in the forest? I heard somebody bring that up this week.
I heard some burying.
Sound like very much fun.
Burying. I didn't see nothing about hunting. I did see one really disturbing. Maybe Kev, maybe it was on your show. We found it. No, maybe it's not. Where Epstein sent the email to one of his buddies. His buddy was bragging on how much he enjoyed one of the little kids, except the kid kept crawling over in the corner praying to God, to Jesus, saying, Jesus won't let this happen. Jesus won't let this happen. Epstein tells him, well, next time you meet her, dress like Jesus. Like, geez, kind of sick fuck would say that, bro.
I didn't see that. I did see the one. I saw the one where bro was like communicating with like one of them sheiks over there or whatever the case may be.
Yeah, the Sultan.
It was actually from Epstein's email though. It was a legitimate one. He said, I thoroughly enjoyed the torture video.
That was Sultan a bed, Yamin or something. That was a Sultan. Yeah,
like nigga, what the fuck you mean you thoroughly enjoyed that torture video? Explain that.
And the only reason we know it was him because the redaction was didn't cover the whole thing. You could see the bottom of the letters, and someone figured it out. Yeah, but they tried to hide that nigga name, yo.
They talking about he fucking suicided himself. Get the fuck out of here, man. Hell no.
Yeah, you got that. I saw
it looks like child's play in comparison to the Epstein files.
He had that guy Deepak Chopra,
yeah,
spiritual guru. Like he lives in the Bay. He's from the Bay Area. He saying like some nasty shit, like orgies with dudes and girls.
Gabe, me and Blue was checking you out. Blue is gonna start hitting on you. She saw what you look like. She is absolutely expected to hit on you next time.
Oh my god.
Oh my God, that's gay. He's so good looking.
Unfortunately for both of us, like I'm in the loving, committed relationship. That's very flattering.
Yeah,
that's cool. I love Blue. She's hot, man.
You see, she's like, he's cute. I'm like, you don't understand that voice. You don't know that voice, Blue. No, but he's cute. I was like, that's gay. Which she lost.
I mean, in another life, we could have been Eskimo bros, Joe.
For sure, right?
Pam Bondi, here she is crashing out, as the kids would say, about why she has not indicted any of the billionaires, kings, prime ministers, ex-presidents that are on the Epstein list.
The Dow is over $50,000. I don't know why you're laughing. You're a great stock
Did you hear $50,000? She was about to say $50,000.
Yeah. Yeah.
right now. Americans' 401ks and retirement savings are booming.
That's right.
That's what we
Who
should
cares
be
if we
talking
kidnap their children? What does it matter? Who cares
The
if we
Dow.
The Dow is
Right.
out. The Dow.
Don't forget about that Dow.
The Dow. The Dow.
Goes up. So
Forget
what
about
we
that.
perform sacrifices to deities so that we can have their power. The Dow is up. Why don't you shut your mouth about the kids being abducted and sacrificed?
Right. Bitch, that's what we don't care about. We don't care about that money now. We don't know what the fuck y'all weirdos been doing for the longest time.
Do you recognize the
Yeah.
scene that they're playing up top here?
Yeah, for sure. That's some
I'm looking.
Blade. It's the blood showers at the opening scene of Blade.
Oh, Blade. Okay.
Baal. The Dow is up. So what? We worship Baal.
Yeah.
Maybe you should thank Baal for the Dow being at 50,000. Baal for what he's done for American 401ks. Baal. Baal has done more for the S&P 500 than Joe Biden did. That's Pam Bondi telling everyone to thank Baal.
Oh, that's funny.
So good.
Hold on. You gotta find the Tim Dillon breakdown when he's talking about Hillary Clinton, the chalice, and Epstein offing himself.
Oh, for sure. Look, but this is an old clip. Watch this. It's 12 seconds.
Yeah, right. Next thing you know, we'll end up on Epstein's Island.
If you guys showed up on Epstein's Island, they'd be furious. No, pussy is spoiled. Send it back.
They'd be furious. Damn.
We would lose trade deals with several nations.
About out of weed. What time the weed spot open up around here?
It
Anybody
could destroy
know?
the entire economy.
Somebody send this pussy back. It's been spoiled.
Oh, that pussy's bad. It went bad. We got to.
That's old. They're like in the early 20s. You can't have that.
Yeah, we can't have that. Clearly out of high school.
See, now, I don't know which one I'm going to end up with, Kevin. So you're going to have to tell me if it's the right one when we start it.
I swear, Tim Dillon, in the very, very, very beginning, he started off making fun of this shit. And then in order to make fun of it more accurately, he started studying it. And then he became a total conspiracy theorist.
Who?
Tim Dillon.
Oh,
no,
Tim Dillon, yeah, for sure.
No.
Nah, that's not
Does anybody know that he's gay?
Yeah.
I don't even know
Yeah,
who he is.
we all know he's gay.
Okay.
Is that him we're looking at right there?
Yeah.
The only thing Hillary Clinton has left to live for right now is to destroy Donald Trump. If Bill Clinton got up and like, we raped all the Bible, we ate the Bibles, we raped the Bible. The only thing Hillary Clinton has left to live for right now is to destroy Donald Trump. If Bill Clinton got up and was like, we raped all the Bible.
You know what Trump's one political legacy is always going to be? Is taking down the Clinton empire.
Hey, this is a little sideliney, but one of them ICE things that I'm in, what do you call it? Signal chats. Paul Vallis, when I was in school, was the superintendent. I don't know what he's doing right now, but someone is accusing someone in the chat of having dealings with Paul Vallis, and they're saying, stop lying. I guess there's, everybody's worried about everybody's conspirator and whose side are you on? Someone's talking about Paul Ballas. I ain't heard the name in 20 years. He must be doing some political moves still. And they're like, I'm not. Stop lying. I've never been with Paul Ballas.
I think I have it, Kev. Let me know if this is it.
Stared in the face. I watched a man fry his own head off in the Olive Garden in rural Pennsylvania. So I went back to that kitchen and I felt powerful. And I put the ranch dressing in the ramekins. And I got the bread ready because it's always somebody.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, nigga frying his whole head. That don't even sound right.
I think that might have been the cook that died in the pond.
So I got some ranch dressing. Went back with some ranch dressing because he fried his head the week before. I didn't understand none
That's
of it.
one of those AI shorts that doesn't really have context.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's what it seems like. Like where I don't know if you guys know, but there's programs that will take streams and just the AI will choose what it thinks is going to be the short. And there's oftentimes no context. Teriak was doing that for a while.
Oh, I hate that shit. It's ruining the fucking internet. You're ruining shorts every time you go to one. It's just some AI decision of what they think humans like, and it's just got nothing to do with nothing. It's stupid. This dancer that started out in Tuskegee, Ohio, but her next move you would not believe. What? They all sound the same. She was the greatest athlete ever to come out of Florida's Catskill Mountains. What? Who cares? I don't know that bitch. Why is she on the screen?
Are we waiting for you to get away, Kev?
The Dow right now.
I'm trying to find the I showed it to Beth the other day, but I think I lost it again. It's a video of night vision. And
night vision, you said?
A bunch of people and or Sasquatches or something ripping a person to pieces.
I think that was supposed to be, there was a celebrity supposed to be in that video. If it's the one I'm thinking about.
I'm gonna find it.
Yeah, it's just really quick after, but they were saying one of the people who was ripping apart was somebody famous who was ripping it. The flesh was somebody famous.
Hey, Joe Cool, you got Discord now?
Keep getting it for Dan and I keep erasing it. I do have it. I don't know how to use it. I don't know how to give you my address if I have such a thing.
A yes or no is sufficient, Uji.
Yes, I do have it, but I don't know how to use it. If you send me an invite somewhere, I can push that button to come straight to you, but I don't know how you find me on Discord. I don't know.
I do have to get a Skype number.
Yeah.
I can give you his Discord ID.
There you go. And if you can send me invites, and I can come straight to you, because that's how other people get me. All right.
I'll put it in the back chat.
Thank you.
Oh my God, you guys are gonna love this one because sometimes we have to change it from the eating children thing.
Yes.
Let's watch a dummy, the dumbest dummy ever in all of history.
Why did I think Clinton when you said that?
Nope, just a random person.
Now, I'm sure you've already seen, how a snow leopard fucking made this lady change her name to Something Wong after it mutilated her face.
Well, Something Wong.
What that said, I'm not going to make a video about it until I found out she took a fucking selfie with it. Look at that thing's face. If it's just not sitting there like right now.
This bitch thinks that because I'm white, I'm not about to snatch up that motherfucking nose. I swear to Christ, this bitch playing with me.
Before they went on this little ski trip, the teacher said, hey, there are snow leopards out here. There's scarcity of food. Just be very careful around them. And she still had the concavity. You expect me to feel bad that she disrespected our boy, thinking she's the Kung Fu Panda? Nay.
Wait. She's Asian.
Goddamn murder.
Yes.
Because we always say caucasity for white people. Oh, the caucasity. He said cut Cassidy. That was cool.
It's like that one lady that walked up to the moose, like, oh my God, it's Bullwinkle. It's fine. He's cute. And then she got fucked up as if that thing can't run 97 miles an hour through the snow. Listen, girlie, I'm glad you survived your ordeal. But the best advice I could give you now is like go buy a hat,
pull it as low on your face as you possibly can. Proudly show what get fucked, stay fucked really means. Merchant's a bio.
I like that dude. It's nice, man. Weather's breaking. It's probably 50. Hey Siri, what's the temperature outside?
It's 53 degrees right now.
53,
that's nice.
nigga. That's nice for us, bro. I'm like, got
Above
my
zero.
window open. Yeah, I got my window open. It's
freezing,
still
that's-
February. I'm thrilled, right?
When it's above water freezing temperature, that's a nice day.
It is.
I actually had to turn down my heat today.
Yep.
It was a little bit too warm, right? And I'm like,
Oh,
that's
this I got a no phone, so now I'll be juggling 3 phones. But this one is not an iPhone, so I'm checking this one out, see if it be falling in the sound drop and all that.
Hope I can find that video. Oh, I gotta show you guys this video. Hope I don't get a strike, but I doubt it. Nah, that's
Oh man, Kev, you be interested in this shit. Was you around? I don't know if Gabe is like this, but we're kind of bad kids, Gabe. We tore some dude up. I called him a house nigga in front of Dennis and them. He lost his fucking mind. How dare you do that? How dare you do that in front of them? You know what that means? It was the greatest shit ever.
Just do want to show Kevin. I don't want to tear Cellulite to pieces, though. I like the guy.
Yeah, I liked him, and I hope he comes back and all that. I don't expect him to though, because damn, he got torn apart.
No, I think he's used to that.
Well, he says he is, and I hope he comes back. Lindsay's had worse. He came back. But it was great. How dare I call him a house nigga? He lost his fucking mind.
This thing that looks like a transparent glass cup isn't plastic. It's actually a real ocean animal called a salp. A salp has openings on both ends of its body. It pulls seawater in from the front, then gently squeezes its body.
Jet system.
That simple motion slowly carrying it forward through the water.
That looks like a masturbatory device.
This is a thin, sticky filter inside its body. Most of its body is made of water and jelly-like tissue, which
fish-like. Dear men, no.
Fish light.
She's like, yeah, it's fish like, all right.
No, fish light, yeah.
Thrust.
So today we find ourselves what to do for a crew.
The jerk off devices are called fleshlights.
Yeah.
So they called it a fish light.
I thought it was fish like fish like we call women's catfish.
Does it eat protein? Does it have teeth? That's Diddy's aquarium pet. Divided by nations, united by thoughts. Aquaman's flashlight.
I was about to say that Aquaman.
Yeah, Aquaman's flashlight.
Yeah, the Flintstones might use that. They be using animals.
Right. Right.
Flashlight were marine biologists. This thing that looks like a transparent glass cup. Yeah, a glass cup is exactly what I was thinking of, obviously. Does it bite or stink?
Stink.
Is it clean? I saw that dude diddle the salp. Does it catch feelings? Maybe don't show this one to the boys. The forbidden pocket thing. Why do you defile the poor thing with your finger? I've been reading too many Epstein files. Poseidon's flashlight.
Oh, I heard they dropped the new badge, Kev. I ain't looked at it.
Fucking explain to me.
Hey, before you go there, dude, like, what was the context of you calling them house Negro?
I was the whole night I was saying he Uncle Tom's cause he was talking about just stay out of ICE way, stay at home, it ain't your business. I was like, Uncle Tom, that's niggas like you been a problem forever. You know, it was like, and it was cool with that. Then when Dan was I don't know what Dan was on about. But I was like, yes, I was like, he's that house nigga, the one in the crib when Massa House catch fire. And we got a good Massa. We got to put our house out. Hey, how dare you, Joe? Like, fuck, I didn't even say. You can't do that.
Me.
Oh,
that's what was funny.
Yeah, that's the rules. You're not supposed to talk about in-house stuff with supposed outsiders.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he was
I know
such a
people say that
house.
to me before.
This nigga was an Uncle Tom ass, house nigga ass,
I would have gone with
ass.
Tan Devil. That's the one I used to
Point of order.
Point of order. Can y'all just check the back chat real quick, including 10th Man?
Yes.
Just give me your opinion on that.
How is it down? I see what you wrote, but it looks like it looks like it to me. I don't know what it's about, but yes,
I don't understand it. It doesn't seem like anything like that.
Okay.
Well, I wouldn't be.
But I don't get your thought process.
Yeah, if it's someone's name, it is what it is. If that's someone's what they're coming in as. Yeah, it's probably both.
Yeah, that's an account in the chat.
Yeah,
in my chat.
Yeah.
Oh,
so I think they're being funny. The Dow right now.
The Dow's at 50,000 right now.
50,000. Who else? French Montana. He just came out with a tweet where he says, because he's a lot of pictures and shit, him coming up with Diddy, so he had to comment on it. He says he took his dog.
Now I get what you're talking about, and I remember that. Yeah, now I completely understand. Yeah. No, get out of here.
French Montana took his dog to see Diddy and shit. He's like, yeah, he's kissing the dog, and he say Diddy tells him, I wish that was me getting kissed like that. And he say they laugh it off as a joke. And then I can't remember the second comment he made. Oh, it wasn't a dog, it was a monkey, a real monkey. And then he tells him, I wonder what the monkey would look like covered in baby oil. And he was like, that's when I stopped fucking with dude.
Oh my god.
It's so crazy.
Jesus Christ.
It's crazy.
I don't understand, man. I am so vanilla.
I so like pussy. I don't get the other thing.
Huh?
I so like pussy. I don't get the other thing, man. A lot of these MCs and actors come in and they say their friends tell them, I don't know if you were more open, you get much further because men be hitting on them. And they're like, it is a massive culture of gay dudes, and that's how you get your advances. Like Tyler Perry, probably that's how you become a billionaire.
Yeah,
he probably said yes to everything.
It's only fun with women, like.
Yeah.
I just
God.
All right.
No, Tyler Perry was always gay. There's a dude that had a Walter. We called him Gay Walter. He been talking about like Tyler Perry's been like that before the fame.
I thought so. I thought he almost came out to Oprah too, back when I was a goofy and I used to root for him and Oprah because I've never seen one of his movies. And anyway, just on some, I've never seen none of them, But way back then when I did see one really bad one where he was a cop. It was horrible. But I didn't watch comedies.
Didn't he get his start like I don't know if he on the hip hop stations in America, like they would have these commercials for these black plays. That was
that's why I saw it. Yes, he was. Yes, that's why I would have saw it. He advertised for plays. Yeah,
those commercials were wild, bro.
They did it.
I found it. Well,
you found it.
I don't know if this. I don't know. Everything's
Tim Dillon
fake.
still.
No. Everything's fake now because of AI. I don't know what's real, but
All right. Well, let's
take a look. A drone pilot testing his camera in remote mountain range captures something terrifying.
This footage is seriously freaking people out.
No hell.
A thermal camera was set up on a mountain.
Not real.
A place that's supposed to be completely off limits. No hikers, no
Really
houses,
not.
nothing. But around midnight, the camera picked up two human figures. One was clearly chasing the other. They ran
They look real, you're right.
Until the heat signature vanished. And then something even stranger happened. The camera suddenly caught what looked like buildings. This footage is...
What?
But not well. See, there's different angles and different so and so. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Yeah, that looks bad.
That was a group of Sasquatches, allegedly.
Allegedly.
Or vampires.
I don't know. When they were standing there, it's like all the hobos stand in GTA 3. Just just staring at each other.
I had never played the game, but like they weren't
You've seen it, though.
normal.
Yeah, and they also had like 3 different camera angles if you paid attention.
Right.
The damn thing could have been zooming around, but it was like they got 3 cameras out there filming the Sasquatches.
Yeah,
now we had
high quality drone footage.
Yeah.
I had What's the Matter You? I don't know if you know that guy. He came on my show like a week ago, and he gave a damn lecture on Sasquatch. I was like, bro, this is very compelling. He's making a good case because usually it doesn't do it for me. Like the Bigfoot
wow,
thing.
that looks good. I ain't bullshit. That shit
become one of the most discussed images within online communities.
They look cool.
Dedicated to unexplained creatures, drawing widespread attention not only because of where it was captured, but because of the remarkable clarity with which
he throwing deuces,
standing partially,
calmly
observing it.
Oh, you know what he's doing? He's saying, "Let me see your ID."
ID.
I need that ID.
This image presents a detailed look at a towering, hair-covered figure whose proportions
and ain't no monkey gonna be standing up in the water, right?
Supposedly, when it walks, is the dead giveaway when it walks, right? The way it turns his ankle.
Navajo Dine Nation Bigfoot photograph.
Humans can't do it like it.
The Mogollon.
Oh, no, you Gabe, you might be enlightening me with something with the ankle thing.
The angle of the way it's the way it's like located, like when he hits the ground, when they put his foot on the ground. And the famous one, the famous video of him from like the 70s or 60s.
Oh yeah, the Patterson footage.
Yes, that
the
one.
Swinging arms.
Yeah.
Also, it had boobs. Who would have thought of that back then?
Exactly.
Once they stabilized the damn thing, boobs was jumping as it was walking.
Right.
I thought that was interesting.
It had the ragdoll physics and the boobies.
In the dense, mist-covered forests of Washington state, known for their towering pines and vast expanses of untouched wilderness, an unexpected sighting has once again captured the attention.
I can never believe nothing like that because that is a still photo. There would be 18 more or video when you got one that good.
Resembling Bigfoot standing near a small stream.
Supposedly the most horrifying thing is the smell of it. A lot of people have said.
Region.
Yes,
there's your other one.
Center of
There's your
for over half
famous one.
Yeah, that's the one.
Patterson,
the angle of the foot or whatever.
Has rekindled the fascination.
You can see the boobs now that I mentioned it. You can see it. Period. Now you see the boobs.
Recently, another sighting in California, known as the site. Few locations.
Yeah, the Patterson. Yeah,
Patterson. Yeah.
As soon as she turned, you can see her boobs.
Few locations.
Yep.
In that costume, they were saying they could not recreate it, like Planet of the Apes, right? When that came out around the same time as that video, and those people that made that costume couldn't even make one as good.
Oh
as that.
yeah, they're saying like now, right, where people are good at this shit, right? This is a long
Well, even now though, there was a recent one, bro, like a couple years ago, where it wasn't even this good. I don't think.
Yeah. Once they stabilized it, it just came. It was so old that niggas didn't really have good stabilization shit back then. But one of them in National Geographic or somebody finally stabilized, and it just changed everything.
I mean, you guys are smart. What's the likelihood though, guys, that like no one's got any like real solid evidence of it?
It's actually the likelihood is the likelihood is at least feasible because we discover large mammals all the time. And and I always add in this: humans, Homo sapiens, have killed every other Australopithecus, every other human that was around. Neanderthal, we killed them or fucked them out of existence. If they're smart and wanted to survive, they would know that they had to avoid humans. They'd have picked that shit up, thousands of years ago. These humans was crazy. And there's other good ones. Where the little one jumps off the guy's shoulder into the tree. Or anybody saw that one? That's a good one. Like he's like, is that a Bigfoot? And some jumps off of its shoulder into the tree, like it's a monkey or something. That was a good one.
Wait, onto his shoulder?
Off the shoulder of what they thought was the Bigfoot into a tree. The little
been a kid or something. Huh?
I'll find it. Yeah, but a kid that little could not have been able to swing on tree branches and shit. It had to be a real monkey.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Look, it couldn't have been more than if it was a kid. It's
skewed by the existence itself, right? So, like, if it does exist, if you assume it exists as a premise, then you're already assuming that it's been able to hide itself from modern man.
Right.
So you're already talking about a species that either has an extreme intelligence or it has a evolutionary advantage against detection.
Probably detection, physicality, meaning it'd be able to. We expect something to run at a certain speed or something that big, clan trees. It would have a evasion skill and detection skill outside of what we assume.
Right.
Yeah, that's why I want to hear what you guys think about it. This is a rational way of speaking about it.
Is this
I don't believe in it at all, though. But you know me.
Yeah, this will be up. Look in the trees, you're gonna see. I don't know if this is stabilized. I hope they stabilize. But look in the trees, you'll see it jump off the shoulder into a tree.
Like an ape. It goes up into the tree, moves around very quickly, and at one point hangs from a branch with two arms and just swings.
See, that's pretty impressive, right? You know,
looks like a monkey.
There's no way that
yes, what is
as a small human being doing.
But you know, why are we impressed?
I've spent a lot of time.
Because of
my ex-wife was a gymnastics instructor.
They look like a chimp.
Again and again.
Yeah.
Yes.
It could have been any kind of monkey.
What I've seen.
But for real.
Okay, but whose shoulder was it on? A person's?
Exactly.
I don't know if I see a shoulder.
Yeah. Why?
And yeah, according to the lady that comes out on the Conan O'Brien show, which monkeys on her shoulder all the time.
Yes. So then we had to
check
think.
Hannah Maxon. What's the connotation of the Sasquatch and the Greys? Have you seen that before? Like the mythology of that.
I've seen the mythology of both, but not how they
pair them together.
No, I haven't. I went away that part. This was supposed to be at a park, if I'm correct, and this is 20 years ago or something. This was at a park with regular people and regular so and so. It's not supposed to be apes and monkeys and shit. It was a park where humans hang out at, like park. Shouldn't have been wild animals out there, if I remember correctly.
All right.
Very interesting.
Anyone going live?
Did you see the shit, Gabe? Did you see the shit with
fuck yourself.
I'm not. I'm gonna go at 4 a.m.
Yeah.
My time. I don't know what time. 5 a.m. No,
Are
3
you trying to
p.m.
find us a
Where
trend
are
video?
you? Korea? Not Korea. Where are you?
Come on. You don't love me that much. You don't
found the
remember?
shit.
Yeah, I'm trying. I want to ask Google. Taiwan.
Taiwan, man.
Can you
Yeah,
put it in the
not
backstage
China.
of the 1 second, guys. Kev, can
All right,
you
go
put it in
ahead.
the backstage?
Yeah, I fucking found
Kevin,
this
you gonna
shit.
say something?
I fucking found it. Yeah, I was. You talking about like the
Kev been looking for a long time, man.
Yeah, I have, and I
Yeah,
finally found
it's
this
a-
shit. No, I can't
Kevin,
remember
it's psychedelic
the time.
shit. The mushroom and the Sasquatch and the gray all connected.
Yeah. Did you see? You should check out the Joe Rogan episode with Raul. I think it's like Bilecki or something. He was talking about this Nazca mummy that got found.
I thought you said Raul Julia, the man of La Mancha.
No, Bilecki.
Okay.
Bilecki, like
Okay.
he like king of like discovering new shit in Peru, But he was down there and they discovered like like the elongated skulls and this, that, and the third. But they got a mummy. It's called the Nazca mummy. I forget what the name is specifically.
Yeah, I know
This
you're
nigga
talking
got,
about with that head.
Yeah, no, it's not just the head. It's got like both the feet have like 3 toes. The hands got 3 fingers. This, that, and the third. They found a couple of them, but there's one in specific where it's a female. And when they was doing the X-rays and this, that, and the third, they're like, "Oh, okay, yeah, we see this one ain't this ain't bullshit right here." It's
Nazca, like
yeah,
Nazca
Nazca.
lines, Nazca.
Yep, exactly, for sure. Yeah.
Well, the
All right, but
Sasquatch has a cone head too. Go ahead.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
All right, but here go the shit I was looking for though. This is Tim Dillon
They
shit.
come from France.
Talking about how goddamn how to clinch chipped Epstein on the go.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Bro, this shit comedy.
That we're not.
guard at the Metropolitan Detention Center.
Oh,
And I was Jerry Epstein security guard at the Metropolitan Detention Center. A lot of people online are trying to pin this on the fucking Clintons. Let me tell you, man, they're good fucking people. They love this guy. They visited him 3 times this week in the middle of the fucking night because they didn't want to make a big deal out of it because they're fucking humble. You should have seen Hillary Clinton. When she saw him, it was like a fucking dog that it just, when their owner's in Iraq and he comes back, she just fucking lunged at him. She went right for him. I had to fucking pull her off him. She was so fucking excited. They fucking loved each other. Sometimes that's what happens on Suicide Watch. People commit suicide. That's why they call it Suicide Watch. The Clintons, man, they gave a fuck about this guy. They were like a fucking family. I mean, the night he died, they were here praying with him. They looked like they were drinking like wine and some dark red liquid in a chalice, and they were all fucking chanting in the cell together. It was fucking beautiful. I didn't even know why he was fucking in here. I thought it was like he hired some illegals, because he's got like an all-inclusive in the Bahamas. But my friend said he had underage girls in there. And I said, my cousin had that fucking problem. But you know what he did? He found a girl that looked young, but was really old as shit. You know those girls that like look 14, but they're 40? You go see their face, it's like real rough. The skin by the creases of their mouth is like raw. But you know I'm fucking with you, Donna. You know I fucking love you. You saved that man's life. He wasn't a bad dude, Jerry Epstein.
That's probably the guy.
Tim Dillon ain't shit, man.
There was a guard that says that he did see them taking Epstein out that night and bringing other people in. There was a guard who said that. And once the other images of somebody walking to his cell came out, he had told his little story. And I think dude is doing a play on that, saying, yeah. Not only did I saw the Clintons there every fucking night. I think he's playing that guard.
No. That shit was from that was right after Epstein got chipped, bro. That's when he did that, I was like,
okay, because the guard shit just came out recently. Yeah, that is cool. I've been looking into that shit like Clinton. Everybody been cracking Clinton, killing niggas jokes, but now it looked like everybody in the Epstein files had disappeared. Clinton probably had something to do with a quarter of them.
Bro, that list of people that suddenly exited this planet, that was right next to a day before, a couple days before, planes went down, all kind of shit that was about to testify against them. That's it's ridiculous.
Yes,
40
all of what do you call them? Whistleblowers. When all the whistleblowers come out against them, they meet horrible fates and shit.
That's why Snowden I'm out of here, Jack. I'm finna I got some shit, nigga. Said me,
but he's a Renfield, right? Like Dracula's assistant. There's people above him that are probably even much worse.
Course. Yeah. But
who are the people above him?
Yeah, exactly. They all the ones that got redacted off that goddamn list.
You do some field research, then you can bring it back to us. We trust.
That's what I'm not.
We'll support you.
Did y'all see the daycare place that housed orphans and all of that bullshit that was that Epstein had founded or had some shit? It's a woman's name. This one was also sloppily redacted, so they was able to see her name. But it's the one that says,
Joe, don't do that.
Yeah, it's the one that says,
she's a bad woman, allegedly.
Kill so and so. They're telling on me, and they're gonna tell on you too. Then it's that one. And then when you look at the name, turn out that she runs the kids foster center that dude done paid for. I'm like, are they just shipping motherfuckers in the child care center to this nigga? And they kill so and so. She talks. You got to get rid of her. I mean, they ain't even try to hide it and shit in the email. I'm like, damn, bro, and they redact that shit too. It's crazy.
So he has some. What about? Well, speaking of that child adoption, didn't Miss Kirk have something to do with adopting kids? Not her, but she was a part of
the The Turning Point. Them people had something to do
with it. She was
it.
involved with some kind of inappropriate stuff with a 15-year-old girl that I saw some of the texts from on Jimmy Dore.
I didn't hear about that one. Wow.
I saw she took her husband's picture when she broadcast. There's a picture of her and Charlie Kirk marriage on the what would you call that?
On the mantle?
Shelves behind the mantle, shelves behind her.
Yeah.
And she removed that and put a Turning Point thing in place.
What do you think about that?
I don't know. That's telling, right? You know,
pretty fucked up.
That's great.
Trauma and shit.
Gabe and Joe. I'm gonna put this link in the back chat, right? This from Young
Okay.
like 2017. The shit is on Rumble now, you know. But check this shit out, bro. I was watching this shit earlier. I was reviewing it on the live stream before we redirected over here. This nigga was cooking, bro. If you got the time, you know, just put it on in the background and listen. When it gets interesting, you know, pull it up, look at the visuals. Pharaoh was cooking, bro.
Oh hell yeah, 2017 to Pharaoh before he lost his mind. Like yeah, bro, he was cooking. 10th Man, you might like that.
Drove him to lose his mind, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I think
you gotta see that yoga shit.
Yeah. That shit crazy though. That fucking it's like a 4-hour video. I'm like, oh my god,
What the fuck is that? Okay, I'm gonna peep it tonight. Thanks, Kev.
Yeah,
shit.
You
guys think this is real?
Nightmares.
This is werewolf shit.
Watching from an Iowa field at dusk. Oh my!
Iowa. Talking about Iowa.
I'm speechless right now.
AI.
Yeah, that's.
Locals say this creature has been watching for decades.
In the same spot.
Dog.
Your Lord and Savior Jesus Christ.
Every once in a while, a white woman will bring us some food and water, and then get eaten.
Especially waiting to get his dick sucked by a blonde hair, blue eyed.
He's so cute. Hey, pretty. Hi.
The ladies come and rub baby oil on him.
Yes, from time to time.
There's another clip of Epstein and another motherfucker. It's by Sneeko. It's very short, but it's somebody interviewing Epstein, and they say, and the guy is interviewing say something about Jesus, and he's like, he was a carpenter, right? Yeah, I heard he was a carpenter, right? And Sneeko like, damn, Joe, you mentioned Jesus and the devil come out, and then they show the next person, and when you mentioned Jesus, I can't remember who that was. I think it was Charlie Kirk. It was just a really short clip of them too.
Al Pacino edition. He's a fan, man.
Devil's advocate.
Pacino started tripping.
Oh, that was great. He's an absentee landlord.
Was that when he was on the street and the people he was screaming at the people? He was calling them names and shit.
That's him and Keanu.
Taste, but don't swallow.
Right, touch, but don't feel. Taste, but don't swallow. Yeah, great. He's got you jumping from foot to foot while you're doing this and that. Yeah, that was great.
That's a cold ass movie, man. That's cold.
Oh, that shit was dope. You make me want the Devil's Advocate. That would be the end of it when him and Keanu when he was like, "Are you my dad, the devil?" And he was like, yeah. He was like, well, why would I fuck with you? You already lose. He was like, look who wrote the story, man. You know, you got to consider the source, is what he told him. Yeah.
Hey, 10th Man. Yes. Oh, what's that? Thank you, man. I had a good time, bro. Dinner is ready. Meatloaf and mashed potatoes. Appreciate it, bro.
Music, Gabe.
All right, guys. Take care, guys. Good to see you guys.
Yes, sir. Love, man.
Peace.
You already know.
Peace.
Love you guys.
Love you back.
Yeah, that's a cold movie though. Fucking Devil's Advocate. That shit is cold as fuck.
And
he offered up red-headed Jezebel.
Don't swallow.
Touch, but don't taste. Taste. Don't swallow.
He's an absentee landlord.
I'm telling you, Satan's the good guy in the Bible. I've been trying to tell you.
See, I mean, sometimes, man. You ever read the Satanic Bible?
Some.
No, I don't think so.
Some of that shit hit different. I ain't gonna lie. Anton LaVey, some of that shit hit different.
Yeah, the rules for life pretty much apply to me. I was thinking most of the time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kev,
if you think about it, though, it's like God.
I was gonna say, explain it to me, some of that the philosophy. I haven't read Anton LaVey's shit, but I know their philosophy.
So LaVey's like the Satanic Bible is like the first. It's like the first half of what's the name? The Book of the Law.
The Torah, Genesis, Moses.
No, nigga. Who's the nigga that wrote the Book of the Law? What's his name?
I mean, Hammurabi.
Book of the Law.
No. Yeah, the Book of the Hold on. Do as thou wilt. That motherfucker.
Yeah.
Jesus.
No, it's Masonic nigga. Foxley or something.
Aleister Crowley. Yeah, it's like the first half of the Book of the Law. The first half of the Book of the Law is dope. The second half gets sick. It gets like PDF shit, like rape shit. It gets crazy. But the Satanic Bible though from Anton LaVey is like, oh shit. Like this kind of makes sense. And then the nigga saying some shit.
I think Jeff had me reading some of that, all of it. I was like, you're a Satanist, read some of the shit. And I think he read the points, probably from what you're talking about. And I was like, they all seem reasonable. That don't seem like no devil shit. Where's the blood and so and so?
Oh God, like it's Lucifer, son of the morning, like right? That's like the Kanye West and what's his name? Jay-Z song, Lucifer, son of the morning. I come to take it all away. Like the light, right? Illuminati, like the light, I enlighten you, this, that, and the third. If you think about it though, like I was thinking about some shit because I heard Absol talking about it. To be honest, that's what kicked it off for me. I was like, oh, right. And like, man, if you think about it though, right?
I'll think about it.
Satan is supposed to be the one that got you all fucked up. Like your moral compass is fucked up, this, that, and the third,
Agreed.
But if you
ironically on God,
like God in the Bible and shit like that, bro, like God do some crazy shit. God had told a nigga, cut that nigga foreskin off, nigga.
I'm so happy that I'm here right now.
Oh, what's up, Dub?
What's good? What's good?
Oh, me though, God be saying some crazy shit in the scriptures or whatever. Whoever the fuck wrote them scriptures though, God be doing some. My God is a jealous guy. Like God is jealous. Like
yeah, that's the first one. That's the first thing he said, bro. He was like, "I'm a jealous guy," so you're implying that there are other gods. So where they at? Like, what's going on?
Actually, all right, okay, hold on, slow down. What if? These things you're talking to a motherfucker 3,000 years ago, actually 6,000 years ago. These motherfuckers, and remember the way they move around, right? They were ruthless and, they had crazy fucking laws and rules. So you got to walk in there and you got to be a bit gutter. I don't think he could have went to the high-end philosophical shit before the book ended. He certainly went there. But when you're talking to caveman, he spoke that language. Listen, man, park the whip, cut the lights out, man. When you bend the block one, twice, man. I think he was talking to them in that language. That's what I'm trying to say.
Nigga, are you high? What about everything that the Egyptians went through? Or not the Egyptians, but the Hebrews. Slave everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Can I ask you something, Joe Cool? Can I ask you
dragging these goddamn big ass stones on your back. All I'm saying,
does that got to do with God, though? Right?
Wait, hold on. I'm about to tie it back in, Joe Cool. Damn, hold on. I'm also multitasking.
This shit man just stop you. It ain't me. It's fucking Kev with the God impersonation. All right.
Oh me. Okay. No. God had the Pharaoh whooping on the Hebrews. Just whooping their asses. This, that, and the third. God had his own son strung up on a cross, right? Like, okay, you still alive, nigga? Okay. You trying to play with me, right? No, I'm just gonna drive a couple steaks to your motherfucking hands, nigga. Another one to
marinate for a little bit.
Yeah, you finna pay for these things. I'm a fan, man.
And then when the Pharaoh was about
to like that, hard, like, you know what I'm saying? Talking about letting my people go. Shit, man, what? That's sick.
When the Pharaoh was about to get off, God hardened his heart.
Yeah.
I remember.
Cool. How many people did Joe? I was about to say how many people did Joe Cool? How many did do you think Satan got out of here? How many people do you think?
I don't know what you mean. Got out of here? Out here?
Like deleted. How many people you think?
Satan got deleted?
No. How many people do you think that Satan deleted?
I don't think he deletes anybody.
it was
Hello.
6 people. It was 6. It was 6. Okay. How many people do you think God did? I mean, and we can even take away the massive flood that completely wiped out the fucking earth.
Let's talk about the great flood. I say,
So
you're like,
who evil?
okay, y'all niggas disrespecting me. Kill everything. Just flood everything. And matter of fact, Noah, drunk bitch, I'm gonna need you to collect one. Matter of fact, make it 2. Every goddamn animal on earth. Put them on this little boat, nigga.
That's a gaslighting narcissist too, because he makes you a certain way, and then he's like, then he calls you a piece of shit for how you are.
Exactly. Narcissistic fuck.
Then he sends himself down to be sacrificed.
Yeah.
In order to cleanse the sins that he fucking made you do to begin with.
You sacrifice him for your sins that he made. That's weird.
Oh God, like why didn't you just make me peer in the first place? That's like that nigga like on refried bean edition, like Tales from the Hood. Like
because your wife ate the fucking apple, you gotta control your woman.
No, nigga, listen. In Tales from the Hood, they say some
the tyrant Terminator just dropped a vid.
The devil had pulled up on the niggas. The devil had pulled up on the niggas when they was already dead. And he gave him a metaphor about refried beans. And one of the niggas was like, refried beans, nigga. Why don't you just fry that shit right the first time? That's what I'm talking about. Like, goddamn refried beans. Why you fry that shit right the first time? What the fuck?
Let's assume all these things that you guys say are true.
So,
why?
Hold on. It's in the book. It's in the book,
like,
nigga.
The
So
Egyptian Empire, Babylon.
It is in the book, he said.
But hold on. Here's the other thing. So, like,
all right, let me
God, right?
No, we want to go back to what you were saying. That's where I was going to go anyway, Kev. But
so wait. Let me say this before we get too far because we're going way too far into it. But we're gonna get there. So, like, God, right when it first started, he was like, "No, I had to, cast Satan out, bro. He was getting too wild, bro. Don't you? If you had all the power, couldn't you just like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what are we doing here, right? So you decided,
pull up,
instead of like fucking eradicating this dude, getting him out of here. You decided just to give him his own domain, and you was like, you know what? All the evil people that I gave the right and the free will for them to be evil, you can have them. Even though, like, I make everything tempting, because everything evil is fucking fire.
Some murder. Some let go.
I'm just saying that don't sound right to me, bro. It just don't sound right.
Okay, well let's put your mind to it, right? I'm really thinking bad shit here. I'm thinking you guys are young and not smart or something. I'm thinking like, where's the next step?
I'm one of those things.
Okay, my man. If these things are true and these things occurred, why? Can you think of no other reason? You got to the part where I'm mad at God because he did these things.
I'm not mad. Who mad?
Well, I'm just saying, in my head, it's just kids screaming out.
Satan was pretty mad.
The next step is to figure out why. Why? You guys like, I don't get it. Why? What's the what? You can't come up with nothing.
Because God is an egotistical, megalomaniacal, homicidal, filicidal maniac. That's why.
I'm agnostic. I'm agnostic, Joe Cool, and this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wait until I get there, and then if he's real, we gotta throw hands. Like he owe me some answers. Like,
for real.
Bro, he gave me like the worst crime point of all time.
You remember that movie?
Black, and I was born in Atlanta.
You remember that shit? You remember that movie?
Man, I got a bone to pick with you, son.
He sent the guy to rap with you right now. He threw you a rope because you're children, and the rope's right here.
That's crazy.
You should listen. You should take the rope.
You remember what he did to Job? Are we gonna talk about Job? Can we do that? Bro, like what?
No, hell no.
Okay, Joe Cool. Explain the problem of
here. Let's say. Then you're gonna have to lay low on this one because I'm about to bring up free will. I don't want you derailing. If you go add to the conversation, don't derail. Yes, the whole thing here assumes free will. This whole alternate plan assumes free will. Let's say you're over there. This is maybe a little longer version. You're over there with him, and we all swear, we're the good guys and. With God and the good people, the good guys, it'll be us and our better selves over there. and we're all bragging and talking that shit. You know, God, like Peter, I'd never leave you. I'd never so and so. I'll be there to the end. Shit. So he creates a land. Nigga, prove it. And over here, you create this thing. If you choose evil, evil things happen. You choose good, good things happen. And we keep choosing evil. You can go back to Sodom and Gomorrah. You can choose right now. You keep choosing evil and you fill your cup up, your cold cup, what all of you are in. You didn't even have to do it. Could have been the next day. All you niggas in this cup together. You keep filling it with evil. You keep making evil shit happen and then blame God. It gets so bad that he wipe you niggas out. Get rid of them niggas. Try again. What the next niggas do? Evil.
What about
they say
what about,
evil
hold
is
on,
fun.
hold on. I can get your argument. What about a fucking 3-year-old child that develops cancer? What about that? What about that?
Are you not thinking yet? You're not thinking yet. What about
you're
that?
not thinking.
Okay. All right,
logic,
here. I'll say what it is.
Logic.
I'll say logic. You didn't hear the first part of it. Your home is where? Your home's over there. You go when you play GTA camp, you said all this dope shit about how good you are, I do this and that, and I'm the coldest so-and-so, and he puts you in the game, you go play GTA. Somebody gets ran over on the corner, you lose your rabbit ass, man. Oh my God, a kid got killed. Set the world on fire. Don't forget, it's just a video game. The kid's not really dead. They live over there. This didn't really happen. It was just to show your goofy ass that you are not the message that you claim.
That's not what we're saying at all.
Sounds satanic to me, nigga. The fuck?
It sounds satanic?
Yeah, because I'm gonna make you suffer as though it's real.
No.
I'm gonna get off on the negative loosh of your suffering.
I'm not sure why we're still blaming him in the scenario I just presented.
Because he would give me knowledge that it's not real. Otherwise, he's fucking with me.
Yes, he didn't give you that eternal life all through the book. Your afterlife is over there, blah, blah, everything. Jesus was there in the beginning. You were there in the beginning.
How you know that?
Were you?
I mean, super believers in Christ still mourn their children deeply.
They do. We do.
Even the ones who think they're going to meet him in a few years.
Yes, but what we think doesn't matter. In this scenario, you do meet them. They're fine. What you saw here.
Who's fine? The people of Sodom and Gomorrah who got rain, fire, and brimstone down by them. Those people are fine. You think so?
They'll be fine. I think.
Oh, remember Egypt when they was like, "Hey, yo, you know what? Just for no reason, just kill your firstborn." You think they're fine?
Well,
what about the Canaanites? What about the Canaanites? What about killing 700,000 Israelites? What about them niggas, bro?
Let's get dark. Let's get dark, yo. Let's get dark.
Yeah,
let's
get
dark.
Them niggas,
What about the niggas that got buck broke? Let's get dark. Hold on, Dub. What about the niggas that got buck broke in slavery? You know, white man was like, "Oh, you ain't." Okay,
oh man, why you have to take it? Come on, Kev.
Where was your God? Talk about
again.
it.
Let's talk about it.
I can answer that question for you, Kev. I can answer the question for you. God was making a bet with Satan to see if Job would stay faithful to him if he gave him a bad life. That's where God was when those bears mauled all those children in 2 Kings. Yeah. When 42 children got fucked up because God said, "Do it." What up? Where was you at?
You're still thinking like, I don't know. It's you. I put you behind a car. I put you behind the wheel of a car. You run over 12 motherfuckers and say, if God was loving, he would have stopped me from killing these 12 motherfuckers. That's what it sounds like you're saying to me. You are not taking responsibility for all the bad things that happen down here.
You are not taking responsibility for what happens in a world that's created by an all-powerful God who planned it all out to begin with.
Yeah,
I literally hate agreeing with Dennison, but look, but what I have to say is I'm talking about things purposely that God was specifically in charge of. I'm not saying that, if God was real, then he wouldn't create serial killers. Okay, he was not specifically in charge of that. But all those things that he said do and they did in his will, nigga, Explain.
He was specifically in charge of that. What are you talking about? The nigga's specifically in charge of everything.
And as long as we're going by the book.
He said, I would like for you to go over there, kill all those motherfuckers. But the really young women and children, you wants to keep them.
I'm glad you.
Also, Dennison, you're missing a part. You're missing a part too, because after that, if you take advantage of them, they have to marry you. It's the law. Or if not, they go to hell. So I mean, whatever. Whatever. That's just.
I'm not here. Let's not bring that up right now. No.
I mean, I'm just reading the book. I'm just reading the book. That's all I'm doing. I'm just reading the book.
We're not gonna bring that up right now. That's not convenient.
Can I put my glasses back?
Let's keep reading the book. You realize, remember the first people, the good guys, they got the good spirit. That'd be me and you.
Who are
the good guys in the Eden, in Garden of Eden? The first people, the sons of the children of God, the children of God, right? Remember when Cain killed Abel? Cain went outside and he was like, "Man, you kicked me out the garden. Them niggas gonna kill me." Who were them niggas out there?
Joe Cool.
Those niggas.
Joe Cool. Hold on. Because I got this. Kev, I got it.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Those were the good guys in Eden, right? Weren't they the first people to quote unquote break the law? Are we dumb?
Apparently, because you're missing. Okay, let me rephrase, because I gotta. Man, you're not getting this.
No, you just don't want to understand because you're scared to burn in hell. Actually, hell sounds fun. All of my friends are going to be there.
I've visited. They took me. I've seen it. Literally, it's no fun. I've seen it.
Sure.
No, really.
I get to throw hands for eternity and fuck all the demon bitches I want to. So I feel like it's going to be great.
No, here's what happens: just your flesh is burned off in a room that's a semicircle. It's like a half shell, and fire burns you. It erupts every now and then from the bottom. Your flesh literally falls off, and you can hear it hitting it, and something is robbed from your life essence. It's fucked up. Whatever you think it is not.
Who is your plug? Because I need to know. Because I need to get my hands on that so I can start selling that shit. Because whatever
I could tell you how.
Crazy.
I could tell you how, because my plug, when I visited them the first time, they told me how to go back and see them, and it was simple medication.
This is why you had a bad experience off mushrooms, fool. You know what I mean? Because you're serving the wrong God. This is why you had
meditation.
A bad experience off of mushrooms. No.
Meditation, and I don't think I've ever had a bad experience off of getting high. I don't even know what a bad trip looks like.
We had a conversation about this like 2 weeks ago.
It looks like going to hell and getting your flesh burned off.
That's really the best thing that ever is. You cats don't get the video game part of it, right? This shit is so real to you cats. Yes, the video game. This is GTA shit. Reincarnation. This is temporary. You're eternal. This is just a small lesson. You're acting like a child learning it. When you go back. And everything's fine.
When you take away the fruit of knowledge and you punish people for knowing, that's torture. If I go back and I can remember all of a sudden, I'm not going to be like, oh, now I get it. I'm going to be like, damn, you're a twisted motherfucker. Are you going to make me do it again?
Hey, yo, Dennison, I'm about to put you on this farm, and then I'm going to put a fucking Samsung Galaxy S21 right here on the table, but I don't want you to touch it at all. It has access to don't touch it.
Got titties on it too. Don't touch
it. It's more like this, because you guys are children, and I got to keep going back to that. It's someone put a book of matches on the fucking table to teach your goof ass a lesson. You took the match and you burned your finger, and oh my god, and you lost your mind and you're acting the fuck out. You'll be okay. You'll be fine.
No, that's not logical. That's not logical. You're speaking off emotion. We're speaking off logic, nigga.
I'm going off of logic. What my emotion got to do with anything?
I'm not lighting the fire. I'm not grabbing matches or burning anything.
Okay, I lit the fucking table on fire with the matches. I burnt my finger. I'm like, ooh, all right. I'm not finna do that shit again, nigga. Like, oh, that's the fuck you are. Forcibly,
okay. Like, picture that game for adults. I am talking about that's a kid's game. What does an adult game look like?
It looks like falling in love with somebody, starting a family, raising your children, watching like a part of yourself become immortal, and touching what like getting as close as you possibly can to God, and then a fucking horrible car accident kills your wife and your kids, and you're stuck drinking yourself to death for 40 years after you got nothing and no one. Some fucking video.
Or what did you learn? And then when you cross over, you're like, what did you learn?
Right.
Like,
God's like, man, why were you such a bitch? It was just a video game. You didn't need to take it like a dick.
Or you worship God and do everything right in your whole life, and then he's like, you know what you should do today, bro? Like, just take your son up the mountain real quick and like kill
yourself.
And then you get up there and he's like, nah, JK,
nah,
bro,
just playing.
What are we talking about?
Man, you crazy. You were going to kill your own son? I was just joking. What is wrong with you?
I'm just trying to see if he was going to do
why?
it.
You guys can't get past what happened and say, why would a person...
for an adult joke?
Why? Why? No. You listen, you should learn.
Abraham
literally
crawled his
No. I know the story.
fucking mountain in 33-degree weather, nigga, and took his son up there, laid him on a rock, and was about to slit his. I'm sorry, 10th man. And
How do you know?
Like you
how
cut that urine.
How do I know this? I'm going off the same book that you're going. Am I retarded?
Very good. Very good. I'm going to give you another story from that book and see if you can get the lesson from this story. Because to you, it should be horrible. To you, it should be horrible. This is Lazarus. He's familiar with. Yeah, because it's analogous. He should remember. It's analogous. Hopefully, it's more simple. So they could get it. So Lazarus is sick. Lazarus is sick. And Jesus is in a different town. He gets a note saying Lazarus is sick. He's on death's door. And Jesus goes elsewhere. When he's done giving his speech at this other place, Lazarus has died. He comes back. Remember, he's healed and many people. Why? Lazarus' family. Hold on, learn a lesson.
How long was Lazarus dead for?
Days. He was stinking, so it would have been a while. He was stinking.
Okay, exactly. So all of a
sudden,
so
you want to hear the story or you want to talk with your child knowledge?
I want you to shake some of the maggots off your motherfucking ass. Get up, nigga. Like, bro, this is fucking, what are you talking about?
You can learn or not, right? This is a gift, right? I didn't got to force a gift on you.
When the last time you seen a nigga resurrect, shake the maggots off his ass, and get up and walk around like, all right, Jesus, what we doing? Like, nigga, what?
I mean, like 100 times in the Bible.
Yeah, right. Facts. All right, go ahead, Joe.
This is what we're discussing. We're discussing
he was just the first viral motherfucker.
We're discussing the Bible, but when Jesus goes back to that town, these people chew his ass. Lazarus, his family, you slept under his roof, all of that shit. How could you let him die? Jesus says the same shit I'm telling you. How in your ignorance do you not know yet? Show me. It's too late. He's stinking. Move the rock. No, it'll be horrible in there. It's fucked up. It stinks and blah, 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 blah. And Jesus goes in there and he resurrects the dude. And he comes back, is with the family. Why?
That nigga down with lights
and Lazarus.
Yeah, he came back and he was all Pet Cemetery style and not right in the head.
And he talks to Lazarus and he tells him, this is perhaps, and he tells him, I knew you were going to die. I'm sorry it happened, but I'm not. It needed to be done. Why? If Jesus is telling the truth there, why did that horrible thing need to be done to someone he loved? So kids like you, 2,000 years later, could understand a message that he plays more important role in the video game.
Come out, Lazarus. That's what he said.
He said, "Come out, Lazarus." That nigga Lazarus came out doing the Dougie. Listen, he did the same shit. Okay, my bad. Ted. This is your shit.
I know. Go ahead, Joe. Finish your
thing. No. If you put together all the shit that I'm laying down, the reason Lazarus would play such an important role is for cats like me. I want to say cats like you, but you're young and you're still dense.
No.
It's for cats like me. It's so cats like me could understand and figure out and go on and make a right decision.
Let me say the same thing that Jesus said to Lazarus to you. Unbind him, and let him go. This thing, yo, talking about you're this. No, I need whoever the fuck is running shit to unbind you and let you go.
I'm not sure what that means.
Get straight to this bullshit. You don't know. Okay, you don't know the scripture. No problem.
How do you get out of here, Kev? How do you get out of this place?
Oh shit! It just depends on who mad at me at the day and how much money on my head. That's how I get out of here.
How do you escape this fucking revolutionary hell? This hell that seems continuous to us. How do you get us out? How do you escape?
Revolutionary hell. What do you mean?
Reincarnation. You're down here. This is hell. I don't know. This is one form of hell. I don't know if you cats understand. It is not supposed to be pleasant in hell. So how do we escape hell? Remember, your home's over there. How do you get back? What are the rules down here?
God put you here, right? You just said this shit is hell. So God put you here, right?
Yes, this is hell.
I rest my case, nigga. Shut up.
I mean, hold on. Joe,
Yes.
Let's have an actual conversation real quick. Let me ask you this. So what is your image of heaven? Since you're saying this is hell, what is your image of heaven?
It would be no stress, no anxiety, love, because endless love. No, it wouldn't be no things like that. I wouldn't even have those desires. If I did, I could have them fulfilled. It would be knowledge and able to move around, learn lessons and that type of shit.
So with something like that, don't you think that eventually you would just be like, this ain't it? Because there's people that get a lot of money and they're like, okay, money don't bring happiness, or they get everything they want. They get a lot of women. They're like, I'm dumb. Wait, who said I'm dumb?
No, this nigga dumb. No, I'm talking about Joe.
Okay.
I'm done talking to you, Joe.
They get a lot of women. They're like, okay, women make me happy. Or
I don't think that's what he believes, but anyway.
Yeah. But I'm just saying.
You should hear the end, Kev. I'm going to give you the way out of this place in the end. So
I got you, Joe.
I'm gonna give you the secret. I'm gonna give you the secret, nigga. This just be sold, not told, but I'm gonna give it to you.
On panel right now,
you know I'm reading Christ.
One of
stop
us.
you. We just cooking.
So every single one of us right now.
Yes.
Only know Earth. I don't know anybody on here that will sit here and lie to the fucking windows of my soul and tell me that they know anything but life on Earth. So you can't sit here and tell me that there's a better place.
Are you sure? Here's how you get there. I'll give you the short version. You guys can yell at me some more.
I got a short version, a long
version. Too great was mushroom and suicide. He said.
Yeah, I was about to say I got a bunch of versions. I got
Jesus Christ.
I got about 6 of them. I got a bunch of versions.
You're not gonna like this because you're not gonna want to do it. I can tell you, still kids, you won't like this. But you gotta love people, everyone, unconditionally. That's the way out.
Even these white motherfuckers.
Everybody. It sucks, but that's just how it is.
See, that's why you get butt broken, though.
This is
exactly.
This is how you learn. Let's say your family member came down with some horrible disease. Fucked with, let's say, I don't want to name what family member it is, but someone close to you, and their brain is messed up, and they say inappropriate things going down the street. Would you yell at them and call them stupid, or would you do something else? Let's say that the brain injury makes them act out and grab people and do violent things. Do you beat him and tell him he's a piece of shit? What do you do?
I don't take
when you learn.
How egregious the shit is. I probably would though. If you said something too crazy, I'll probably whoop you out again. Like try to reverse engineer that CT you caught before.
We got what if it's your mom?
Joe, I'm going to be logical and not take them outside.
What if it's your mom? Or you don't have to be outside. Your mom can be sitting in a chair and she gets violent because of her injury. Or your child because of the Down syndrome thingy. Beat them up? Beat up mom?
Nobody's talking about beating anybody up. I'm just
fucking Kev said I'd knock him into New York.
Does she got a knife?
No, she doesn't have a knife. You know, you haven't seen people who do that have brain injuries and or come out of a accident, have a brain injury, and they're fighting on a gurney type shit, and you're holding them down, and the paramedics tell you, no, listen, that comes with a brain injury. Don't stop tasing him, officer.
Let's be realistic with this conversation, fool. You can
William, stay with it. What do you do with that person if you love them? You bend the rules. At least these crappy rules you have. You become more tolerant suddenly.
You give them a
That's the truth. You become much more tolerant. I'm saying you're not tolerant.
Nah, see, the Pharaoh's already hardened these two's hearts.
I
see what you did there.
I love the way I see what he did there too. Yeah, he took away your agency there. Yeah.
I'm all do as thou would edition, man. Fuck it. I didn't see niggas do heinous shit and win. I didn't see niggas do the perfect shit and lose. So what the fuck is we talking about?
You don't know the metric of winning and losing. You don't know the metric.
Let me explain it to Kev. That's really regulating shit.
Kev,
go ahead.
This is the way it works. So all the stuff you guys are talking about is so that you don't get mad at the king for making your life horrible, taking all your shit, killing your wife, taking your children, using them as slaves, all that stuff, and you think that he'll be punished in the afterlife, and you'll
no, you won't want punishment if you're an adult. Punishment won't play a role.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Because then he's going to go to hell, right? He's going to go to hell because he didn't love everyone, like you're saying. So, and then that's just a way for the king to trick you into not revolting. That's what all of this is.
Exactly, and it's a way, just like he said. Wait, Joe, let me cover y'all on that real quick. Just like he said, it is a way to keep people from revolting because wait, hold on. It's way easier for me to imagine explaining Bluetooth to a fucking Yorkie. You can't do it. You just say, God makes
Tell me about it. I'm trying to do it right now.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't fucking do it. So it's just easier that way. It's just like, okay, maybe y'all shouldn't eat pork because we don't know how to fucking cook it yet. But instead of telling y'all that y'all got to cook it at a certain temperature and we don't have the technology to do that, God said, let's not eat pork. Or, hey, we might need taxes to fix the roads, but instead of trying to explain that to 200,000 fucking people, let's just say God said do that. Yeah, let's get tithes and offerings.
It's a road for God. That's what it's for.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not sure I understood all what you were saying because I was trying to hold on to what 10th.
Exactly, and that's why you're a perfect person for
excuse. I thought you were caveating on tenths. I was trying to relate your shit to tenth. I was unable to do so.
I am. And everybody else understood it.
Yeah. So what he's trying to say is, because the majority of people are so stupid that you can't explain to them how the road is going to benefit them, it's easier to just say God wants the road.
This is not what you said. It is not what you said. This is different from what you said. Why was I trying to hold them together? Tenth said that that the reason it's done is so you will lay down for the king. Yes. That's what 10th was going. I thought you were going there, and I was trying to see how you lay down for the king. And your
that was part one. That was part one. Yeah, he wasn't talking fast. He was listening slow.
So the 10th shit, because I didn't want to forget it. I'm smoking. You're not. It's not teaching you. I mean, maybe there's some people are weird. They do that shit, but the idea is not to teach you to lay down for the king and he'll get hurt later, because if you're that guy, you don't want anyone being hurt.
So life under the mic. I'm all about having different views in my chat. You'll find my chat is among the most eclectic on all of YouTube. But the link is pinned, man. Don't just woo bang and insult the panelists. If you got some shit you want to get off your chest, come up here and say it with your chest.
Yeah, because and then you got ignorant fools as members. Okay, so that you're attacking the people that are in the channel. Right. So you don't need to be here.
Right.
Paid government agent. See, you're new to the show. We know your tricks.
Yeah, if you're so enlightened, please share it. Us ignorant fools need more enlightenment.
Go ahead.
Come pity the
Share it with me. I see your pain. Share it with me.
That's my favorite one. Nobody likes that one. That's my favorite one.
All right.
All right. Well, what I'm gonna do is I really
your
want to
shit. You want to say your shit again so I could address it properly, rest so and not try to hold
I was,
shit.
I was gonna say
head.
I really want to have this discussion, but I gotta head out and do some shit.
What
But what I was trying to say again, I would try to say it is in layman terms. Most things that were put in from religion were to better humanity, but instead of explaining it to fucking thousands of people, it's better to say that God said do it, because that way they will follow it without question. Like if I say, hey, two dudes shouldn't fuck each other, it's not because I don't want two dudes to fuck each other. It's because we have a population decrease, and maybe, just maybe, we need more children.
And weird stuff starts to happen.
Just brainwash your stupid ass and be like, okay, all right. I got
when you do a lot of butt stuff, it ends up being not sanitary too.
Exactly. You can go through all of the commandments and look at things and be like, well, maybe they said it this way because of this shit. I'm telling you, thou shalt not steal. Obvious. You can't just tell a bunch of people like, oh, don't steal from each other. Yeah. How you gonna know? How you know that?
I said he was speaking to 6,000 cavemen 6,000 years ago. Those generalities are being taken by you guys as precision shit. When he told dude, get rid of 40,000 of the bag, I don't know how he phrased it, whatever it was.
Under the microphone.
Microscope. Thank you very much.
No one ever hops up when given that life. I'm happy you hopped up. No one ever takes that link. So let's hear what you got to say.
Joe Cool, I saw you on here. I said I gotta hop on here because you're actually repping the right side of history here. But you got to deal with some fucking. You got to deal with some real weak sauce, man.
Comedic.
Thank God that guy's leaving right now. Just stay going, all right? You got nothing to provide. You got nothing to say. You are literally showing the degradation of society.
And it's talking about history.
There we go. You're literally
history.
No, let him cook, baby.
What's the historical facts that y'all niggas is putting down?
Kev,
well, if you just let them talk, we know.
Emerging
communities. I love when some paper Christians want to talk about religion, like they got the only thing to say. Like, when's the last time you went through the Hebrew Bible? When's the last time you went through the Torah? What do they got to say? Maybe they got something special to say. Maybe it's the same exact thing. Maybe it's lost in translation, and we just got to kind of put the words together. You know, we're at a time where we got technology.
Well, yep, you're right about that. There is a difference between translation and transliteration. You got a point about that.
Right. So it's like, why don't we take that into consideration? We go by that one preacher on a Sunday, and we, you know, he malleables, he molds it to his whatever he's got to talk about that weekend. Right. He thinks about it on Saturday. Hey, I got this sermon coming up. Let me think about life. You know, the week.
Let me tie it to something that happened in the news or whatever.
Right. Interpretation. So why can they mold it to interpretation when maybe it's set for a reason? And we're the ones interpreting it. Think about it. Ooh. If you're traveling in these times where you got the king and you got to make a long journey through the desert to another village or whatever, you know, your people are getting cast out all over the place. And they got this guy, the king, saying, no, your religion ain't cool. What are you going to do when you got to travel and you got to keep these words that are holy to you? You know, the Jews used to use a long staff and they would wrap a leather strap around it and make notches on the strap. So that way, when they got to the place they had to be, they had a message literally tied around their staff and nobody knew it because it was hidden in plain sight. Those Roman soldiers didn't have a clue because they weren't tuned in the right way. We got people here on this earth that are tuned into the right frequency, and that's why we all kind of get along together. You know, I talked to Denizen through Dion here before, and you know, everything meshed pretty well. I like checking out this show. I pop in anytime I see it pop on, and I got some notifications. And I don't agree with everything, and I'm one of those people that I'm going to make my voice heard because maybe I got a little more to say than some other people, and that's the problem where a lot of people love to have their opinion heard, but backed by what? Again, you got to remember there is control.
Congratulations, but what is your shit backed by either?
I'm presenting it.
Fake.
I'm literally presenting it.
That's all your shit is backed by. But we was having a philosophical conversation about God and the devil,
based on
and who the fuck is really the God, and who the fuck is really the devil.
Based on limited
Hebrews and this, that, and the third. You want to talk about scripture? I'm talking about logic, fool, and the shit that happened. Like, who did the most heinous shit? Who did the most beautiful shit. Like who did what?
The Bolsheviks.
Who did what? Who did what?
Apparently, God's to blame for everything in your world.
History, limited worldview,
Right?
And
God did it all.
So the
You
Bible
did
was
nothing
historical.
wrong.
So the Bible is
You
historical.
did nothing wrong, right, Kev?
That's
It was
what we
all
talking
God.
about. That's what we
Did
talking
man do anything wrong?
Did man do anything wrong?
Yes, apparently God did everything. He's supposed to solve all
I'm
your
a fan
problems,
of
do
man.
everything, and yes, man did
He
nothing.
almighty powerful. Like what's up?
He
What's up with all
literally
the
did
ailments?
do
What's up with
everything.
all the wars? Oh God.
It
So
ain't
you see
man's
somebody
got
talk
no
about-
free will.
Oh, yeah.
Man doesn't get to make wars. And
Man
kill
has free will to do exactly what God planned he was going to do already.
Exactly.
The fuck you
Exactly.
talking about?
And when some shit happens, what's the first thing you niggas say? Well, God got it.
Man, yeah.
Nigga, what?
So just
Man
because
plans,
the
God laughs.
Just because you have the ability to be the
crazy.
acorn that's going to be the oak tree doesn't mean you're going to be the biggest, brightest oak tree. Throwing shade on everything.
Just
there's
because you got the
outside
biggest
factors
balls
at
don't
play.
mean you're going to have the biggest nut.
Welcome
Shut
back,
the fuck
Plasma
up, nigga.
Void.
Shut up. I don't know what the fuck that means. Shut up.
It's good to see you coming back, Plasma.
Because you
What the
literally using them as a chain. They're like caging you because you got nothing to say, and that's embarrassing. You
Who's
see
caging
that?
me?
That's what
Who's
you gotta
caging me?
notice.
I had a lot
When
to
you
say.
got nothing to
I had a
say,
lot to say
you
about
Can you check private
logic,
chat,
though.
Tim?
You got nothing to say. You're talking about
The
balls
only
and nuts
thing
and
that
stuff.
you can
That's
reference
pathetic.
for me is some shit that was written in a book who you don't even know who wrote them. You don't know the
Hey,
author
Tootie.
of. I'm
Oh,
talking
you mean
about
like what I
life
said?
experience, like
You mean like what I
anecdotal
said? Like you're going
experience.
by one
What the
book?
fuck is going
Like
on
go by
right
more
now?
books?
You talking about the faith of the mustard seed and all this other shit, bro. I'm talking about logic. You talking about
What are you-
emotion. Let's be
I
clear
don't think
about
you know
that.
what you're talking about.
Let's
honestly.
be
There's
clear
no
about
clarity
that. I'm
there.
not
You're
talking
irrational,
fast. You listening slow.
and you're just yapping.
I'm not talking fast.
So-
You listening slow.
Make some kind of point and shut up and get to it. All right.
I didn't make plenty of points, bro.
You've been
You don't
just
have
the
a
most
fucking
Z
rebuttal.
out up
You
here.
don't have a rebuttal for the shit that I'm saying to you.
You mean like when I told you you're going by one book when there's more than a plethora of books that you
I
can
don't
actually
give
go
a
by? and
fuck
they
about
just
the
really
happen
don't
to
see
have
how
the
that
same
addresses
exact-
what
told you
Kev is
that.
saying there.
Yeah.
I thought Kev was just saying you stupid and dumb. I didn't know he had a point yet. I was waiting for it.
I heard him
I said
give.
that too. I said that too.
Before
I don't give
dude
a fuck
hopped
about
up,
the book.
he had
I don't care
points. He
about the
gave
book.
points.
I don't care
Since
about the
dude
books.
hopped up, he hasn't presented an argument yet.
I don't care about the books.
Well, I was only telling those
So then what are
stories
you
because
basing
we
your-
were
what are you
talking
basing your
about the
religion
books.
on?
I'd have went with modern day shit, but we were talking about the books, and y'all was talking about he sent the kid up there to do this. Y'all were referencing the book.
So he doesn't go by the
No.
books, is what he's saying. So he's culturalist.
Resto
Okay,
was
so you're going
representing
by
the
what?
books.
You're going by what was presented to you through what? Media, society.
He's talking about
so You're
reality.
talking about a king.
Yeah, I'm
You're
talking about
a king
reality,
handing
bro.
out a book.
Logic.
Yeah,
Dude,
let's
Your
assume that the
logic-
God of the books is real and that we're living in his world right now. And now go.
Okay.
That's what Kevin's saying.
All right. Well, no references to the book. Let's assume he's real. What is y'all beef?
Damn.
I
Or then no. What is?
I mean, go ahead. Just repeat the last 45 minutes, Kev. Go ahead.
No.
Yeah,
He was
give me a
referencing the
second.
Bible
I wanna
endlessly
second
in
while
the
I pull
last
it out my
45
ass.
minutes. With your new rules,
What do you
no
need?
biblical
what do you need in a book to
references.
tell you how to live? What do you need in a book to tell you how to be a decent person? What do you need in a book to look at somebody else and feel compassion? And what do you need in a
Denizen,
book
if this
to
ain't the
know that there's a
literal
God?
representation of indoctrination, I don't know what the fuck is. Jesus.
Well,
I'm
you
not
got
sure
what he said.
And God bless y'all.
No, but
God
it
bless y'all.
seems it's like a non sequitur, though.
Mm-hmm.
Some housekeeping.
Pause. Everything cool, Bird?
Everything's cool, bro.
This is a good guy for this. Normally, I think Bird would shit up the panel, but this is perfect. Because
Hey,
he's
Joe.
a
Hey,
Christian,
Joe.
and
Hey, Joe.
This ought to be great.
You know what the great thing about the faith of a mustard seed is in the comparison? Is that a mustard seed, just a single mustard seed over time, can actually cripple and disintegrate a mountain because of the root system. It grows so vast and strong
So can
across
semen.
the planet.
So can one singular semen.
Wow.
You know what I mean?
Wow. You must have been in the
So-
Navy, bro. You're a seaman, huh?
Because you got him crawling on his lips right now.
Nah, I'm
Well,
just
well,
saying,
you know, it's
though.
funny.
I'm just
Like I
saying,
heard
though.
Kev talking earlier, and I was
can-
wondering if he's just deflecting because he's a closet fag.
No. That's
I don't know, Pepman. What do you think?
Okay,
Hey,
yeah,
Pepman,
okay,
what do you
let's
think? I
call
mean,
it, okay, let's say that.
Pep's
Let's say
pretty
that.
good
Yes,
at
I
pointing
am.
them out.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I'm gay. Yeah, I'm gay. Okay.
All right.
Now
So he's out the
next.
closet.
Next
Now
argument.
you're
Next
pressing
argument.
the closet
Next
part's
argument.
over.
Next
All right,
argument.
all right.
Next argument. Now I could bust a nut. in a woman, produce a child.
That's a lie.
He could produce a couple more children.
You'd have to find one to sleep with
They
you
could
first.
produce. They could produce an army over time. You know what I'm saying? Wind up creating some technology like bombs and this, that, and the third, and disintegrate them out. So fuck your mustard seed argument, bitch. Like, what are we talking about?
You got the same argument.
What are we talking about?
If you use your mustard seed for good, you can do good things. You can use it for bad and grow bad fruit.
Okay, yeah, exactly. So I can nut in a bitch. You can do it for good or do it for bad.
Right,
like, what the fuck are we talking about?
Let's look at the Newton argument.
I
How
could
did
grow
that
a
mustard
mustard
seed
seed
get there in the first
I get a feeling like Kevin's dad might have busted one and left.
About?
Kev, did your dad just bust a nut and leave your mom, just raise you on your own?
Ask your mom about it, bitch. How about that?
Well, I don't think we got the same mom.
This the problem. This the
Your
problem.
problem is
When you niggas don't have, when you niggas don't have any rebuttal, then you gotta try to spin personals. Then you gotta try to spin personals. I'm talking facts and logic.
No, I think
that's how you know you're losing this argument.
Right, what's up with your daddy? I bet your daddy left you.
Nigga.
Am I wrong? Tell me I'm wrong, Kevin.
With you, bitch. What the
Tell me I'm
fuck
wrong
with you,
bitch?
bitch?
Did I just profile you wrong,
Ask
Kevin?
your mama.
Like, do I have it
Ask your
wrong?
mama. Yeah, ask your mama about it.
I get this weird
Ask
feeling
everybody
like
how you know you're losing this
wrong,
argument.
bro.
Ask everybody how you know you losing this argument.
Oh my god, this is like the.
Let's start there. Let's start there.
This is
start
like
there.
The people's fucking chat.
Fucking
Hey, 2 seconds. I got to reset my audio. 1 sec.
All right. All right. Now, since Little Under the Microscope or Life on the Microscope came up specifically because it was invited, I'm going to give him a couple minutes till Bert gets back to go ahead.
Oh, thank you very much. All right, so we got this guy Newton. He was like, "Hey, look at this gravity shit. The apple fell from the tree. Great, that's understand. Wow, we want to know about that. How about we look at the tree itself and we notice the pattern with that tree? And why is that repeated pattern everywhere from the microcosm to the macrocosm? These are the bigger pictures that beg to be asked. The questions that beg to be asked. And nature alienated. We put up these walls. We're all living behind 4 walls right now, right? You got a roof. You got a floor. That's unnatural. We're unnatural beings. We're being programmed. Television, right? What happens when we receive these LED flickering images, right? Unknown to the psyche. We are losing sight of the bigger picture. We got these little baby arguments that mean nothing. Boil it down to the source and work out from there. We got a primer. We got a primer that we work out from. This is how you can tell there's a God of creation. This is how you can tell we're a piece of that creation. There it is. We are mimicked in every aspect, from the microcosm
as above,
to the
so
macrocosm.
below, as within, so without.
Sure. So again, we can look at the owl and we can say, wow, look at those owl eyes. How come when I cut some notch in some wood, I can see like those owl eyes? You look at a big plank of wood, whoa, I'm walking around Home Depot. That kind of looks like owl eyes, like the Target figure.
You look at the universe and you look in the body, super small, and they look exactly the same.
Yep. Right, exactly. And that's how we're made. That's the simplest thing. I mean, come on, you start breaking down the books, the coded books of the Bible, you go through the Torah. This is all left throughout there. There's a guy, Stan Ten, and he did a great he made the Miro Foundation out of New York. I talked to him several times back in Brooklyn. So this guy, he discovered this rediscovery of the Torah in our hands, where we have a physical language in the way that you hold your hand. It represents the Torah letters. And this, I mean, if you had this come to light with more people, it would be groundbreaking. It's like, wow, we can now really start to make sense of shit. But we've got so much in the box and we're like overfilling this box with shit. Meanwhile, there really is no box. You got to remember that we're a piece of that box too. We're a piece of everything that goes in it, but also everything that's left out of it.
You can't hurt another guy without hurting yourself. It's not a thing. You got to learn that that's all. We all make one at some point.
Right.
And then you can
heal. This is where the frequencies come into play. We're all riding on the same frequency. We all like to hear or smell our own stank, right? We want to hear somebody with the same opinion. That's good, but we're not expanding. There's so many people that let themselves get to a lower level and they get sucked in. You turn on the radio, where my Rough Riders at? Yeah, well, there's a reason why that shit's being pushed and pumped on you by these producers. We need to do better. And I was all about, I wasn't around back then, but, Malcolm X versus MLK Jr. One of them was clearly looking for a bringing the people together to be separate but equal. In other words, you got their own leaders to not have to fucking fall victim for, look at what we're doing with police today on people. This is a bigger picture of society that has become ruined through religion and
separation and all
separation through church and state and just civilization. I mean, look, the target is each one of us. You know, we are made to be opposing of one another. You know, because again, if I don't like what you
us
say,
versus
I
them.
gotta make it known. You know, I can't accept
and
that
watch,
anymore.
if I can hop in for a second, and be careful when you hear that language when people say y'all. It's significant of a thing. Be careful when motherfuckers say that. You're having a conversation with a nigga and they say y'all. They're separating from there's a group that's not like me. They've left reality. There's a group out there, and you people, that mentality, that's the one you watch out for.
Right.
So here's what I want for you, though. My brother in atheism. God is part of the programming. God is in your television. The closer you get to nature, the farther you will get away from God. That God is the lie. God is what divides us, not what unites us.
I guess anybody can have that definition of what God is, I guess.
You can say the closer you are to nature, the further you get, but that's not necessarily true, and you can't say that by fact. I mean, that's personal opinion, if anything. I mean, you got
just like everything that just came out of your mouth for the last 3 minutes.
What? Name something.
All I did was take everything that you said and reverse it on the point of God. That's all I did.
And you reversed it by saying, instead of getting closer with nature and becoming closer with God, which is all the same,
get closer to nature and farther away from God, because God is literally part of the programming.
Okay, all right. So yeah,
God is a psycho motherfucker.
If I'm walking,
God is a child killer.
Okay, so if I'm
God does not love you. God hates you.
Is there any kind of discussion here? I get
God made you.
Not yet, apparently. Maybe you gotta let him air out a bit.
Oh, I just had to let you go for 3 minutes. Go ahead, keep going.
I was gonna let you go.
I got the thumbs up, and I was still interrupted. But that's
you're
cool,
good.
You know,
unless you want to do my favorite part of the show where you complain that you were interrupted.
Right.
Right. Just go.
Yeah. So again, we have you got to remember what the word intrinsic means. It's not like, oh wow, look.
I'm sorry.
I never forgot.
Need to go check on my mom. It's like damn 9 o'clock later.
Come back if you can.
There's a cross on that wall. Okay, where does that cross come from? Oh, it comes from Christianity. Okay, where did it come from before that? It came from the ancient Indians. And why is that? Because it was their primer. It was a way to describe exactly what modern physics shows us through the XYZ axis. This is creation. This is left throughout all time. Call it a different name all you want. Again, gets lost in translation. However, it's still worshipped by billions for a reason. It's intrinsic. And now it can be cut up and sliced and plated off as this is this aspect when it's needed. This is this aspect when presented.
Let's do a palate cleanser.
The intrinsic nature does not die off. It's not like, oh, look, a circle and a ball. Well, what are those? Those are names we give them. This is the cross, the X, the animate form of creator that we can model out and see how the primer fits with us in creation, you know, and that's how society works. That's how we built culture. That is culture. You know, that's what becomes science. You break down everything in the English language, everything in science today, it all comes back to spirals and vortices and whirlpools. Why is that? Because we all
Because it's a substrate of the universe. That doesn't get you any closer to your fake God.
That's the same thing. What do you talk, dude? I was the
You're
same way.
You're just saying it's the same thing.
What do you mean? How
you're offering no evidence?
Modeled through the same thing. What is the difference between a vortex, a spiral, a whirlpool, the spiral of the tail of a sperm, the head being a cone? Why do we all come into the form?
No. Hold on. You didn't finish your own question. You didn't finish your own question. You were supposed to add God at the. You were supposed to add the word God to the end of all that.
You can add whatever name you need. How about this? Remove the name God and just say form. How about the creation?
Then why call it God?
Pause. Now that Kevin's back, we're gonna do a 1 minute palate cleanser. I found this earlier. This is an ad from 1996 for Nike. Good versus evil.
Just do me.
Let's just watch it. I think it's funny.
You rose to the earth to destroy the beautiful game.
Was that Rachel Wilson's hoof?
Damn. That was cold-blooded.
I thought that
in
was
the
Rachel
center.
Wilson's hoof.
You can see the magnetic creation of existence.
Yes.
Esoteric symbolism. There it is. Again, how do
None
we
of
get
it
light?
looks natural.
No, it's represented. It's
That looks
exoteric
much
form.
like the tail of a sperm. Looks just like it.
You mean like if you drew out a sperm and then you
Yep.
you have that line
Exactly.
figure? Is there any
Exactly.
such thing as
They
a
are
line in
rejecting
nature?
your palate cleanser, 10th man.
Is there tell me, is there anything in reality that's a line? Is there any straight line in nature?
Yeah, this straight line of bullshit you trying to push on this panel.
We don't need to
That's
hear it
natural.
because
And that's natural.
So that's a no. There's no single
Right.
straight line anywhere in nature.
Therefore,
Why
that
is
proves God.
Yeah,
I
because
allowed you
literally-
to engage with him because he was technically from your chat, I believe, but I want to engage with him. So
Go
I
for
just
it.
need to understand something, Microscope.
Please. Yeah.
So is what you're
Damn,
trying
what's
to
up
do
with the herpes on Jeffrey Epstein's lip right there? Is that natural? Is that your
Yes.
God?
But
why would that be my God?
is
If anything,
what
that's
you're-
your dick balls, fucking sperm lips that you're talking about earlier. You know,
Dick balls, sperm
Man,
lips.
this
Gobble,
this
gobble,
guy's the
bitch.
most intelligent debater ever.
I already
Dude,
feel
you
more
remember what I
enlightened.
said about
Jack
comfortability
Master
before?
theologian.
Throwing nigga out
No,
there.
remember what I
like,
said
you are
about
like one of the
comfortability
most
before?
embarrassing.
Yeah, but we
fractious
kind of
shit.
want to
I feel
put,
sorry
you
for
know, the
somebody like
best
Joe
of the
Cool that has
best.
to
You know what I'm
fucking
saying?
even say I'm classified within the same race as somebody like this person. That's
All right.
pathetic. Because again, you
Please
show
step
after the
back up.
1960s
better
the
now.
failure that is society. You are the embarrassment. You should just
Eh.
really fucking look in the mirror and want to
Okay,
vomit.
but if you're gonna
Because
say
you-
you're the embarrassment, say why. You gotta.
I just said it. After the 1960s, television programming, music, radio. Are you kidding me? Is this guy fucking bebopping to the Jackson 5? No, he's
But
doing
give
exactly
us a
whatever's
specific
programmed to him.
example of something,
What
and
else
then
do you
how
need?
it translated
A
them now.
television movie. This
No, but
guy
just like
repeated from his
Bebop
life
into the
from
Jackson
school.
5 is
To
classic.
highlight D5's comment,
Hello,
please,
hello?
if you don't mind.
Let me get 10 seconds. He got programmed from school, right? He got
LOLD.
programmed from his mom or dad that may or may not have been there. Then he gets programmed from his friends and family, whatever that's around, right?
Didn't you just get
And now
all
the movie's
upset
a
about
TV
me
show.
pointing out that you didn't have a daddy?
Oh, wrong black man.
Yeah, we're
Oh, they're arguing amongst each other. Let
White on white violence. White on white violence.
let this happen.
I mean, there's no argument
Guys,
here.
guys, we're not supposed to fight in front of the blacks.
That mic dropped the second I finished speaking. So, bam.
So what I was trying to understand, Microscope, is like, are you saying that like because things are spirals and there's basic geometric shapes and
What they say about we have gravity here, right? Gravity on Earth.
hold on,
Every-
the chaos turns into order.
No such thing as chaos, but I get it. Okay, yeah.
Right.
The 50-50, the karma cycle. What do they call
And
that?
so, and then
yin
when
yang.
tide goes in,
Yin yang,
tide
yep,
goes
many different
out,
names,
never
in and out.
miscommunication. So we're doing.
Nobody knows how that happens. Tide comes in,
So
time
we've
comes
got-
out. You don't understand
No,
that.
I'm trying to understand.
We're looking at a different slice of the onion. We don't
Zero
see the
science
perfect
behind
concentric.
that, then is in zero.
We're looking at the.
But you
we're
shouldn't.
looking
No,
at-
no, hold on.
we're
You
looking
shouldn't
at-
have to use an analogy like an onion if you can explain the thing.
You mean like how I would tell a fucking 5-year-old child I wouldn't have to use some kind of analogy like an onion? What are you retarded?
Okay, so
hey, what are you retarded?
Hold on. What is
Oh,
the
calm
basic
down,
shape?
buddy.
Do you believe in science? I didn't even hear what he said.
Do I believe in nature? What do you
No,
again?
science.
What
Science.
the fuck, man? The problem is you people are like copy and
believe the
paste
moon is
mind
real?
You
reels.
people.
Hold
What
on,
you mean,
do you
you
believe the moon
people?
is real?
I'm sorry, I meant to say y'all.
But do you believe the moon is real?
Oh,
I don't know. I
okay.
kind of like you people. Like you people works.
Do I believe? Wait, I'm sorry. Do I believe that the moon spiraled into creation, literally accelerating
that it's
and
there
pulling
and
pulling matter
circles
into
the
make
earth.
it a thing?
No,
yeah,
I'm just
yeah,
saying
I
it's
am.
there.
I am.
Right? Fuck
Just
you.
like
Okay.
the Earth itself.
And I'm trying to-
just
I'm
like
trying to
the
get-
human
I'm-
form.
I'm trying to understand you. So now, do you believe that the known universe that we have recently been able to see with the newer telescope, I can't remember its name right now.
The Hubble.
That's real? No, it's not Hubble. It's the newest James Webb.
I
believe
mean,
that is
what do you?
real?
So, all those little dots that you see, right? That are formations, usually stars or comets
mostly
or whatever,
galaxies, but
anything in
okay.
creation. So
Yeah.
anything that you see that's in creation spiraled into creation.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's not what I'm asking. I'm saying, do you believe that the observable universe that we currently are able to observe with known technology is a real thing?
You got to describe real.
Do you think that it's real or a
It all depends on
fabrication
what
by
your
the government?
interpretation of the word
like
is.
Kev, does the sun exist?
Kev, why are you not on my Discord?
1 second.
You're right.
I'm at
look
the
at what
edge.
you
I'm
got
at
there,
the
right?
So do you believe that
I'll send you the link.
that's
Hold on.
real data that they got from a telescope and they're telling us the truth?
Of course.
Okay, awesome. Do you know that and I can show you if you don't
How
believe
about this?
me.
How about this? The
Hold on,
unobserved,
Do you know
that
what it
creates
looks
those
like?
forms.
Do you know what
Come
it
again?
looks like?
Yeah.
What?
The same exact thing from the microcosm to the macrocosm. Continual voids, whirlpools. What do you mean? Nope. It's not flat. You're trying to go by the
worse
flat
than that.
universe. What's that?
It's worse than that. It's
listen,
hilarious and also awesome at the same time. I'm trying to find it, the picture of it.
You can look at any astrophysics to biology to chemistry. Every interaction is that of a spiral, period. Inward or outward, implosion or explosion. The only way to get an explosion, like they would talk about a Big Bang, would be an implosion. Kind of like they talked about how, was it that great deluge?
All right, so hold on. So when a nuke goes off and it fucking ripples the fucking Earth,
implodes. Yes.
That's all implosion.
That's why you get that big implosion that creates a donut rising up out of the sky. They give it another name. They call it a mushroom cloud. And what's it doing? It's feeding itself inward, outward, like a big rising donut. Yes.
That's great. Now what about a firework?
That
like
is
if you were
great
to
because
toss a firework, does that implode too when a firework goes off?
You mean the combustion, the chemical reaction? Yeah, that's an implosion. There's an inward to create outward force.
So an explosion is an implosion. Okay.
Yes. Why don't you go fucking? What do you people do? Chat GPT? Yeah, try that.
What do you people do? Chat GPT.
Yeah, I meant by that. I meant fucking brain dead retards. So,
a brain dead retard would say that when you stick a fucking firework inside of an apple and everything blows directionally outwards, that is an explosion.
Uses their eyes and their opinion. Exactly. There's no process. There's no zero physical. There's zero physics involved there, retard. I mean, that's what you want to go by. You're talking about fucking physics.
That is the essence of physics. What the fuck are you talking about?
I can't find the video right now, but if I can find
dude, outward force, explosion.
So I can fucking throw you in your
yo, stick a fucking submarine underwater and fucking like depressurize it, watch it crush. Implosion.
Okay.
So all right, hey, good luck with this fucking retard.
That's what I
stupider than Kevin is.
Go for a walk.
Hey, back when you guys need a savior to worship, I'll be back.
With you. Take your phone with you and chat GPT that answer on implosion versus explosion.
Yeah.
Man, this is fantastic.
You
then,
baby
did you just see that?
Loser.
Holy shit.
I did. What I'm trying to explain to you, and I can't find the video right now.
I really like.
Observable universe currently looks like a pond.
Yeah. Get me a picture of what we believe all the technology shows presently. Because when we come up with a new fucking telescope next year that costs $17 billion,
it couldn't see
it comes up with a different answer.
It couldn't see past the
they literally just
of the
broke
pond.
each other. They literally just
you ever
broke
spin a
each
globe?
other.
You ever look at a globe?
I really was hoping for better than this when you hit the link.
You ever, dude, Denizen, no offense, bro, but you're like a high loser, bro. Go back to playing video games. No offense.
This is his explanation for the universe. Here comes God now. Here comes the God of love.
You're a loser. You're a loser. Go back to playing video games. You didn't know what an implosion is.
Now he sounds like Imperious.
Baby dick loser.
Exactly.
You speak for all of America. And look at these
all
facts.
Of America,
you guys got nothing
South
to say.
and North, South and North.
I've really got nothing to say.
North and South.
Whoa!
I said it. I set the standard. Go refute it. You did it. Whoever that baby that wants to talk about implosion, go get on that and throw it in my face.
I haven't been listening to much of what you've been saying. To be fair, but
appears to not be refutable. sir.
Yeah, it's unfalsifiable.
He thinks he's on your stream, Dennis.
Hashtag you win.
I don't listen. Honestly, I don't give a fuck whose stream I am because it's garbage. So I only came on here because of Joe Cool.
It's garbage.
Denizen was like a secondary thing, and I know
He
when
is
he's
no longer
high,
here,
he's
sir.
a major retard.
Yeah.
Thanks for participating.
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like I totally didn't waste fucking however many minutes of my time just talking to space.
You can learn a lot from it.
I wish that one of you fucking retards could have tried to refute something I said. Instead, it's I believed. I read a book.
Really, all I've seen you do is what I see a lot of the people on the internet do is just say a lot of words, but give.
So what do you need me to explain to you exactly?
I don't think you're capable of
throw
explaining
something at
anything.
me.
You can't explain anything you're saying.
You don't know what to say. You baby
I'm trying to
brains
tell you
don't
that
know
the
what to
known
say.
universe looks like a pond, like the
Yeah.
pond that's down the road
It
from
looks
you
like
that
what?
the ducks swim in.
Well,
Retard, what is it?
I have a
looks like what?
question. The same way you said, like
No, wait. It
the
looks like
tail
what?
off of
The
a
known
semen,
universe
and
looks
like
like what?
spirals or whatever.
Pond.
Explain how it's relatable. How you just spiraled out of control the same way as the. That'd be great.
So what?
And if you could tie that into God somehow, I think I might convert to atheism or theism.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
As
what
well,
is
I'll
not
try.
an implosion? What is not an explosion? There is no straight. There is no back. There is no up. There is no down. There's only towards the center or away from the center. That's implosion and explosion. That is the creator. That creates that cross. That
Do you know what
cross
the
That is the creator that creates the cross.
Yeah, you're right about that. The spiral cross, right? Got it.
Oh my god! All right. So
Like a
what was
pig's
this guy
penis.
saying about the known shape of the universe?
Give him a
Please,
cross
go ahead.
because it's easier to
The known
pin a
shape
human
of the
to it with
universe.
nails.
Yeah.
Looks like a pond.
And a hematoma.
Pond.
Like down the road where the ducks.
Yeah, the big
swim.
pond in
So you're
quotation
talking like
marks.
when you like throw a rock in that
Like a
pond,
small
Correct.
body
you
of
see the
water. That one.
ripple. And
Yes,
what's that
yes.
ripple again?
With
What's that
tadpoles.
ripple?
Dude,
What's that
D5,
ripple?
come and get your boy.
Yeah.
This D5
What's the
stream?
ripple?
I think that's what he said.
Okay.
Yeah, like 12 clips out of you.
How did that
Proving you're a
moisture form
dumbass.
to create that water from hydrogen? What form, what shape, what specific form does that hydrogen and oxygen bond take in order to create a downward spiraling creation
Downward dog.
vortex
What are we
of
doing,
a raindrop?
yoga? What the fuck are you talking
When that
about?
raindrop falls to the sky from the ground, from the sky to the ground, how does it fall?
Chocolate
is he
rain. What the fuck is this guy
confusing
talking about?
molecular
How does that raindrop
structure
fall?
and
He's talking about the structure of the universe. It is
How
all
does that
spirals.
raindrop fall?
He's just not
Why-
tying that
why is
into
it-
God ever.
Thank you.
And then when you
Why
ask
does
him
that
to is when he
form
goes
of a
full retard.
raindrop happen to resemble an egg shape, nature's perfect form. Why does it do that?
That's what we call paranoid schizophrenia. It's when your pattern recognition becomes hyper aware. Do you know what hyper aware means? It means beyond awareness. In other words, you're ignorant. And
You know
don't
what?
know
You got
shit.
over 10,000 fucking books that are describing everything I'm saying, and including the fucking physics.
Yeah, no, there's lots of retards out there, and all of them illiterate.
You see this here?
What about actual physics do you deny
No,
that
hold
I
on.
am
Do you
saying?
see this
Oh, now see, there's where you got it. See, there ain't no physicists writing some
Do you
shit
see
like
this
you
picture
are.
here? This is a picture.
Lots of
You
books
call me
by
none of you
retards
are-
writing
This
some
is-
shit about what you're talking about,
I
but
doubt
no
you guys could even
physicists.
fucking remember the cover, the book cover of a fucking science book. Mindless.
I'm not smart
You're
like you.
mindless. No, because you're pathetic.
Are you the guy
And
that
this is
beat
the
up on
problem.
Jay
You got
Dyer
your know
and,
nothing floaters in life. You got your
Jim
know
Bob?
nothing floaters in life that have a lot of really funny, edgy nothing to say, but it's like you're
Right.
just farting in your own fucking.
You're talking about
nest
yourself
there
right now,
and
bro.
one another.
You're
No,
literally
I'm talking about
projecting.
me
Yeah,
literally
bud.
farting in a
It's
jar
fake.
and
You're
shoving it
talking
in your
about
mouth and
yourself.
you're huffing it. All you're doing is huffing it, Denizen. You're huffing it. Like
No,
you're
no, no,
smoking
no,
out
no.
of a
I'm
jar.
all the way over here on the
Like
other
my
side of
dick.
the room, having a beer with Kev, wearing a mask,
Dude,
trying
you're
not to breathe
sucking
any of
that
that shit
straight
in
from the
because I'm
fucking
afraid of what it will do to my children if I get it in my nose.
You got children.
You're huffing your own shit over there,
Those
brother.
retards. Good
We'll
luck
work
to
on
them.
herd
Those are
immunity
products
if
of
we do
failure.
catch that
Born.
shit.
Born
Believe
and
that.
bred.
I feel like if I get any of that anywhere near or in my system, it's gonna make me have retarded kids.
Too late, motherfucker. Too late. Holy shit.
Yeah,
Those kids,
that's
I mean,
already
if
in the
they don't
bag,
have
bro.
a hole in their head, their eyes
We'll
are
not
fucking
allow you to edit the
crisscrossed,
gene pool.
and
I mean, I don't have any kids, but
thank God.
I'm huffing whatever you got can't make the situation better. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, that'd be great.
All right, so you guys got anything to say? Do you guys have anything to say?
Question.
Welcome, Squatch.
Calm down.
I don't, sir. Are you from the Crucible or something? Because you argue like them.
Is that supposed to be to me? Is that supposed to be to me?
Yes.
And is that supposed to be like something funny? Like you see the problem?
No, it's a question.
No,
it's a legitimate question.
It's just a question that he wants the answer to because he's
Anything
curious.
you guys have ever fucking learned has come from like toilet, literally.
I guarantee you, I know more
family,
about more things than
No, I've never had any vaccine ever.
I did, and I got injured.
Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce your name. I know who you are, but I don't know how to pronounce your name.
The only thing each one of you have that I do not, that you can stand and attest to is the fact that you eat and have eaten shit in life.
Probably.
And you got nothing to say.
Probably.
Yeah, definitely never tasted shit. Is that something you're into?
I bet you your life that's fucking not true. I guarantee you.
You're talking about like random fecal matter that's just in the air?
A peanut or some corn, and if it wasn't from yours, it was some dudes, and I guarantee it was the dogs or something.
Yeah, so all of us have all eaten each other's shit and drink each other's piss.
That's what.
Yeah, congratulations.
Hey, you're in good health, right? You're in good health. So there you go.
For sure from the Crucible.
Yeah, and given that, I still don't want to be anywhere near you right now.
Yeah,
like whatever evolutionary process has taken, or whatever God has given me in my intelligence. It's instructing me to stay on the other side of the room.
Can we give Squatch an opportunity to ask this guy a question, Tim? Can we give Squatch an opportunity to ask this guy a question?
Yeah, everybody else be quiet but Squatch. Go ahead.
All right, brother. Who am I talking to? What's this guy's name?
Microscope.
Microscope. What's up, brother? To start with, I have no hate for you. I just heard you say something earlier, and I answered in chat, and nobody dealt with it. So I decided to come in and bring my sick ass up here to talk about it. You said something about if you drop a pebble in the middle of a pond, how does it, what does it do? What does it make? What was the question exactly?
Yeah, he said that the shape of the universe was a pond. So I asked, what happens when you throw a pebble into that pond?
Right. And what was your implication with that?
You see the ripple usually, right? Then we all see that little ripple. Well, that's spiraled inward to outward vortex that produces that torus donut, which ripples
you do
outward.
realize
So that's the expansion.
That if you're going to try to make the analogy of the universe being a pond, then you're going to have to accept a three-dimensional stasis by which to reach the analogy, right? Okay, so that whole deal about straight lines.
If we were going to go by that 3D analogy, and you did have that ripple would be you'd see a whirlpool. You'd see that of a tornado, basically upward and downward. Same as if we're looking at the beach and you look at the wave crashing. Why does the wave crashing always create an egg form? You know, it's like this is called intrinsic.
That's way beyond my pay grade. Let's pull it back. Pull it back to where we were.
Sure.
We were accepting the analogy of the pond,
hydrological system. Hydrological system. You know how the water falls from the sky? How the wind will blow? And that all moves in this egg formation again. Overlapping, right? So you have an overlapping.
Yeah, this isn't going to work, is it, Tim? He can't let it happen.
Nope.
I'll let you see.
He's a script boy. He has to read the script.
Yeah.
What script?
He has to say the same things that he said 1,000 times, so he reassures himself.
You fucking heard it
like those dudes who walk around in a circle in that Turkey or something like that, and they walk around in a circle for hours and hours.
Listen,
and hours.
bro, we all have Tool's third album. Okay, this isn't new shit to us. Thanks.
Yeah. Yes, we do.
Oh, so you mean you're like exoteric?
What I'm getting at,
right? Exoteric, seeing the facade and only going by what you see on paper and not understanding the deeper esoteric meaning that it was written for. Yeah, I know. You read the Bible too, right? You read the books of the Bible. Hey, you might even.
I don't know how to read.
Torah.
I read a lot more than that, but
you know it all.
I don't know how to read.
And here's the thing. To be clear, I am not an atheist.
I'm not. The Hasidic Jews that bob back and forth with their Torah, right? That bob back and forth with the Torah. Well, you're doing that. Except there's like a dick in front of your lips.
Reminds me of
Who are you talking to?
Not you, Ripple.
They're being dicks. They're being dicks. Sasquatch is very.
We're being dicks.
No, but Sasquatch is very sick. No, he came up to do this. So,
Ripple Pond, please.
You're so lucky.
Okay, so 3D. Yeah, I know, bro. I know nobody's.
I want to talk to this guy, but you guys like it, so go ahead.
Okay, I'll be done in just a minute. We'll come to a wall that we can surpass momentarily. All right, so the 3D pond analysis utilizing gravity as the medium through which everything is quote unquote expanding, contracting, exploding, or imploding, however you want to interpret that. Is that center also moving?
Everything's in motion. The whole universe.
Right. So if everything is motion, if everything is in motion and everything is rotating, then any straight line would appear to be a curve when you measured it in motion.
Right, and there is no straight line. Exactly, because there is no. You're taking a wrong. You're taking.
Y'all see that happen?
You're saying that the curved line, when it's not in motion, is straight. There is no not in motion. It's always in motion.
No, because no.
Sure. How about this? In motion
out of a black hole.
No motion means
in a straight line.
Thing.
What is expelled from a black hole is in a straight line.
No.
Yes.
It was the first time you ever learned about magnetism.
That's called the black
wall. That's called the black wall.
When I was like 4 years old.
There is no such thing.
The facts.
So when that straight line goes out, how does it go out? It just happens to go out spiraling. That's why when they show you on a physics paper,
what is How I Met Your Mother?
When you look at a demonstration in a physics book,
blue, because ice cream doesn't have
lines
bolts.
with an orientation arrow.
So not even one particle goes in a straight line
noticed there's straight lines
black
with
hole.
An orientation arrow?
You know that.
Do you understand this? Straight line.
No, I'm just asking. So when an atom bomb goes off, not one particle goes in a straight line. You're saying it all goes spirals.
Are you brain dead? Seriously, you're like the most embarrassing thing. There's no such thing as a straight line. Yes, there's no straight line. What the fuck?
Not one particle. Not so much as one particle.
Oh,
right?
you mean one particle? How about this? Straight from where? Straight from where? Straight from where? From the center. Yeah. From the center of
whatever.
Oh, okay, whatever. So you just pick and choose. Again, you're talking about irrationality. How about this?
How is it irrational?
Because you're going through a concept.
No,
right?
you're speaking in absolutes, and I'm asking you to justify the absolute.
I'm absolutely speaking in an absolute.
You are becoming enraged because you cannot demonstrate
in that atmosphere. You absolutely.
What is your definition of straight?
Mm-hmm. That's zero.
If I am 49% straight. Am I straight or gay?
Fiction concept. Fiction concept.
Gay. So yeah.
Fiction concept.
What? Well, you see now? Once again, you're just saying words. Clay, say something.
What do you fucking?
What's up,
what
brother,
don't you
man?
understand? Centripetal convergence, dude.
Centrifugal convergence.
Divergence.
I don't know how to read.
No shit, you don't know because you're fucking retarded. I guarantee your education is severely
lacking.
Explain
it, bro. So okay, if we're so retarded,
okay, like I already
put it in layman's terms. Put it in layman's terms.
From the outside in, from the inside out, all in circular form. Meaning it goes around about. You know, like you ever see a wobble? You take a coin and it fucking wobbles around and around and around when you drop it on the table. Why is this? No shit, you don't know. Fucking pathetic. No offense. I can't believe this is like the world that I gotta fucking talking about.
Centrifugal force, but okay, go ahead.
There is no such thing as you take a step forward. What do you?
Oh, now there's no such thing as
your muscles are torquing.
Of course,
your muscles are torquing. What does that mean? That means the actual veins. You know, you got like blood vessels. Veins,
centrifugal force does not exist.
How did stuff travel in those veins?
Fucking muscles twerking?
I don't know. He brought up centrifugal force. I'm talking about it. And now he's talking about something else. He switched pages on the script.
Yeah, but you got that muscles twerk before?
The actually centrifugal force would be a top spinning, a coin wobbling. That would be unbalanced torque or gyroscopics.
True, but centrifugal force is how it spins. Right.
Oh my God, this is like this is fucking third grade. Let me go get my kid so he can debate these fucking retards.
And the wobbling would stop eventually. It accelerates to a halt.
Bye,
dude.
Because of finite time singularity.
That are like, hey, straight. measure from this point of an imploded.
He's the content right now.
I just want to leave you with
Here's
this
a
one
donut.
point.
Here's
I
a
just
big
want to leave you
donut
with this
cloud.
one
Here's a
point.
big mushroom cloud. Measure the
You
point
dumb.
of a particle going straight.
You dumb.
Fucking idiots.
This is
you dumb.
Adorable.
You dumb. Yeah. You're dumb.
Do you guys just take one massive shit in a bucket and huff it? Or do you guys actually?
You're talking about yourself, bro.
That's science.
You're literally talking
You
about
guys
yourself
got
right now.
nothing. It's embarrassing.
Your entire experience up here has been you huffing your own shit. You're not talking to anyone. Every once in a while, when you stop rambling with this nonsense, bullshit, you talk at some other people on the panel. But you're not talking to anyone here.
Loser, fucking know nothing.
Are you even capable of engaging in a conversation about this kind of stuff?
Please.
You mean like when I started and got attacked? Go for it. Say something and I will fucking tort. Okay.
No,
that's not a conversation. Isn't based on retort.
Denizen. Pause. So, sir.
Okay.
Maybe you're way smarter than me. I'll say yes, since I don't know how to read. You're probably
just get
smarter
to the fucking point. Just get to the point. I know. Yeah.
Just the
this
way
guy is imperious on his meds.
No. But the way that you speak and the things that you're saying and your affinity towards spirals sounds like the gematria guy, but with spirals.
Then
it sounds like a paranoid obsession.
And a nerd.
Like pattern seeking gone awry to the point to where you're beyond actual awareness.
So what do I need to do? Do I need to bring a different name into it?
You need to adjust your medication. Is what I think
you guys want to have a conversation? Shut the fuck up.
You're hyper focused.
Shut the fuck
it's up. Not a conversation. Is not.
Shut the fuck up. You want to have a conversation? Shut the fuck up. This guy's awesome.
Yeah.
Please do not kick this man.
How about that? You want me to talk about quarks?
Donate, motherfuckers.
Quark?
Yeah.
Which flavor quark would you like me to talk about? Because you guys clearly know.
Grape.
Grape. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no, let's do grape.
How about the blueberry baby balls of yours? Because you don't even know what a quark is.
Blueberry baby balls.
No thinking, no nothing scum that are literally society. You are the level that is set of embarrassment.
Oh my God!
You guys are the level that is set.
Let Clay cook this nigga.
Nigga, you don't know shit, so you should really sit there and shut the fuck up. If anything, I'd be using the internet to look for my dad or my mom.
We're tagging you in, Clay.
Because you
go.
Shit to say.
You just gotta jump in, Clay, like you're on a surfboard.
No.
Who the fuck are you even representing? You represent absolute trash.
Turn your mic up, Clay.
Is it not up for? Can you hear me now?
I got him.
Hey now.
What's up, Life Under the Microscope?
Yeah.
What's up, Brody?
How you?
I've never been on a panel with you.
Ludum's
a friend of mine.
Yeah, regardless.
I'm Brick, just so you know.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, see, you guys thought I was just gonna come up here and I was gonna be like, no, this guy's no. Actually, Ludum's a friend of mine.
Oh, I got
well, yeah, baby implies homosexuality.
I wouldn't throw that
since
around.
You're calling everybody else gay.
Just ain't the crowd for that.
Yeah, you ain't doing yourself no favors by declaring that.
That's crazy.
You need to take your friend to bed.
Listen, Linda.
He needs a
you want to know? You want to know something accurate?
Go ahead.
Too?
Break that.
He's been making a complete fool out of himself for like an hour now.
Yeah.
Do you know Feynman?
No.
Denizen, not Kev.
He knows many Feynman.
I'm sorry. Did you ask me a question? I was talking that whole time.
I apologize that you did not hear me. Do you know
your mic went down again too?
Did it? Do you know Feynman?
No, it just depends on the position because I got him at a max.
Yeah,
speak
like
directly
speak
into
it like you want to suck my dick.
You got to do it yourself. Clay. So
he's asking if you know Richard fucking Feynman.
Do you know Feynman? You know who Feynman is, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you've listened to Feynman at least on the internet or possibly read some of his stuff, you understand that what he's saying is actually very much true. That nothing is actual, right? Everything works in a wave. It's a wave function. Everything is wave function, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so if you know that, you also know that all quote unquote matter, technically matter.
Just before you get too far ahead, that's not everything he was saying. So you said
it all matters.
no, stop. Nobody asked you.
Exactly
Stop. Don't make me talk over you because I'm going to be able to do it. There's nothing you can. Okay, so I'm just going to do it. Everything that you said about crosses and God was some bullshit.
That you don't understand.
And then you went off on your fucking psycho babble that had nothing to do with physics or waves or spirals. So you stated some truisms like the structure of the universe resembles spirals, and then you said some shit that made it sound like you were eating your own poop in the back of a public bus. Okay? So, again, Brick, he said some shit about wave function. He said some shit about spirals being the structure of the universe. And then he said some crazy shit like a motherfucker who was huffing meth out of his own asshole through a butt bomb. So I want you to take all the shit, the butt bong shit, and we take that and throw it out the window, and we just stick to the fact that Feynman has talked about wave function. All right? So just so we're on the same page as you move forward, and I just want to let you both know I can't hear a damn thing either one of you saying while I'm talking. All right, so now when I'm done talking, you're going to notice this huge pause of silence.
When you're talking.
That's when a normal person who isn't on drugs or doesn't have autism would begin to speak in a conversation between adults.
Well,
so that's the entirety of this conversation where you've been jumping in.
You bitch.
Repeatedly. You junky bitch.
I know because I've been on a lot of panels with Denizen. I've listened to Denizen a lot. Denizen is a
lot of wasted brain cells.
He's very smart. He's a
but when he's smoking that fucking pot, it's like he's smoking a dick and he's got nothing to say because his mouth is full.
But he's very insulting, which you are as well. Yes, and you're very intelligent as well. I haven't been on panels with you.
But I don't want to hear that, but I appreciate it.
So you couldn't go with part two.
But just from the comments that
I'm just going to, reiterate, I'm not insulting.
I
merely pointing out your boy is fucking nuts
jumping into
and been acting like a fucking asshole since he got up here. You're not going to gaslight me and tell me that's me being insulting. That's me being objective. He's got a shit attitude. He doesn't know how to have a conversation like an adult. We all can sit up here with 6 people and talk for hours without the problems we had with this dude 20 seconds since he came up on the panel. So we take the ad hominem, take your feelings, take all your opinions about Denizen, set them aside for another stream, and on this stream, you're going to tell me how it is that the structure of the universe resembles a cross. I know that's going to be what comes out of your mouth next. Here comes that pause I've been talking about when it's your turn to talk.
Here's the no pause. You ever see what a grid line is of the universe, how physics sets up an actual
I was talking to Brick that whole time.
Well, it's XY axis.
Is your name Brick?
Right?
Hey, how about this? Brick just answered it, so now you fucking reply, bitch.
Go ahead, Brick.
Yeah, so the XY
No, Brick
axis,
just answered.
right?
Now Denison's turn. Go ahead.
Yeah.
There's your X, you fucking dick. You got a lot to say. Here, swig on that fucking juice that you're drinking over there.
I didn't hear anything that you said while I was talking. You haven't learned how to have a conversation yet.
I know.
I mean, even the body, right? So, like the way that the body's designed, it's actually designed to represent the universe, or at least that's the theory, right? Or you know, with
all the muscle tissues are torqued,
right?
Meaning spiraled. We just give it a name.
It's a hippie kind of like look at the universe, but it's actually pretty true. You know, the wave function.
So get to a cross and get to God.
Yeah. Well, I don't know about the cross thing, but
I don't know. I asked him a very basic question.
Yeah, see, everybody here who knows about 4th grade level physics understands spirals. We understand wave function. We don't understand the kooky ortho weirdness where you say everything looks like a cross because it doesn't.
Well, it does.
And then that somehow demonstrates God because it doesn't.
We only see the 3D plane, but really when we're having that imprinted on our brain, it's in 2D, which is represented by literally a cross, right? So when you see things, you see it in the crosshair, right?
The 2D is not represented by a cross
at all.
A crosshair does not resemble a cross.
When you draw something on paper, what dimensions is that? 3D or 2D?
I mean, technically it's 3D.
Oh my god! Holy shit, retard!
Oh my god! Yeah, that was not.
You wouldn't be able to see it unless it was 3D.
Oh my god!
3D is what we see, but we can only imprint it upon our brains in 2D, and we can only imprint it upon the paper in 2D.
No, graphite has dimension. That's why you can
Oh
see
my
it.
gosh! Yeah. Okay. And then when it imprints on your brain, what you're looking at, what do you see it in? 3D or 2D?
2D.
Well, I would actually argue if that's the case, what you're saying is actually 4D. Right, so actually, there's a
if you want to include time,
you can actually see. Yes, exactly. Right.
How does this get us to the cross?
Here's the point, right? So we can sit here and go back and forth all day long about.
We don't need to. You can just skip to the end.
We can do that, but if we can't agree on literal definitions, which seems to be it always.
Sure. Which definition do we not agree on?
Yeah. Which one should we go back to?
3D, 2D. What's the cross? So if it's a cross in 2D, it's literally.
He's talking about the cross that Jesus was nailed to.
What's a 3D
That's the cross he's talking about.
What's a 3D
No, I'm not,
cross?
because the Jesus cross would have been a T with no little fucking top.
Correct.
Head.
Correct.
So 3D cross.
So why'd you bring it up?
How many dimensions does a 3D cross
I
have?
never brought
3,
up.
right?
You're making. You're
Sure.
making some kind of idea that I brought that up. I never.
So then there's a
fucking-
Z-axis.
You did.
X,
Fucking
Y
idiot.
axis and a Z-axis in the 3D cross. It's still a cross. It's called a cross section, actually, is what it's really referring to.
And now what? You
Yeah,
have
but
is
it
the
doesn't
seen
represent
and
the biblical
unseen.
cross at all.
So now,
Okay.
you can use
Fair
that
enough.
seen, what is seen and
Right.
shown.
So it has
and
no
what
link
is
to
not
God.
seen,
It has no link
and you
to
can
religion.
start talking about
That's the shit he
esotericism.
made up.
No,
Because
it does.
cross in one reference,
Whoa,
it sounds like the word cross in another reference, in which it doesn't look the same or have any actual logical connection.
So
Wait a
Do you
second.
see now why it's a paranoid
Pause,
delusion?
pause.
How about this one?
No,
Okay,
it's what's
sorry.
called an
Wait,
archetypal
wait.
structure.
Okay. So did he just say, okay, now that we established that crosses can be 3D and 2D or whatever that was, now we can talk about esoteric, which means magic? Is that what we just did?
Hidden knowledge?
Esoteric meaning the hidden knowledge that's presented right in front of
Magic.
people. Most people will fall for a facade.
It's
Right.
hidden, but it's right
Give
in
us
front of
one
you.
example of this hidden knowledge.
Here's
Just
the
one.
cross.
No.
Look, it
Just
represents your
give
deity,
me
right?
something that I don't know. Go ahead.
Well, it would have to mean something intrinsic to you. Then it could
No,
be
because it's hidden. No, I already did this exercise last year with
Right.
Glenn Lawrence with the guy. So
right. So like I just
please,
said, it
you
could
might
be-
have been the guy. So please
No,
give me an example of something that you can tell me that's hidden that I don't know. Go ahead.
The future.
Nope, that's not. No. You can show me it. Show me the thing I don't know, please.
Yeah, you're in it right now. The future.
No, it's already in the past.
No. No, for reals. You said it. You said
Yeah.
it. Right. So what one of the things?
How about this? The Torah, the entire fucking reading of the Torah,
Yep.
all exoteric form. Exoteric form. All right, the devil. Okay, you look at the devil, right? Oh,
Look at the
spooky,
devil.
right? Halloween.
So we're gonna
the
leave the
devil's
Torah.
real
We're doing
scary.
the devil. Yes.
The devil's
devil.
real
Yeah.
scary, right? Until you're a Luciferian or one of those satanic worshipers, and you have a different view. Where if you look and you talk to a lot of these Freemasons,
Hashtag Satan did
Freemasons
nothing
will
wrong.
tell you they are Luciferians.
I understand.
Meaning what?
Okay.
The light bearer, the light bearer. So it's not
How
something
is
scary.
that something that I don't know, and that you've now showed me?
No, an X is not a cross.
I
don't
mean,
care about that. I want to know.
If you're any one of the X amount of billions of Christians in this world, and you hear the word the devil, you're automatically presented with that Santa Claus figure of the devil. You know, it's the fucking evil. Oh my God. Instead of, wow, it's the light bearer. It's the other side of Jesus. It's, Jesus in the desert having this little conversation with the devil. Yeah. Oh, wow. He's having a conversation with himself. Ooh, kind of like
ain't this the reason this nigga came up to argue my fucking point?
I don't know, but it's interesting that you're giving me.
No, bitch, you didn't say shit before. What the
What
fuck?
the fuck are you talking about? That's exactly what the fuck my point was earlier.
I came on
what are you
because
talking
Joe
about,
Cool
bitch?
fucking put you in your
What the fuck
place,
are you
and I was
talking
coming
about?
back to do the same goddamn
Joe
thing.
Cool was not putting anybody in their place.
You guys are scared of what I'm about to say because it's really weird that you just gave me something that I already knew, and so you weren't able to give me this quote unquote hidden knowledge. But then,
so it doesn't have to. What are you fucking talking about? It doesn't have to be. You recognized it, retard. You recognized it as something.
You told me about
you understood it.
You told me about a slave story that gives you the example that everything's outside of your control, and this is just this weird ass game with these, superhuman beings, right? And that
Who the fuck said
we
that?
just have
What
to try
retard
to
said that?
wade through this nonsense.
What nonsense retard said that?
I thought you just said.
I've never fucking said that, dude. What?
My favorite part is when he said he never brought up the cross.
Well, no, because you said
When did I say
and then
that?
the Luciferians, they believe
You
the
just
blah,
said
blah,
that
blah, blah,
10 minutes ago.
What if
Oh man,
the Luciferians and the Christians are wrong, and both of them are just a tactic to control the masses?
Why would anybody openly want to keep look at the Jew agenda? Look at the look at the worldwide Jew agenda right now. Are they openly going to say, "Hey, we created the Bolsheviks. We created this plight against the people of all countries today"?
They do it.
What?
That. They do it.
They do admit that? Okay. All right. So, well, that would be more of one of those esoteric and exoteric fucking things. Again, the devil and Lucifer, being two different kind of things in one, where certain classes of people would understand, meaning that would be the esoteric, where others would think of it as a scary, spooky thing. That would be the exoteric. Kind of like how the Jews lost sight of their own religion and their words that are spoken through lost translation over time. And now they seek a literal exoteric destruction of this place where they miss the deeper underlying esoteric form.
Wow, that's a lot of words for my feels. I don't know.
Is that Nikki?
It's Witchy Bishy.
Witchy Bishy? Is Witchy Bishy Nikki?
Yes.
Same Witchy Bishy that I know?
Yeah,
Yes.
Bitchy Nikki.
Hey. Great to see you.
Good to see you too.
Yeah.
I'm trying something new here, Tent. I was told that if I came in through the StreamYards app instead of through a browser, I might not have the issue where my audio fucks up.
Okay. Try to turn your mic up. Try talking again.
Hello?
Yeah, her mic doesn't turn up.
No, can you bring it closer to your face?
I mean, it's attached to my ears, so I don't know.
Right.
Yeah, if you grab the earpiece and pull it towards your mouth and kind of hold it there.
No, she just has one of them Jabras, I think. Just a single ear.
Oh, gotcha. Can't move it.
You could always
You don't
switch
have
it
I
to
was gonna
be
say,
the.
you don't have the option to edit your own audio? Or
Yeah, switch it to the phone.
Yeah, but
microphone
StreamYard
and
doesn't
get a
do
hold of it.
anything though.
Yeah.
Just
I know,
adds
can you hear me
gain
now?
off. That sounds better, I think, maybe,
a
huh?
little better. Yeah, it's a little better. I guess we'll just have to be quiet when she's talking.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that's gonna happen. Is that better?
A little bit.
We'll see if everybody can behave themselves.
Yeah,
I
that'll
took
work.
one
Go
of the
ahead, sister.
earpieces out and I'm using it like a microphone. Is that better at all? Maybe I took the wrong
No,
one.
it's not. We can hear you though. Just go ahead. We'll be quiet while you're talking.
Okay, well, I just came up because it's an interesting conversation about religion, and I was told I could actually get on a panel without having audio problems for once, so I thought I'd try it out. I really think it's interesting that people keep talking about the cross as being a sign of the one God, because the cross came way before Jesus. Like before anybody ever believed in the God of the Bible, there was the idol of the cross.
Interesting.
That part is true. Yeah, very true.
Ancient
So I don't
archetype of
see
the
how
ancient
even if the
Indians.
universe is shaped like a cross, that doesn't have any relation to your God. Your God stole all of our idols and imagery, so he's fake to begin with.
Man-made interpretation, yes.
I actually don't even believe that he was put on a cross. It was just a big long stake in the ground.
Just represents the ego and the birth of the divine and the soul.
Yeah, it would have been unusual for the Romans to have put him on a cross, an actual cross, because that was not their form of putting people out there where they had put him. It was usually a stake, a large, giant, big log in the ground, and it would make sense that that's how he would have been cast up like that.
So it likely means something different than what's presented. So in other words, the esoteric form that's hidden and the exoteric facade that's presented. Kind of like when Jesus is pierced. Jesus is pierced through the rib, right? But what's really happening there is getting pierced through the pleura, where that's a known area in the body. If you get it pierced, right, any kind of perforation from the outside, you're dead. You know, that's one of the something that happens with a lot of older people when they get older. It fills up with a fluid, and they have to get that shit drained. Otherwise, they are fucking dead within X amount of time.
The patibulum would be part of the crucifixion, though. It wouldn't just be a stake. There would be a cross section in order to hold up the body by the hands.
Not necessarily. You can do it without a cross section.
But what was common was using a cross.
Not in Rome. In Babylon,
absolutely.
Yes. Not
Absolutely
in Rome. No, this was not a common thing to use a cross in Rome. It was Babylon.
I'm sure they looked at the amount of bodies that they had and the amount of trees that they had, and then they worked from there first.
So if we look historically rather than biblically.
So in other words, boil it down to the primer, the more basic.
The cross
earliest
has been a representation of the human more than of God throughout history. Historically, the cross is a representation of a man with his arms extended. And so when you get to the Bible is full of metaphors and fables, and this already existent idol of a man with his arms spread was used because it drew in more followers. I don't think that Jesus even existed. He's just a fable.
Believe it completely. Yeah, absolutely. Yep. Just the union of opposites, the intersection of dimensions, it's like structure and consciousness. It's a literal cosmic diagram.
Humans need to follow something. It's something in our nature that most humans find themselves in need of a leader, and other humans take advantage of that fact by shaping the leader based on the society they're trying to control.
Right. At the time, any belief or mistranslation, misinterpretation. Again, that's where most conflict arises, right? Somebody says something about, your belief in your deity. Well, you're going to jump to it and want to defend. Why? That's the real question. Why? What made you want to defend your belief?
Nick, are you talking about a cross like Emisa or a cross like Dekusara?
If we're breaking it down to the most earliest cross, it's going to be that one there.
And the Maltese cross, like it's
like an X or a T?
Actual X, but you turn it on its side, it's a T. I mean, again, that's.
I'm asking her which one she's talking about.
So I'm talking about the biblical cross of the T, not a cross.
That was a symbol of humanity.
For the longest time, it was the symbol of a man with his arms outstretched. The idea of being open to and receiving, as opposed to being forceful and pushing.
The cross being the cosmic structure, again, universe, right? And Christ being the divine logos, entering the matter.
Yeah, except the cross T is not found in nature.
Right. So, but no, it's a physical representation through man-made idea.
Oh, it's absolutely man-made, then. That's why I'm saying it's not.
That's the way. Yeah, but the cross X is also man-made, but it does represent nature.
Man's form to represent reality. Again, why do the Freemasons? Why do they take a paper? Why do they do the squaring of the circle? It's the same thing. We have the ability. Divine wisdom is the greatest power here. That is God. That is the creator. If you're not seeking wisdom,
the T cross would be a failure.
The T cross is just a representation. Again, it's over time.
A failed reprepresentation. Inaccurate. An inaccurate one. When a more accurate one already exists.
Sorry, Dan. Go
when a more accurate one already exists, because X cross already exists. And they already used it in crucifixions, in fact.
It's a primer. It's used and then lost through translation and taken to be, again, this is something that needs to be hidden through time.
Used at the same time as the T.
We're not in a time yet where we're targeted because of our beliefs. Now, you say the wrong thing on the internet. Yeah, okay. Somebody might come knocking on your door. What's the difference between Roman soldiers coming knocking down your door when you had something special to say to that group of people as you're preaching? If you're holding the divine knowledge and the king dismisses it, you are no longer allowed to preach for a reason. So you're going to want to keep it and keep some intricacies to make sure that the message is there.
Let me interject real quick. Tent, appreciate you having me up. I'm glad we got back to a point of reasonable conversations. I gotta slide out. I wish I could stay, but
have a good day.
Y'all catch y'all on the next one. But I'm glad we got it back. I'm
Good to
glad
see
we
you,
dialed
Kev.
it back down to a reasonable fucking conversation. For sure, Clay. You already know. All right, I'll catch y'all on the next one, man. Peace.
Peace.
We're gonna have to see at least a small donation in the next.
Yeah, we're gonna keep this going.
18 minutes, or else we're going the way of the dinosaurs.
How many
I'm
people
just
are
gonna
watching right
throw
now?
out.
37.
I'm throw out. He said it got people.
Oh,
after he
37.
muted.
Yeah, that's a
Just
lot.
this past week.
They can afford $5.
Nikki, how do you feel about grifting for us?
Let's see you guys put that money where your mouth is. I rarely come on panel. And if you want to hear me blabber and be a retard, as the other gentleman likes to call people, give Kent some money so he can pimp
Or
me out.
Denizen.
Did
Or
that
give
work?
Denizen, or give Denizen money too. That works too.
Oh yeah, Den loves to pimp me out.
He does. He does. He has. He
I
has
just tried
impressed
it.
the Dallas. Gonna have to see even a small donation in the next 16 minutes before we're
Throw it in
at
my
5:30.
PayPal,
Good.
Mi Vida Encantada, and I'll pass it on to Kent.
So have we created world peace yet?
I'm just happy Clay is here, honestly. It's the only thing keeping me around this shit show.
I thought Clay was never going to come back to my show because
You are the shit show.
Now that I had the opportunity
I
to
am the
speak to you,
shit.
I tried to get on Sarah's the other day, but I didn't want to derail and it was full. Were you arguing with me in the chat the other day about delete loss?
Oh yeah, you didn't bring it up.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't bring it up.
Yeah, I did.
No,
I'm
somebody
pretty
else brought
I
it up.
Copyright strikes? I brought that up.
Wait, are we talking about super unnecessary human? Have you seen those videos, Tim?
I don't know what that is. You're going to have to give me a minute.
Somebody brought up how he was wrong and thought he could say whatever he wanted.
Right. And then while he was in prison, I promoted his channel and said, hey, this is wrong. I had Joe up here. We talked about it many times. And then when he got out, Joe Cool texted him and said, hey, can you come over and talk for a minute? And he goes, I can't help everybody. And then somebody told me, because I played one of his videos or something, and they were like, yeah, you got to watch it because he struck people. So that's the rumor on the street. And listen, I understand that. Okay, I'm sorry to have to say this, and it's weird coming from me, but his ego is way out of control. And no different than John Lang from Audit the Audit. People are starting to kind of just go, yeah, we've had about enough of this. So what he is or what he isn't, he's not there yet, but I'm starting to see him like Andrew Wilson, lick, eat the scraps and lick my hand. Right.
Well,
I'm just like, no.
He's always been a grifter, and that's all he'll ever be.
Yeah, but that's fine. I'm a grifter too.
I'm fine
That's
with
not the
being
discussion.
a grifter, but grifters are like that. They're gonna want to keep their stuff to themselves. Not all grifters are like you who are willing to share the grift. Most grifters are very Connie-esque. in how they grift. If you're giving to somebody else, that means you didn't give it to me.
And then you'll fail. Because without the
Yeah,
support of
and he is.
communities, you will fail.
And he is. I mean,
I don't know, because
he's
I
an
stopped
actor,
watching
right?
his shit or anything for the most part.
You know, he's
I
an
didn't
actor.
comment on his videos anymore because I just got a bad taste in my mouth.
So how many known auditors are out there? Like how many big name auditors that everybody could recognize?
A lot.
At least 50.
I know most of them.
Right. Well, I'm talking. This is a niche market here. Okay, I mean, you got to look at the broader scope. We do. Does anybody disagree that YouTube will kind of censor and shadow ban and whatnot?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So we've got some of these figures out there. We might not agree with everything they're saying, right? Like let's look at like a D's point of view. You get what I'm saying here? You know, hey, this guy's looking for this. Well, F them. Well, you can't be that straight to the point with everything. I mean, if you don't like one thing somebody's saying, they might have something else to say. I get it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
We don't need we got 50 people, let's say, right? Think of how many fucking channels there are. You need to be able to have somebody to really take the focus and be able to run with that torch. Otherwise, there really is going to be a problem. Again, dial it back to the MLK versus the Malcolm X, scene. At that time, there was the division in the civil rights community. Half of the people did not want to be any part of Rosa Parks or Martin Luther King Jr. because they were taking the beating. They were the ones doing all the work. And then you have this guy coming in.
You know, Jesse Jackson died yesterday.
Thank God. Another token piece of shit, and he should have rotted a long time ago. But this is the problem, where we've got people provided to communities to keep them at a lower level of thought. It's at our fingertips with our phones and our controllers and everything that's provided in a store today. You got to want more. And to see somebody like a Chili DeCastro coming on the scene with his own personal experience and looking to take on other people's, I don't give a shit if you're asking for money to go and expose some rinky-dink town that's taken over and fuck with the people. Take my money, because who else is doing it? I don't see.
I agree.
This shit.
I agree.
So it's like some people think of it as like a catch-22, but no. Listen, I don't care personal shit, right? I don't care what somebody wants to show an old video of a guy or a picture of a guy. Hey, there's something that didn't work. Like I'll notice on like Facebook, right? People go, hey, you remember when you were crying in jail? Like, what do you want him to do? Fucking smile and turn over to his bunkmate and say, hey, you give me that fucking ramen? No, get the hell out of here, man. You want this guy to be showing. You want to be able to have some compassion and suffer.
Yeah, I supported him the entire time he was in prison. Yes. I did shows about him, and then I'm just saying, and I understand.
It wasn't until they told him to go fuck himself.
And you know what? And you know what? No, hold on. So I had the exact same experience with the Colorado gang, and I even had a small war with Eric Brandt for a short time. You want to know something? Barely anybody even knows who Eric Brandt is anymore because he's in prison.
Yeah,
true. Although he's getting out soon.
No, he's still got
John
4 or 5 years left.
John Felix talked to him not yesterday, the day before, and he said he's getting out within the year.
Really?
Yep. There's gonna be an interview soon as well with Felix and Brandt. Yep.
That must be a change in his legal case then.
Yeah.
It may be, but then it could just be good time.
The point is I'm willing to let beefs lie, but you got to at least have some interaction with the community that you come from.
So I'm probably very different than most people on this whole issue, right? I don't prey on people's downfall. This is just me. I don't do that, right? So you guys probably remember when I would go on GS's panel and people would come up and they'd be like, oh, this person, oh, that person. They'd be like that toward GS. They'd be that certain people in GS's format would be that way toward Nikki, toward Cliff, toward all these people that I don't prey on their downfall. And Chili's one of those people, right? That I look at people and I say, why are you preying on his downfall? Right?
I'm not.
No, I'm not necessarily saying you.
No, but I wish that he would come talk to San Joaquin. Come talk to somebody. Show a tiny bit of humility.
If you're taking it personal, maybe it is you. How about that?
Nope.
All right, you got, and plus you got people like San Joaquin that have their own issues that they bring into the whole.
Yeah, direct D's a big fucking problem.
Yeah, listen.
Why?
Tell me an auditor that hasn't spoken outright about
Because
San Joaquin.
the dude has no intentions of helping anyone.
He helps lots of people.
He
No, he doesn't. Direct D doesn't help any fucking buddy.
Oh, I thought you said San Joaquin. I apologize.
Like,
I was talking about San Joaquin.
Okay.
Yeah, I was talking about San Joaquin, but like, look at what D even said, right? He said San Joaquin was a scammer, basically. I mean, he's out there to ride the coattails, and which is, hey, you know what? Somebody's trying to get some
D
press.
is a child, and he tantrumed like a child.
Yeah,
I tried to talk to him too after supporting him for years, and he said, "Hey, fuck you."
Blocked me after I supported him for a decade.
Yeah, see, that's what these people do, right? And then
I was going to host,
and then they cry victim, and it's like, no, you took your anger out on the people that cared for you.
Yep.
I was going to host San Joaquin and another close friend who just passed recently here at my house fucking for 3 weeks. I stocked up the freezer, stocked up the fridge.
Are you an auditor or something?
I've got cases. I've got warranties. I'm in the community. I've got videos that are not posted yet. I'm waiting for.
No, I'm saying, do I know who you are?
I mean, if you've been in the chat,
you're saying warranties. Are you grandma? Like, what's going on?
No, but like,
you got that Montgomery Ward warranty.
I got my own
from way back in the day.
Warranties. My own warranties.
He's always in the chats. He's always in the.
I'm a supporter of the community, having been through similar situations, and I don't like anybody being wronged. I don't care if you are a piece of shit. If I see you on the side of the road, I'm stopping my fucking car. I'm getting out my camera, and I'm making sure that police officer's keeping shit accountable. Otherwise, hey, I'll fucking take the hit, which I've had before, and I don't really give a shit. You know, I'm pretty much a nobody, which I like. And I sat down, I thought about this before. I'm coming close to retirement, so guess what? That means the whole world is open. We need some kind of auditor that's not afraid of, workplace situation, or I don't have the money, right? Because what's the number one thing about auditing? You got to have the money to have the fucking film to be able to go out.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, that's.
Did you guys happen to catch my interview with Damn Man Cop Watch last night? Anybody? Oh,
negative, but I will.
I'll have to check that out. Yeah.
Yeah, because I've been subbed to him since I think he had less than like a couple hundred subs. I remember when I first found him many years ago.
I saw you going, but it was much late in the evening, so I did not come up or look too far back. But yeah,
the reason why I ask is just because we had the discussion where Joe's like, "Oh, you should be out there giving people a hard time." And I was like, well, no, he's mostly always nice, but he's not always nice.
Yeah, well, that, it's funny. That's the way the auditor community is, man. We are not a nice bunch when it comes to talking. Like, we exercise our First Amendment. We love it, bro. It is what it is,
If you're going to stand up to a cop, right, and give them big balls, you already proved that you got something most people don't. So now when you get these people in a room together, try getting fucking peace and order. Thank God we had a woman come in here to kind of, set the level of tone.
Actually, there's a lot of different types. But you know what? That's a good ass question, man. I prefer to let people interpret, and I don't be mad at their interpretation because I don't put it out there. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I'll let people interpret. But I'm local to Southern culture, so I was raised down here. I was raised by, if you local to Southern culture, we raised to be respectful, polite, kind, hospitable. But we also raised to stand our ground. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah.
General. But when
he was much more mean at the beginning.
When cops, y'all know how I feel about cops. Some of y'all, I'm pretty sure y'all ain't even know.
Hey, cop walks up to me and wants to threaten me or bother me.
Can I help you?
My life. Yeah, I got.
I don't disagree with Joe that I see it as a threat as well. It's like, no, like you can't help me.
So who is that again?
Damn Man Cop Watch.
Dan Man Cop Watch. Thank you.
Yeah.
So can I
put
jump
the link
in here real quick?
in the chat? Go right ahead, Witchy.
I think my biggest issue with the entire auditing community is that they call it auditing. As someone who has a business degree and has taken principles of auditing 1 and principles of auditing 2, as well as auditing for fraud and fraud investigations as part of my degree, what they do isn't auditing.
So what about like a red team or somebody that goes in for technology? They go into a hospital and test their security measures.
That
or
would be auditing.
Yeah, but they're but they're not like licensed.
What do you mean?
Yeah, we got.
Like they don't have.
She's not talking about the lack of licensing. She's talking about the lack of auditing.
Less than 4 minutes for a donation to come in to either Denizen or myself.
How would they send it?
I think somebody donated. Hold on.
I was going to say, how do they send it?
There are a few who
PayPal links are in the just the scrolling ticker, and my links are in the chat.
Okay.
Nope, still nothing. Yeah. Doesn't we don't really go by denominations here so much. Just anything. $1, $3, $5. Not everybody can contribute large amounts. But we're not going to be live too much longer either way. So, we don't do the extend by the minute. We're not that sophisticated yet. I think we lost your friend. At least everybody wasn't yelling anymore. That was kind of nice.
Yeah, once that Kev guy muted up, it stopped being a yelling match and actually turned into
He was muted the whole time.
Oh, then
he was muted. He was muted the whole time. The Spurg went on for over an hour. I know my boy Kev. He probably has some other shit going on, but I know that he deliberately muted up to prove the point that it would continue whether he talked or not, and it did. I think what changed the dynamic is a female came up, and at least I'll give you grace to Clay and Microscope that you at least respect women. That is so. I'm not being sarcastic. I just would ask that in the future you also respect men. Which you don't.
Having that little baby.
Exactly. I rest my case. You fucking piece of shit.
See what I
The
said?
only
You
reason
rest your
you're
case,
still
then shut
on
the
this
fuck
panel
up. You don't know what
is
rest your
because I
case means.
advocated
That's
for
why
you to have a
lose.
voice.
You lose when you go to
You're
court,
dumb.
you bitch.
You're ungrateful. You're disrespectful.
ignorant
You would have got
fucking
kicked by the
loser,
host if
junkie
I didn't
fuck.
tell
Go
him
take a
3
sip from
times
that
not
bottle
to
like a
kick you,
dick.
and you're talking the whole time
I don't give a
because
shit.
you're
Kick me, man.
incapable of
Oh,
listening.
no, kick me like this.
You
Like
can't
when I fucking
listen.
leave.
You
Goodbye.
can't
Fuck
learn.
you, bitch.
You have
End
no
of
respect.
sentence. You
I rest
bitch.
my case. I can't hear anything you're saying, by the way. I can't hear you. When I'm talking, my mic is way louder than anything you're saying. The audience might not even be able to hear you while I'm talking.
Dan, you couldn't hear him, but he said he was gone 3 times and he's still here.
There's no help for you. There's just no help.
He's just not comfortable. Once people get comfortable, they act different. Everyone needs to calm down, sniff each other's bums a little bit, and get used to each other's smell.
I mean, I defer to your expertise, sir.
Yep.
And I hope that you're correct.
I'm a cat.
But I
It's
do.
the weirdest thing ever. You can't even.
I'm a cat. I'm just gonna pee on the couch, and you guys can smell me forever.
Well.
So I was trying to understand what you were saying there, Nikki, about the auditing community. What was
Mr.
it
Miyagi, you want a link for what, sir? Or ma'am, what do you need? To the panel?
No, I said I'm trying to understand what she was saying because I didn't really catch all of it.
No, sorry, Clay. I was talking to.
I'll get it, Dennis.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
It was housekeeping. Go ahead, Clay.
Gotcha. Yeah, no. So as far as the auditing community and the, what issues, obviously, I'm an auditor. I work with one particular auditor, an older gentleman. You know who that is. And I'm always trying to make sure to, hone in what I do so that I don't, fuck up essentially. And so whatever you have as an issue, I will always try to consider it.
I don't think what you guys are doing is wrong. It's just not auditing. Auditing is formulaic. You have to have actual measures, not fantasies. or varied measures. Everybody has a varied measure of what the expectation is that you're trying to test. So you actually have to design tests to be an auditor. And these people just go out and most of them act unnaturally trying to garner attention. An auditor would not want that attention. You're going to watch them what they're doing in general with the general public. So, and the tests would be formulated. It wouldn't just be random people shouting random things at cops, who's a human being, by the way, not that I'm a pro cop person.
Right.
You've got 5 people with cameras shouting at you and you're trying to do your job. You're not going to put out the performance that's trying to be measured. So there has to be planned tests and there has to be some conformity as to the tests and the tested matter. They can't be at complete opposite ends and it can't always be extremes. So you're testing outliers as opposed to testing the rule. And that's not how auditing works. Auditing allows for outliers because we're human and we're not perfect.
Okay, so essentially what you're pointing out to me, just in my mind, just so I know what you're, maybe I can hone this in. Essentially, an audit is a test with qualifiers as to what is passing.
Yes.
Yeah, and I agree with that.
It's formulaic, and this is not. And not only that, but like I said, you test the outliers. The outliers are the people who are going to agitate the cops in their job. So if you're only testing the outliers by being the agitator, then you're not going to get a consistent view of what's happening in the business. You're only going to see what's happening to the outliers. And unfortunately, there are outliers. There are people like Den who have IQs way above average that bring up the average for the people way down below. There are, and I won't give an example of that, though there are plenty out here. There are modes and means, and then outliers. And
holy shit! Speaking of high IQ, sorry, Nikki, we just got a $50 donation. I'm not sure who it's from or if you want your name mentioned.
Hell yeah!
But whoever you are, you definitely have a high IQ, ma'am or sir. Thank you for the donation, and I guess we're going to extend the show. Also, there's a pretty good question from Ellie there in the chat.
Go for at least another hour now.
No,
I agree. That's a hell of a donation. Thank you for the kindness.
Yeah, thank you.
I got stuff. I got videos and stuff we can go over if it gets real slow, but it ain't gonna because it's halfway through the day. Everybody's awake on the East Coast, on the West Coast now. It's 8 a.m.
Yeah.
Muchísimas gracias.
Yeah,
Mr.
and
Donor.
I know, so I've only been on a few panels with Nikki, and being on those particular panels can get really dicey because there's a lot of controversy in those particular places, whereas here I don't feel like it's going to be like that. And I'm very respectful. I want to hear what Nikki has to say. I know she's been around a long time in those same spaces where I have been. So just that opportunity right now, I know that this conversation, in my opinion,
I couldn't have said it better myself. I had higher hopes from your friend Microscope. No offense, but he shit the bed. What time is it over there, 10th? Is it 10 or 11?
Where I am?
Yeah.
12. It's noon.
Can you highlight the comment right at noon, right on the dot? From Ellie, the controller. She has a question for the panel.
Oh, hold on. I had to go
1200.
Okay.
There you go. Question: how many? Oh, yeah.
No, you go.
Question: how many auditors do you feel do it because they are upset about their past criminal history versus doing it for true accountability? Just asking a question. Please don't come from me. And I might add a little caveat on there. ¿Por qué no los dos? Why can't you be doing it for both reasons? But go ahead.
That's a good point. So for myself, and this kind of goes to the point that Nikki was making about how these auditors, some of them, the outliers are basically making a scene and that sort of things, and so bad news sells, and that's just the reality of things. The things that get pushed in the algorithm are the things that are getting clicked, the things that are getting likes or down likes. It doesn't matter. It's always going to get pushed more than something like a neighborhood night out where I'm filming the cops playing football with the kids in full uniform. That's not going to get pushed in the algorithm, right? And I'm sure that very few people have seen that video. But what I like to do is I like to show both sides, right? I like to show where cops are doing really good or government agents are doing very good. But I also like to show what, they're doing that's wrong so that those things can be corrected. And as much as I show of the good, the bad always gets pushed. Now, I certainly do have, my own personal criminal history. I've been arrested for things I did and didn't do. Just like the old Waylon Jennings song, things I did and didn't do.
So can I answer Ellie's question, my opinion? I think there's a third option. I think that the majority of what I have seen from the auditing community are just grifters. They're there because a couple of people who really felt it made a lot of money and they jumped into that genre because that's where the money is. Just like right now, people are jumping into controversial paneling because that's where money's going. Like, I really think that a lot of the people that you're seeing in auditing, it has nothing to do with what they call auditing anyway, First Amendment auditing, has nothing to do with a cause and more to do with where they see, like you said, the algorithm pumps certain things, where they see the money coming in at. Because, in the end, a lot of people are out here to make money, not friends or change.
Yeah, I don't know if Denizen or 10th Man wanted
to
respond to it.
This is my issue. My issue is that somehow citizens, whether they're an auditor or a dude getting pulled over at a traffic stop, are being beholden to some type of standard outside of what the law states. So I don't understand where the standard is from, right? If you can, like, one of the very first videos I ever saw, I think before I even met Joe, before I even saw one of Joe Cool's videos, was a guy who wasn't actually an auditor and became an auditor. I don't know if he's still around. I haven't seen him for a while, but and what his actual thing was he went around and took night photos because they look cool. And one day he was on like a bridge or whatever and started taking pictures of a dock, and the police came and harassed him. Right? So how are we supposed to have this discussion with and just leave out the fact that the majority of auditors, irrelevant of past, present, and future, are quite simply just out recording? Legally.
So that was the first attempt at answering Ellie's question, I think. You think a majority aren't doing it because of criminal past. They're not even, like, their beef isn't even really with the police per se. They were just going about their hobby.
Yeah.
And I would say that's where the auditing community definitely started.
Yep.
What's PNAC?
Yep.
So
anybody else want to kind of address that and actually give your opinion on what the percentages are, because you both gave pretty good answers and they were good examples.
Yeah.
But Tent's the only one who's really saying no, a majority is not doing it for the grift or whatever.
Right. Yeah. So I actually love that point. And I didn't address it that direction just because I wanted to go ahead and tackle the point about, what bad auditing might look like. And I don't say bad as in illegal. I'm talking about just being bad. But in regards to photography and journalism, right? So I took a journalism class in high school, right? And I loved it. I absolutely loved it. We worked on the yearbook. I learned, angles for photography, certain things that in other classes you certainly probably wouldn't learn except for maybe in art. And I took art every single year of grade school, every single year. Like I love art, right? And with photography and videography specifically, that's what that is. It's literally just art. So I go out and I film the beach or the skyscrapers or the mountains or whatever. And if an officer sees me doing that, or if someone sees me doing that, their automatic assumption is that it's illegal to do so. It's literally something that has been around since the 1800s, that people have been taking photos of people since the Civil War, right? These things have been around for well over 100 years, almost, was it 150 years or so?
Give or take, yeah. Since still photography, yeah.
Right. And so now all of a sudden, because it's in your pocket and the ability to do it so quickly, people are getting upset because they don't necessarily want their photo taken. But that doesn't matter if you're in public. So in public spaces specifically, journalism thrives and is necessary, especially when it comes to government accountability. The ability to do this and hold your government accountable so quickly is becoming a problem for those who work in public service. And to me, this is what I believe is the problem. People in public service and family members of those who are in public service do not want them to get caught doing what is bad, because they've been doing it for so long that they've been believing that they can just get away with it. And that, to me, is the real crux of the matter, is that now we have the ability to catch them. We have the ability to show that they are not this great, perfect or more perfect union, that they are actually battling even with each other. You got some in these positions of public service who actually are trying to do, the unicorns exist. I've seen them, but they are battling it with the same ones who work in that office. They're going back and forth, and they're not understanding how it is that this person who works with them in government service is doing something so bad. And you point it out to them, they're like, no way that could have possibly happened. And it does.
So I just want to show you something for a second, just because, this is where we are. So we'll actually do this. So, for instance, 6 years ago, right around the time or right before I came to YouTube, Lackluster had a gaming channel. Right? See this?
Yep.
He didn't do any police accountability, nothing. All right? Well, super chat scam, whatever this is, nothing to do with cops. And then all of a sudden,
I'm good.
So now everybody take note. There's some type of crisis at his next door neighbors. He is standing on his front doorstep.
Get inside. Did you hear me? We need you to get inside.
Yeah, I think we've all seen this.
Right. So this is Lackluster.
But Lackluster isn't an auditor, really, is he? He
That's not the
reviews
discussion.
other people.
Guess he doesn't want his faith. Talk to them for like half an hour.
Okay, but we don't
before
know. We don't know
he
who-
had a
who
little
the
hissy
threat
fit.
is. Okay.
So that's how a lot of this happens.
How it starts.
Right. That's actually, like we showed on last night's show, how the thing where in Colorado the guy went around and started pew-pewing people, and then the guy took him out, and then the cops took out the guy who took out the guy that was pew-pewing people? We went over that video last night. That started out with him recording the police. Right? So what I'm tired of is being told that somehow the citizens owe their employees some type of respect, yet they act in a way that makes the entirety of society hate society, not just the police. It's a weird thing.
It is weird. I can't like, if I'm a business owner, right, and I've got employees working for me, I'm not allowed to treat them like complete shit. But the reality is that they do work for me. So I am expecting them to act in a professional manner. If they're not acting in a professional manner, the simple answer for me is you're fired. Now, I'm not so heartless that I'm just going to get rid of them right away.
Right.
Right. But I have to be able to show that they've been unprofessional for X amount of time. And that's what auditing is. If you're looking for a goal. I'm sorry?
I disagree. I don't think having a heart entitles anyone to a badge. You fuck up in a way that is a violation of your oath or your duty, you're gone. There's no take backs. There's no second chances. There's plenty of jobs out there without badges.
Yeah, absolutely. And I would have gotten to that as well. So like with a business, right, they're held to a certain standard of professionalism. Well, when you swear an oath or you work for the people, that actually is supposed to be a higher standard. Now, I do understand that mistakes are made, but unaliving someone during a welfare check where you pushed the door open and then you saw the person with a firearm, and so you pulled your firearm and shot the guy, that is not the kind of mistake that is just, oh, oopsie. No, these are things that must be held accountable. And without the cameras, the lie that was told on the report would just be accepted. So because the camera is there, that person who had the badge on supposed to be held to this higher standard. Not only did he unalive someone in a really crappy fashion, because he's the one who pushed the door open, where it was actually closed, completely closed. He twisted the knob, it's clear as day, and then he lies on the police report saying it was completely open. Something like that can only be caught on camera. And so that accountability does not happen. Now, the body cam, it's a great tool, but that's all that was there that day. Imagine if that individual was also holding a camera, then he would actually be able to show maybe the door handle twisting, whereas the body cam doesn't show that. So the camera to me is a friend. The camera to me is something where, if you're not doing anything,
it's a mirror.
Yeah.
Okay, but the point being that even if you film it, if you're not taking that data, analyzing it against a measure, using it in a matter of a test, and then taking that data and applying it back into the business to make changes, you're getting nowhere. We'd be so much better off if we stopped thinking that just filming it is enough. We all have seen the Epstein files now, and nothing's being done. It's not about just filming it. That auditing goes a lot further than just recording the evidence.
No, auditing was a first step in taking a look at what's going on, because at that time nobody believed that there were really lizard people that were eating children, but now we find out that there is. And now only fire can fix this. All this touchy-feely nonsense. So we'll just vote harder. So, it's such a waste of time nonsense. But I think you were there the other night, Clay, when we were talking about this on Sarah's. And I don't remember exactly. We were talking about something about the police.
Okay.
I think we're on Sarah's. And I said, don't you remember when the cop pulled out the dildo and stuck it on the car. And they're like, no, I never saw that. And I'm like, oh, okay, I'll take a look.
Your hands where we got up, where they're at. Let me know when you get her wrapped up. Open
Yeah,
the
this
door
is
from
fucked
the
up what they do to her.
outside, slowly. Face away from me. Face away. Keep your hands up. Grab the back of your shirt, and I want you to turn around in a circle until I tell you to stop. You're not going to go down
Do
your
the
knees.
hokey
You're just
pokey
gonna face
and you
down,
turn
okay?
yourself around.
Corner panel. Got back. Brett, you got
When they scream like bitches, they sound less assertive.
Yes.
That definitely needs to be addressed in their training.
Do you remember when the guy got pulled over with his wife and then he told the cop, no wonder why cops get hurt? And then he started yelling at him and took his gun and caused a big fucking controversy.
Yeah.
And how his voice got all high pitched and it started cracking like he was 14. He's like, and I'm just like, oh my God, how can someone like this be a cop?
So now, Nikki, is your answer to Ellie's question that a majority of auditors are not doing it because of their criminal records or resentment? They're not doing it for actual accountability, but it's actually the grift that makes up a majority of auditors.
That's my argument. For the majority of auditors, it's content. And I watch a lot of auditors. There are those, and I'm not arguing you. There are those who are in it because of past transgressions by police on themselves or family members. There are those who are in it because they truly believe they can make a change. But when you see this big balloon effect that happened to it, it got taken over because there was money getting into it.
Okay.
And
So I have a question for you. What percentage of auditors do you believe are not good?
I can't answer that question.
Just take, in your opinion.
You have to change the word good to something else because I don't believe in good.
Beneficial.
I'll like that. 100% are beneficial, even the ones in it for the wrong reasons.
Okay. So what word would you use to describe ones that are unsavory in like the grifter doing the things that we wouldn't like?
I don't
Why do I remember Trinity Trails Ninja?
Because he's the homie. The link is pinned, Train, if you want to come up. Otherwise, shout out to Trinity Trails Ninja. If you know, you know. He might just want to chill in the chat.
No. I'm sure they've been on my panel before. I remember that.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I just forget.
Trins in a chat on a panel.
He's in my chat, and the link is pinned there.
Yeah, so the reason why I was trying to ask you, but you don't seem to want to engage in numbers.
No, I do.
Okay.
I just got distracted. I'm sorry. Squirrel. Okay. No, what I feel like is none of them are bad or
okay, but I'm saying I'm trying to draw the parallel between auditors and the cops, because I would say in the auditing community 50-50. I would say in the police 96-4.
I knew you were gonna say
yeah, and that's generous as fuck too.
No, I'm saying 4% are chameleon enough to keep their mouth shut and do what they need to do.
If you're asking for that, I would say 100% of the cops, because they maybe, okay, I'll say 99, because maybe 1% actually speak up when their brothers at arms do something.
And they get murdered. But
right. Yep. But there is that 1%. On the other hand, I think it'd be like 60-40 on the auditors, because even the ones who are doing what some people might consider destructive as opposed to constructive will call out the ones who are fucking up.
Sorry.
They do call each other out more than the cops would call each other out. But I have a solution, Ken. And let's not focus on the problem here. Let's go for a solution. I have a solution. Let's do what Egypt does and make service jobs a requirement. At 18, everybody has to give service.
Can we just watch the dildo? Give me 20 seconds for the dildo.
I'm so sorry. Okay, yeah, we can tow it to the M&H lot. And
they just stick it on the car.
And you can just give me.
That's not impropriety at all. Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Oh, it gets worse. They comment on it and touch it. It's
really
awful what they do to her. That's her personal property. That was so wrong. That was so wrong. So, like I was saying, though, if you cycle through in the service positions, make them 4 or 6 years, and everybody has to serve at some point in one
Yeah.
of those service positions, but
Yeah.
none of them stay in it for a lifetime except for like higher up detectives. But the street cops are cycled through. And then you pick out the people out of the ones who served who show an aptitude for doing the job correctly. And those ones get promoted up into permanent positions. And that's, I mean, Egypt does it. They require service at 18 of every citizen. And if we did that, I think it would curtail a lot of the issues we see with our policing, with our government offices, you know, all of the services that people are given in a society, because you're giving them to each other, not receiving them from some entity.
So there's a few reasons why I'm not cool with conscription. One, first and foremost, is belief, right? So there's what's known as conscientious objectors. And I know that there are people who don't agree with the conscientious objector mentality, but there are people who really just cannot do what others will do.
Right, but you're talking about military. I'm talking about service positions here. How can you be a conscientious objector to?
Yeah, just some kind of service to your community.
All right, pause. I want to watch something funny and then introduce CFW. I just thought this was funny.
I didn't start it this time. Come on, a little louder.
Oh, such big feelings at such a big age. She's mad because she's overstimulated and people are looking at her. Honey buns, we call that public.
Also, we've got push-ups, we've got pull-ups. I've never seen a foop up.
Damn. Her heart is working harder than a small Asian boy, mining whatever minerals I need for this phone to work, and it's her diaphragm.
He's mad because people are looking at her.
Also wearing a mask in the big 2-6? For what, your health? All that missed out on oxygen just to end up with bunions and a circulatory problem? I assume, anyway? Tragic.
Also, could you imagine?
That's not weird, right?
It was weird, but his commentary was lowbrow.
He is really lowbrow. I'm sorry, but if you think you're going to get funny or like intelligence from this guy, does he look smart? No, he's cute. That's why he is where he is.
This is the perfect panel.
Yes.
For me to ask a question. Carolina, go ahead first if you want to.
No, I just wanted to know, did you say 1% of cops are bad or 99% are bad?
I said 96%.
No, the lady, what was it?
She said 100.
It's me, Nikki, Carolina.
Where are you at? I can't find you.
Right next to you.
Oh, wait, this way. Oh, so did you say 99%?
No, she's everywhere.
99% are bad.
Only 1% of cops are, and see, I don't do good and bad, but we'll use your terminology because it's easy. Are only 1% of cops are good enough to report on the bad ones, so all the rest of them are not beneficial.
Are not beneficial.
So she's
only 1%.
100% are bad.
100%. Yeah.
I did say 100% were not beneficial, but I do want to give credit to those 1% who have.
She believes in unicorns.
They don't last long, right? But they are real.
Yeah, they don't last long. Yeah, we actually had somebody come in and study the Fort Worth police, and the Fort Worth police, we had a study on them, and they're bad. They're all bad. But as far as making everybody perform, take a service industry job, I mean, we don't want government control. Like, we don't need any more government control. I mean, that would be like
service industry. Service industry is different than civil service.
Like a requirement to be a citizen of the place, like a requirement.
Yeah, that you participate in the governing of the place. Like everybody should participate.
Yeah.
That's more government control, and that's what we want less of. We want less government control, and that's controlling more government control of the citizens, and that's not what we want.
I want more government control over policing.
You want more government control. We want less government control over the people. But that's the problem we have. Police are
not necessarily
the police to be policed by the police.
No.
What we have.
I want more control.
That's
I'm for more laws and creating an entire agency responsible for policing.
It's not really the agency that's bad. It's the people, us, that gave them the power to do what they do. The problem is that we call the police.
No offense, but y'all are sucking at it.
We call the police for everything. It's not the
Not
government's
everything.
job.
No.
It's not the government's job to take care of us. People should take care of people. So we call the police for the cat in the tree. We call the police for. Okay, you let me finish.
That's supposed to be the fire department for the cat in the tree, but go ahead.
Okay, we call the police for the people next door with the music that's too loud. Why do we do that? Why don't we?
Okay.
I'm gonna make some coffee. I'll be back.
Yeah, let her.
Why can't we just take care of each other instead of calling the police for everything? So we have some neighborhoods here that set up their own policing, because what happens when they call the police is stuff that's no good. For example, in the black neighborhoods, when the police come, sometimes they arrest the caller, or sometimes they kill the person that called. So they have their own policing set up where if they're a little lady's nervous about some noise outside, there's they call this group of people that come over and do some investigating for them rather than the police, because the police are dangerous and they try to escalate things so that they can arrest somebody. Whereas the other people that come over, this private police force, I guess if we want to call it Boy Scout type police, they come over and they help the people. So people should be helping people. We shouldn't be depending on the police for everything. And we're irreversibly brainwashed into believing that the police are our friend, and that's what we need to call for everything. I don't know how many times people have said, what are you going to do if you have to call the police for something? I'm never going to call the police for anything. The police always come after the fact.
Most people don't.
They come after the plows.
About 85% of people don't ever call the police and don't need the police. It's only around 15% of people who call the police at all.
And then most of those people are Karens that are fucking lying and causing fucking problems.
Correct, and that's why the police have an over 90% approval rating, because those 15% think the police are doing a great job.
The second thing that happened,
and whoever it is that you call, though, that's going to end up being your police. Whether you want to call it private, or you want to change the structure, you want to change who makes it up, it's always going to end up being your police, whoever those people are that you call.
Now, we also gave the police too much power. Here,
you are looking radiant.
Here in Fort Worth, we gave them something called.
You as well. You're looking well rested and beautiful as well today, CFW.
Yes, she is.
We gave the union the power to discipline them. It's called the Meet and Confer Agreement. That's how Kruger got his job back, and that's how everybody gets their jobs back here in Fort Worth. We've taken the power away from the police department to discipline them, away from the city council to discipline them, away from the people to discipline them. We gave it to the unions to discipline them whenever they get in trouble. So what happens is it's all done in secret. So how Kruger got his job back, the guy that beat my ass, is that first they brought in a committee about excessive force. Well, they didn't tell us who was on the committee, and but they did tell us that the end agreement is that it was not excessive force because they taught that move at the academy that he did to me. I mean, that's the first thing you do if someone asks you, why do I have to go across the street? You should throw him on the ground. That wasn't excessive force, right? So he got all his back pay, got $200,000 back pay after that. But we gave the power, our city council, who we voted in, gave the union the power to discipline the police, okay? So that's part of the problem, too. We gave them too much power. We take that power away from them. There you go, see? So that's part of it. That's another
okay,
part.
Tens, tell me I'm pretty.
There you go. That was my answer. So we have to start depending on each other instead of on the police for everything. And also, the police get mad if you don't call them. You know?
Look very healthy. Last time I saw you, look like you hadn't slept for about 2 weeks.
Who, me?
No.
Oh.
Witchy. She looks good today.
Yeah, but this report that they did,
like
we
your
paid
hair.
$1 million for a 2-year report, and part of the report said that our culture in the police department is so bad. Here in Fort Worth, they don't do de-escalation; they do escalation.
I gotta pause you for a second. So what you guys just saw over the past 3 minutes, maybe 5, this a commercial for the Crucible. This is how you interact with women. You say, "Hey, you look nice today. I like your hair," and then you let them talk, and you don't call them a whore, not even one time.
If you're really lucky, they'll touch your penis later.
They actually kind of probably do want to, but they want you to not call them a whore while they do it. Not until not until you get to know them.
And shame them for it.
No, once you get to know them, you guys can. But you're that's the weirdest thing. I don't know who's paid attention.
This is why you can't get sex.
No, I want to bring it back to something funny here for a second. So it's like this is the weirdest thing.
Love to be called whores.
Yeah, but after you get to
Not in public.
Yeah.
In the bedroom. Clay.
Lady in the street, but a freak in the bed.
Yeah, but no.
No, I'll save that for later.
The weird thing was when because the Clay knows better than anybody else here that like what my experience has been in the panelverse, right? And it was really weird when it came down to a couple months ago that Beth, I think, said, "Oh yeah, so well, Marte said for me to submit to the patriarchy." We were in Dusty's, and they were talking about it, and of course, I'm super high, and I'm like, "Hold on a second. Since when the fuck does your wife submit to me? What is happening right now? What kind of weird ass cuckable shit are we talking about right now?" And hijinks has ensued since because everybody now realizes that they're betas.
Yep.
Go ahead, CFW. Most of these cops are betas too. That's the point. That's kind of where I was
Clay,
going.
Clay, you show good people on cops. That's what their own Facebook shows it. The media shows it. The media never shows them anything bad. I like to go into do this, Clay. Go into your local police department and ask them, "Where's the memorial for the fallen police department?" And they'll tell you all about it. Then ask them, "Where's the memorial for the fallen citizens that y'all shot?" Ooh, they get so mad. So I don't show the good ones because they show the mainstream media shows all the good cops. So I'm not going to show them that.
So you do understand that if all you show is what is bad, right?
Yeah.
Then people are going to look at you and say, all you show is what is bad.
Yes.
You want that?
Yeah.
Well, I don't.
But hold on.
I don't want to live in a society where people don't trust cops. Do you?
Wait 1 second.
Yes.
So Clay. I understand where you're coming from, but I had to watch 15, 20, whatever years of cops making everyone look like a crackhead.
Let me ask you a better way. Do you want to live in a society where you don't trust cops?
No.
Yes. I already do.
I didn't ask if you already do. And Dennison, you're being sarcastic.
No, I'm not.
You don't want to trust cops?
The cops are not trustworthy. I want the rest of society to recognize that.
Also isn't trustworthy?
Brick, why do you yell over me? Why am I the only one not allowed to talk on the fucking show that I'm co-hosting?
It's your tone. Go ahead. Then.
Fuck you, 10th.
Tell police. I apologize, Dennison. Go ahead, my man.
Yes, I want society to recognize that cops are completely and totally untrustworthy. Now, if you want to rephrase your question, it's going to undermine your ultimate argument, unfortunately, which is why the way I answered the way I did, not just to be a prick.
That's fair.
It's because what you're asking is, do you want to live in a society where the police deserve to be trusted? And sure, but we don't, which means you don't want to highlight how good they are. Now, if you want to gain credibility for the criticism, then you can also highlight the good. I see the argument there. But come on, Clay, realistically, what are we talking about here, right? Like most of these guys are out of control pigs. Go ahead.
Can you play this short real quick? It's just a short. As I put in the private chat, it's a short. It's like a minute.
Okay, while you're pulling that up, so these are public servants. They're employees, right? Now, if all you show is every single time that they do bad, then everybody is going to believe that your company is just bad all of the time.
Yeah, they should.
Your
do that.
company or
That's
the cops?
one thing. That's one thing. Number two is
Hold on, help me out there. Back up a second. I just don't know what you mean.
Can we watch this first? It's 50 seconds.
Sure.
Yeah, it's 1 minute, less than a minute. Trespassing me on public property. Oh, I can't hear it.
And now when I want to
This is
identify
owned by
you,
there's trespassing me on public property.
how
But
you
this
didn't
is
want to
not
leave.
her property.
And now when I want to
This is
identify
owned by
you, you want to leave.
Why
Well,
don't you-
now you don't have an option because
No,
now it's an
this
offense.
this is public property.
No, ma'am. I need your identification.
This is public property. Did you not go on the
You're not listening. I need your identification.
under threat of arrest? I'll give you my identification.
Okay, well, it's not under threat of arrest. You're committing a violation. If you commit a violation, you do have to identify yourself under Texas law.
I only have to identify myself if I'm going to jail.
No, that's not
It's
correct.
38.
You don't distort the
Yes, it is.
You don't distort
Philip Turner fought for nothing.
Okay. Yep. The law is the law.
That's right. The law is the law. A person commits an offense if he intentionally refuses to give his name, residence, address, or date of birth to a peace officer who has lawfully arrested the person and requested the information. Reading someone's name for a criminal trespass warning is not a lawful arrest. The law-
Shout out to Hamlin. Shout out to Fatty.
So we can't trust them. We can't trust them. I know my rights. And look what he did to me. Like, it's not.
You know that last year it changed that now you no longer can just present your identification and papers to the police during a traffic stop, that you must provide them, no longer just present. You know that, right?
Yeah, in some jurisdictions.
Because they have that's because they have a stripe on the back
Yeah.
where they slide. But
So I'm just trying to interject because the law changes, you know, and I try to let people know so they don't get arrested. CFW, I cried a little bit when you got attacked.
oh,
I went through all the emotions. There was rage. There was crying.
Yeah.
But I mean, the thing is, I'm still, I get so angry at that I was convicted of that, because I mean, it was 11 seconds from the time he said my name to the time I was
You know why?
convicted.
No. I'll tell you this. Listen, I hate bringing this stuff up, but if it happens live, then I'm not trying to shame the person. I'm just presenting the situation as I see it.
Still didn't get my phone back from that.
Last year, Rights Crispy came up here, and we discussed the gentleman that got arrested at the fairgrounds or whatever the fuck at the university for giving out business cards for his political campaign. And then he was attacked, and Rights Crispy brought exclusive footage to my show, blah, 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 blah. A couple years later now, him and I had a discussion, found out that the gentleman got convicted or whatever, and then like it just didn't go the way that it really should have. And then I got mad at Crispy, but not really. We got into it a little bit, and now he won't talk to me, because what I say is this. That's kind of what other people are saying about auditors too at this point, I think, is unless you're going to go out there and actually take it, then just do what you're told. Because like if you're in a city hall and you don't have the resources to take it to the Supreme Court, then when they ask you to leave, you should be leaving and then filing a lawsuit for your deprivation. You shouldn't, if you don't have the, so that's what makes me, and then I think that's what a lot of people are a bit sick of too, is the fact that you kind of like dive into a pool of piranhas and then complain about that you get eaten alive. And it's like, no, you have to.
But that was just that. I mean, 11 seconds. That was just like, come on.
No, not you. The other one I referenced that I forget what it is.
I know. Like, I know there's a lot of them that just won't stop. Like, they just keep going. Like, oh my God.
You get what I'm saying, right?
Yes.
If I may.
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead. Of course.
Do that. I'm like, shut up. Shut up.
I would like to actually challenge the right to record in public. I think it's overbroad and overused and should be limited.
Why?
And it's something that I've believed, being a cop watcher supporter, and still holding this belief, I've wanted to have discussed on a panel. And I think this would kind of be the perfect one, considering who's up here. I think that your Fourth Amendment is just as important as the First, and that a bubble of privacy should extend around you, which includes your car and wherever you are in a public place to a certain extent within reason. And that would make it, to where You can't just go up to somebody's face with a camera and record them just because you're in a public place and because you feel like it.
Yeah.
So assault is a crime.
I don't know what you're
Yes.
saying. But let's okay. But now I've had this discussion too many times where I say I would be of your train of thought if 20-something years ago, when security cameras started being everywhere, and I said, okay,
exactly,
the government's not going to like it when we flip that back around on them. And we've seen that they do not.
Yeah, they wouldn't have been allowed to do it. To me, that would have been a violation of our rights to do what they did with cameras.
Yes.
And so I would have pulled back on the reins of so-called public interest and leaned forward on privacy and protection of one's papers and effects in public areas. I did not think that I was going to get agreement from cop watchers, and I had Nikki here, the ultimate contrarian. Right. So I guess that I was wrong. It just blew up in my face. Go ahead, Nikki.
No, freedom, I think I was trying to give others a chance, but nobody stepped up. So freedom, I think privacy is a fantasy. I don't think you have any privacy ever. I think that we create this illusion of privacy in our quote unquote private lives. But in general, privacy is only what you make for yourself. Nobody else can make privacy for you.
Okay, you're familiar with M against.
Even then, it's illusion.
You're familiar with M against it press, right?
Yes, very much so. And I've always been sub to him and watching The Watchmen. Yes.
I like his son better, but yeah, I'm familiar with those.
Yep.
Okay. So I love the guy, support his channel. I like what he does. I get that people find him antagonistic. I don't give a fuck. That's their problem, not his. And the way his son is growing up to be a fine young man is a good example of his character, more than what all his naysayers have to say about it. Now, that being said, this is the example I would like to use. I'm proposing that when those people who get ticked off call the police on him and they can't do anything about it, they should be able to do something about it. They should be able to make him scurry along and not record and turn off his camera. That he doesn't have the right to record whatever he wants, whenever he wants, just because he's on a public sidewalk. What say you?
Why?
Because, go ahead.
If we're talking fantasy, how about he just, when you ask him not to, doesn't?
And if he refuses, though, I'm talking enforcement.
And so the question for me would be why as well?
Because people should have a certain bubble of privacy when they move out in the public. The fact that you have to interact with the public shouldn't automatically make it a complete negation of your right to privacy. You shouldn't be able to use someone's image without asking them just because you feel like it. You shouldn't be able to get up into someone's face and record their conversation just because of where they're having it. And keep going and going and extrapolating from there.
Okay, so
I agree.
First off, assault is already a thing. So if you encroach upon somebody's space to a certain degree, it can be considered assault. Number one. Number two is we already have the ability to create privacy. You can purchase your own privacy even in public. You can wear face masks. You can get a car. You can get a whole bus and create your own privacy.
You can keep walking.
Well, I wasn't going to go that far because keeping walking still, you don't have any creation of privacy. But
I can't keep walking if I'm a business owner and my customers are coming in and out of my establishment.
Don't add that to my thing, please.
I can't keep walking. Yeah, like you can't keep walking if, say, I'm a business owner. Like I'm using M against it press as an example here.
What about the flock cameras we have now? We have the flock cameras.
Yeah, those should be illegal. This is my point.
I think so too.
I would reverse that public interest doctrine bullshit and get rid of those things.
Right, flock cameras are used by the government.
But we have too many people saying, Clay, that we have too many people saying about the flock cameras. Well, it's okay. I'll give up a little bit of my privacy and let them like identify me.
No.
I might catch some bad guys with it because they might catch bad guys. I'm going to go ahead and give up my privacy.
No, I'm all for yanking that ability away from the government and private corporations.
If you're going to put in a flock
Pretty
camera,
sure that I don't know many people who like the flock camera, so I think that's kind of hyperbolic.
Yes, and by the way, it's somewhat insulting. I mean, I know you didn't mean it this way, but it's offensive. But I cannot walk away. I can only roll away. So just keep that in mind.
He wishes he had a wheelchair. They're too expensive.
Seriously. But again, I would like to elaborate on the example. If I'm a business owner, and let's be clear, I support Jason, and I don't think he's all the things people say he is, but I still know that he's out there intentionally waiting for someone to react, right? Sure. We know this. We can all admit this. So someone's outside my business waiting for them to react. Or I don't want to get off my example. Let me give me a hypothetical merging of two examples. First Amendment Protection Agency, where he films only cannabis dispensaries. And so I'm a business owner, and I don't want my business filmed. I don't want my clientele published. They don't want their faces recorded as they're coming in and out of that establishment. Should they have no right to privacy as to what their purchases are anywhere they go at any time? Once you leave your house, fuck you, it's all game.
No, it's not that simple either. So when you're in a business, right, you're inside of the business. The business has the ability, I love cult news, to pull the blinds. And then also when you're in a parking lot, right? So let's say that parking lot is, they have 50 spots, 100 spots, right? Those 75 spots, right? When you have that many spots, that's your land. You can put a fence up. But the thing is,
unless I can afford a parking lot with 200 spaces and 50-foot fence around the entire property, I can't open my cannabis smoke shop.
You can do whatever you want with your money
on the side of a public access way on a sidewalk in the middle of downtown, because then I'm not entitled to privacy.
It's your money. Instead of spending it on the fence, what you decided to do was go on vacation.
That's funny.
I'm sorry, what?
So businesses are in business to make a profit.
My question, since you're using Amagansett, my question would be, if you believe like you do, Den, which I'm kind of in agreement with you to some degree, wouldn't it then mean that people like Amagansett agree with you because the behaviors they're exhibiting are actually pushing the laws to make what you see more reality?
I have that suspicion, yes.
Because I mean, that's my impression of him, is that because if we're going on that auditors are trying to change the law to make life more acceptable to them in our society, if that's what we're going on as a premise, well, what someone like Amagansett is doing is literally forcing the government to look down at just how much privacy people really should have.
Right. The only problem with it is I don't think that they're looking for activism. I think they're looking for education, in that they want to point out how you're already being recorded everywhere you go and privacy is already gone. And that has value. I'm not naysaying that. Just that if there's going to be any change made, it's certainly not going to be across the board. It will only be limiting our ability to record in public, and not the government's and not private businesses with their security systems.
All right, so we're at the hour that we kind of got extended with the last donation, 6.5 hours. I say closing statements. I don't want to extend anymore. I got some stuff I got to do this afternoon. Some phone calls I got to make and stuff like that. So we're gonna go 6 more minutes, maybe, but just closing arguments essentially.
Yeah, if I could go real quick. I just wanted to address Uncle Fatty in the chat because he was asking about assault when nobody is touched. Actually, assault is not touching. Battery is touching. So assault it's like they say attempted assault is assault, because assault actually isn't touching. It's actually like you could lunge at someone. That's what an assault is. So a swing and you miss.
Is creating fear.
Right. It's an attempt to batter. That's what assault actually is. So no, assault does not require touching. And so when you run up on somebody with a camera, like it's been said, into their face, that can be considered assault. Now, I don't agree that all auditors do that, but there are probably some. But at the same time, I want to make sure that it's understood. Auditing, for some people, they have a purpose, but all auditing in the First Amendment auditing community is just simply videography. Understand what we're doing out there is videography in public spaces. It's nothing different than the guy out there taking a picture of a mountain or skyscraper or whatever. It's literally the same thing. We're just taking pictures of people in public. Anyway, thank you, 10th.
Yeah.
I think we can tell the difference sometimes, and that's why it'd be very difficult to limit recording in public. And I think that's exactly why it's legitimate, because most recording in public would be perfectly legal and you'd be able to get away with it. And there'd be a very high standard to make it criminal. And I think that standard should be thought about and implemented. Anybody else want to? Because I would like to address my closing argument to the chat, since everybody up here kind of agreed with me.
Everyone take their time. Take their time. I'm not in any hurry.
The chat made a lot better arguments against what I was saying. So I'd like everybody else to go first.
Yep.
I'll go. Everything that Clay said, I agree with. He took the words right out of my mouth.
Thank you, Carolina. You're amazing, by the way.
She is amazing.
I'm just going to say thanks for having me up, and it's really cool that this app thing solution worked, and I was able to hear everybody on panel with people going up and down. So thank you, Miss Cat, for telling me to go through the StreamYard app instead of through a browser. Smart.
Now all you need is a headset with a separate microphone that you can move around, or a microphone that you can hold in front of you, and you'll be like a panel dominator or dominatrix. Why did I say that?
You mean a panel whore again?
I know you much prefer dominatrix.
That's some closing argument. Don't mind me. I hit a wall after the last hour, and I'm in rough shape.
I thought that my comments would stir up the panel the same way it's stirring up the chat, and that would push the show just a little bit longer. And like I said, I've been waiting 7 years to ask any panel that question. We'll have to give it a shot in another 7 years. But I am going to address the chat if.
Of course.
Okay. So that's what the word public means. It's the totally opposite of private, right? That's what I'm hearing. Okay, by that logic, then you have no Fourth Amendment right once you're in public. Anywhere that you are walking around the street, cop can ask you for your ID, get your papers, get your name, take a picture of your face, run you through the criminal database. He doesn't need reasonable suspicion. He doesn't need probable cause. Doesn't mean shit. Otherwise, you're already admitting that you would like some restrictions on the word public, that it's not a complete dichotomy. If you don't mean that, then fine. Your answer is stay inside the house. Otherwise, you're game for everyone to use you any way they want to. Let's see what else we have here. These are mostly going to be Trin because he's making the best argument. So that's why I'm picking on Trin, because he's the smartest person responding right now. Okay. Become a Muslim and wear a hijab then if you want to stay private in a public space. Again, this is just more of that same authoritarian thinking. I shouldn't have to cover myself everywhere I go in order to have some semblance of privacy respected. Again, I would say a reasonable amount, and I would say a bubble of privacy. So it's not like I'm entitled to complete and total privacy anywhere and everywhere I go, but that it's at least extended to my person in somewhat of a reasonable manner in which I interact with the public. And I would certainly include my vehicle in that equation, which is currently not included. I would say that we should be like we're moving around inside of our houses when we're inside of our cars. And the police have way too much authority to look inside and pick around in our vehicles and order us to get out and this, that.
I agree.
Let's see. What else did he say here?
Why don't you want anybody to see you?
10th man. Let's see. There's one more from him. Yes, if you're worried about being private, maybe implies you have something to hide. Spoken like a true piggy. I mean, come on. QED. I rest my case on this. Like, so then in that case, fuck your house then. Fuck your curtilage.
Fuck your couch.
Fuck your couch. Fuck your curtilage. Fuck your front door. If you don't have anything to hide, just let the pigs come right in and take as much pictures as they want.
That's only for public, by the way.
And I think that's it. I think that's it from Trin. I don't know. I don't know if he's saying that I should eat some more sandwiches, but I agree. Trin, get in the kitchen and make me a sandwich. And tell 10th man to go to bed.
Yes. I'm not tired. I slept right till I went live. Or whenever I ended up on Kev's.
Yeah.
In his chat. But I'm not tired. I just I have
your body just says otherwise.
Problems.
No, Mike, you missed the argument. My house is not open for public. I'm advocating for more privacy and an extension of privacy outside the home.
Right.
What about like if it's like publis urine?
Urine walls?
Public urination. Is that cool?
Okay.
I think under certain circumstances, yes. Right? Like, you know, if you get stuck and you legitimately take the effort to try to find some place to use, it's unhealthy and dangerous for you to hold it in.
And
if you try to find
where I live,
see what I'm saying?
Right. Well, then you're gonna have to create that privacy.
And right, I gotta make the attempt that I can. So let's say I find a piece of grass somewhere, so that I'm not destroying property, right? And then I bend down behind something like a tree or a bench.
Then here comes
that elusive piece of grass.
Yeah, here comes
I think if you take a picture, exactly with his fucking camera, taking my micro penis and putting it on YouTube, then I think I should have some, recourse for that, sir.
Have another channel taken down at that point. Or not, depends on how micro it is.
I just want to say, eventually, ladies, it all adds up to 12 inches or more. It just take a couple of more strokes than usual in my case. You know, you got to do what you got to do.
You could always urinate in your pants.
Oh my goodness! I hear my husband pounding on shit. I'm like, what are you doing? Cutting a frozen bagel, microwave it for 30 seconds. I don't got time for that shit. Oh my god!
You don't got time for that.
All right,
more
fam.
than 30 seconds to break it in half.
Right, thanks for coming. Thanks for coming, Clay. All right. Anyone else got any closing statements before I go lie in bed?
Just real quick, another closing statement. I just want to say this stream was fucking awesome. Holy shit. I mean, from start to finish, the panelists were awesome.
Y'all did
even
great
the fucking
today.
even the Spurg that came in was mostly good content. Shout out to you, a microphone. Please come back and Spurg again. Kev and Resto nailed it. Joe held his own, even though he was outnumbered 3-1. Excellent conversation, excellent panelists. The chat was on fire. The donos were rolling in. This is probably one of the best streams I've ever done on YouTube. Shout out to 10th Man for making it happen.
Well, least I can do for all of you.
Yeah, y'all all did great today. Yeah, I've been watching since I got up this morning. Well, mostly listening because I've been having to go through everything. But it was a great show.
Listen to my husband. Just shut up and be pretty. That's what I do now. I shut up and be pretty. Oh no. I don't know if I can do this. No. We'll give him 2 minutes.
Yeah, 26 states have stop and identify laws, Dennison. So what do you have to say about that?
What's your point?
My point is everything that you spew is bullshit from a wheelchair-ridden loser who wants to talk about freedoms when he can't defend himself and enforce freedom.
Are you kidding me?
When did I say anything about
got one
stop and
question. You have to
identify?
have reasonable articulable
No,
suspicion before you can identify
Denizen,
somebody. You're
26
so
states,
dumb.
26 states, a cop can just look at you and say, "Give me your ID."
No, that's not
No.
true. They have to have reasonable
Yes, it
articulable
is.
suspicion.
No, it's
You
They
not.
have to
what is a
reasonable
stop and
suspicion.
identify statute?
No, they can't do that.
What
You're
is a
stupid.
stop and identify statute?
No, they have to have
It's
a
not.
You have
It's
to
not
have
what
20,
you
no,
think
they
it
don't.
is.
26 states have a stop and identify statute.
No, you're wrong. You
Yes.
are so wrong.
You see what I mean?
No,
And
they
this
have a
dude,
no, they have a
this dude
reasonable.
claims
They
to
have
be
an
in plate.
articulable.
You
No,
gotta,
if a
you gotta,
police has
you
an
gotta mute him or put him
articulable,
backstage
if
because
they
I don't
have an
want to scream
artic,
over him.
look at. Notice how the
No
spurgs
way.
come
You're
out.
dumb.
Yeah. So this is a guy who claims to be a lawyer.
But how are you going to
He
just keep making
claims
noises
to
while
be
people
a
are trying to talk?
lawyer.
Oh my god, that is so dumb.
No, I don't have monetization page. The only two ways is at the
Man,
bottom of the screen.
I saw him on there
Sorry.
before, and I had to, I'm sorry, shouted at him. I don't usually do that. What an idiot.
I just want to know why he thinks that Denizen's in a wheelchair. So I don't understand. Are you?
He
I
just
don't
made it
know.
up. No, it's
No?
nonsense.
Okay, that's
Don't
why,
listen to
There's
that's
no
why I'm
such
just
thing.
asking the
anything
question.
He might
I
actually
wonder why
believe it.
he
I
is
mean,
so
there's
eager
There's no
to
such
find
thing
it.
as a stop and ID state. There's no such thing.
There's-
They have to have reasonable articulable
Yeah,
suspicion.
that's not the point that I'm getting at. I don't care about all that shit. I'm just asking why.
Did he?
I'm just asking why he
was gonna
thinks if
say,
you're in
I
a
already-
wheelchair, why he keeps making this assumption.
Because he
about
just
you.
he said it earlier.
started.
Okay, I'm asking
already
Denizen.
answered that.
Okay.
Yeah, but
He can't
I
afford
said it
wheelchair.
earlier because it's a joke.
Scooting around
Because
on a
Imperius keeps
furniture
saying it.
dolly.
Okay. See, I couldn't hear you.
He's scooting around on a furniture dolly, guys. Dan can't afford a wheelchair. So
Dude,
give him some
I
money
just
so he could buy one, guys. Get him off of that
Wait, I was on a what? A
coaster and
furniture
into a
dolly?
wheelchair. Yeah. Get him off of that furniture coaster
All
and
right.
onto a wheelchair, guys. Give him money.
Thanks
Yes,
for coming,
please,
Imperius,
money
but we
me,
were
money
already
me
shutting
now.
down.
And you're wrong about the law again. That's this, and that's why he hates me so much. By the way.
How is this guy a lawyer?
If he got that from the AI, it's because in 26 states there are laws where if they stop you in an automobile, you have to present ID.
Yeah, that's
No,
walking down the
that's-
street. That's not true.
That's not the same thing either. When you get stopped, it's because the cop has probable cause already because you committed a traffic violation. And
Right.
you may have also agreed by contract to show your ID at the DMV when you got your license.
Right, but that only applies to the driver. Here in New Mexico, they can, if they stop you in a car where they stop the driver, you have to provide ID if you're a passenger, and it is
Wrong.
codified.
Wrong.
And
Nope, you are wrong.
that's the law here.
No.
It
Passengers
really
don't
is.
have to ID.
Citation.
In New Mexico,
Let's
there
see the
is
citation.
case law and okay, I'll go pull up
No.
the statute for you.
No.
There's no such thing.
No. Passengers never have to ID.
Nope.
Unless there's reasonable articulable suspicion of crime.
Yep.
Yeah, and that includes traffic stops, right? The RAS there, or in this case, it's actually PC, is for the traffic crime that you committed. But then that's not what he said. He said a cop can just walk up to you and demand ID. Incorrect. Not a thing anywhere in the
These are
United
amazing.
States.
I'm waiting for Witchy Bitchy's citation, and then we're gonna shut down.
Yeah.
So
I
keep
think
your
what Paige
seatbelts
was-
on.
Paige
even when
was trying to travel, or travel. She was trying to donate, but she said there was no super chat.
Okay.
Nope.
I'll give you an
Consequences
example of
of
how.
refusal-
Go ahead. Sorry.
Consequences of refusal to ID as a passenger in a car. Under NMSA 30-22-3, it is illegal to conceal your true name or identity with the intent to hinder or obstruct a public officer in the legal performance of their duty.
That's not the
The
same
legal
thing.
precedent, New Mexico Supreme Court confirmed that a passenger in a lawfully stopped vehicle can be asked to present identifying information.
They can be
Where are
asked.
you getting that? Asked.
They can be asked. Yeah.
Right.
They can be asked, but you don't have to
asked.
provide asked.
Right.
But in New Mexico, they will arrest you if you don't.
It's still unconstitutional
Yeah.
and
People
illegal.
want to be asked.
So, but
They arrest
hold on,
people
hold on.
for.
Hold on. Where are you reading
ahead.
that from?
So
Where are you
this is
reading
just-
that from?
This is just from Google. I didn't.
Okay.
I mean, I don't have the
Yeah,
case law
'cause-
saved on my,
Go ahead,
my
Denison, or
phone, but
whoever.
I will tell you that in New Mexico, I know people who have been arrested for it.
Of course, we know people who get arrested for not breaking the law all the time.
Yeah.
It's still illegal. It's still unconstitutional. If they have the resources, they can get it appealed.
Like I just had to show my ID for standing on a public street.
And I'm going to give you an example of how PC is built into a traffic stop. If the cop can't prove they had a reason to pull you over, you can absolutely get away with not showing your driver's license, even though you're operating a vehicle.
So I have the case law here. If anybody wants to look.
That's the driver. The driver.
State of New Mexico versus Andres Carreras. And he was a passenger, and he was arrested, and they upheld his arrest when he appealed.
New Mexico versus what?
Andres Carreras.
Andres Carreras.
So it's ANDRES CARRERAS.
I'm surprised Rick D hasn't talked about this.
Yeah, New Mexico's kind of fucked up. We just recently passed a ban on what they call militarized style weapons.
Aggravated battery and criminal damage to property? That's what I'm getting. For Andres Carreras.
Right, but you have to go to the appeals. Where he tried to appeal because he felt his arrest in the first place. They picked him up as a passenger in a vehicle, and he ended up with all.
But he was a suspect in a crime.
Yeah, but that was Raz for a crime, though.
Right. That's the difference. Has nothing to do with that he was in a traffic stop.
Looking for until they identified him.
Then that's the court playing loose with the law.
I got some doubts.
I'm just saying, our courts will.
It doesn't sound like that. It sounds like they were interrogating him because they thought he was.
At the back. That should probably summarize everything. I know it's Wikipedia, but it was just a quick little search, just to.
Yeah, so just for
middle ground, I guess.
Right. Yeah. So this is what Imperius was talking about.
Yeah.
And Imperius, if you're listening, I know this doesn't matter because you don't listen or learn. But for anyone else who might buy his stupid bullshit, if there is no reasonable, this is stop and identify statutes. Stop and identify statutes, a law that's currently in use in U.S. states, Alabama, blah 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 blah. There's 26 states here. To lawfully order people whom they reasonably suspect of committing a crime to state their name. If there is no reasonable suspicion that a person has committed a crime, is committing a crime, or is about to commit a crime, that person is not required to identify himself, herself, even in these states.
Yep. So.
Sucker.
Yeah. All right. That's enough. I have a headache.
Yeah. Thanks, Ted.
The last 2 days have been easy for streaming.
It was, yeah.
Do more streams. I'm tired of this.
No, fuck that.
All right. Train rides, people.
Thanks for giving me that court case, Wishy Bishy. I'm going to look at it when we get off of here.
We'll talk about it next time.
Love you guys.
Scroll not working. Can I do?
Thanks for having me up. Thank you, Wishy Bishy, for pointing that out.
Have a good night, everybody, or day. I have some phone calls I have to make. I'm gonna lay in bed and do that. Peace. Everybody, don't forget, when they come to put you on the trains in the dead of night, they're pounding on your door. They say you got to get on the train because you have coronavirus or whatever random thing that they wrote a piece of paper that says you have to get on the train for. And you're not going to be able to call anybody to clear things up because business hours are 8:30 to 4:30. You can go fuck yourself.